Wait days, chat. How beholds you.
That's my new intro. I'm thinking of debuting that for all my streams going forward. Hey everyone. We got a new Corru stream. I've been looking forward to streaming this again. I'm also opening with a novel format where at the beginning of the stream I'm like eating a hamburger. I saw it worked for Germa, and so I'm going to try the same thing myself. Because I had some spare, like a glob of meat that I was using to make non-hamburgers, but there wasn't enough left to make like another, it's like a meat pita type of food. It's like meat in a pita. So I just like fried it like a hamburger patty and stuck it between bread. I'm hoping it'll be delicious. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. Why the fuck are you... Does YouTube have an XP system now? Fuck off, XP system. I'm gonna use uBlock Origin to delete you from my interface. Everyone needs to know that I'm like a huge minimalist when it comes to digital apps of any kind. That's why my Discord server doesn't have any vanity roles or more channels than are strictly required for anything. I hate extraneous features. I don't want it to be a theme park. I don't want it to be a game. I just want it to do the thing. Immediately getting comments about Deltarune. This is a different game, for the record. Deltarune stream was last week. That was insane. That stream had like... I checked afterward. It didn't quite get to 2,000 concurrents. It missed by like a dozen or two. Which is nuts. That actually beats my... the actual post-chapter 4 lore playthrough that I did. I got more viewers in the comment response than I did in my actual second playthrough of the game. But it was also quite exhausting. Good vibes on the menu music here. Sorry, I'm still eating the hamburger, that's why I'm not talking so much. I do want to shout out, just a couple days ago, like 3 days ago now I think, another channel actually did started a Corru playthrough. I don't know if they're going to continue it, but I watched the VOD. It was like a decent stream, actually, like, you know, fairly entertaining commentary engaged with the game, listenable mic audio. That's huge. Maybe I'll link it after I'm finished my hamburger, because my hands are greasy now. It's by a very small channel. Do I like Monster Hunter? Well, first off, please stop spamming about it. Second off, I've tried it. I didn't really get to the point where I was having much fun. I was just kind of thinking, like, why am I not playing Dark Souls right now? I did do that the voices for 10 hours last stream. That's what all my streams are. I've been doing this for years. None of the voices I do are particularly hard, except for the batter voice. That was a bit of a misstep, I think. Trying to do that for Moth when my voice was already kind of feeling rough that stream.
Yeah, I think it's a bit better this time though. Yeah, I feel a bit better.
Alright. I'm a little bit more warmed up this time, I think. If I see anyone spamming in chat legitimately to get higher ranks on, like, the YouTube Grand Poobah Totem Pole, I'm gonna delete you. I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna kill you for that in Minecraft. Hey look, there's Juice. Notable animator Juice. Currently the only reason why I have a VOD with more views than the comment response stream. That's gonna be the test, if the comment response stream VOD eventually picks up more views than the fucking Kissy Cutie episode 1 because of that animation that you linked. I tricked you into playing this game in its entirety in 3 days, only to find out that it's very niche, it doesn't have a ton of fan content. Lamau, get wrecked. Get wrecked. That's how it beats the Homestuck allegations. Corru is not like Homestuck because the fandom is 1/14,000th of the size. It's not the same. Skill issue, just make fan content. There's a lot of fan content, but there's very little fan content in the form of streams or playthroughs. That's the difference. Corru rolled a fandom that is like 95% artists, and modders is a huge modding scene as far as I know. But no streamers apparently. It's not a very easy to stream game, but I don't think that's the reason. I think it's just not very well known. What are they modding? The game. I don't know how you do it, but apparently it's easy to mod. Okay, finish the hamburger. And also, scrolling up there, we got £5 from CalCorps to donate to YouTube to Farm XP. Thank you, CalCorps, for donating to Farm XP. If that's what it takes, we no longer have, what's his name, Some Dude Will in chat, who donates like, that guy's like donations Georg. Like, average Andrew Cunningham viewer does not donate $100 per stream. Donations Georg, who lives in a cave and donates $50,000 per stream, is an outlier and should not be counted. So we gotta recoup that difference somehow. Okay, I'm gonna run and quickly wash my hands, and then we can start the stream proper. Be back in just a minute. Like yours. I also just remembered that I have to change into my comically large corru shirt. I forgot to put it on last stream. I think I also didn't want to because it was really hot last stream, but now it's slightly cooler. Hooray! And I can wear my big corru shirt. You want to see it? Let me see if I can crop the webcam to model the corru shirt a little bit. I gotta get some production value out of this guy. Okay, we also got 10 PLNs, like Kaikaku, all according to PLN from... You know what, this YouTube feature is actually so fucking dumb? It cuts off the username. Like, the badge, the number 2 Crown Chad badge is cutting off your whole fucking username. I can't tell what your name is. Unless I check... Hang on, is my bitrate really low? YouTube's warning me. Okay, we got some maintenance to do first. Hang on a sec. That is the Motan, donating 10 Polish zloty to farm less XP. I generally try, at least try to pronounce words in their, how they would sound, based on my knowledge of how language works, but if it's Polish, it's completely off the table, I'm sorry. I don't do Polish. That's gonna be a guess. Okay, let me check my bitrate. Oh yeah, I set it to 500 kilobits per second to do a recording earlier. We don't want that for corru, we want like way higher. Actually, will it let me do 10,000? My internet can probably handle that. I don't even know it's a super high amount. Okay, let's try 10k. Okay, I'm still fucking around. Actually, do I even need to crop up my face? Who cares? You're not going to be scared if I show my face, right? People know what I look like, right? Literally, who cares? I would like the camera to focus, though. I haven't used a webcam on stream in ages. It is refusing to focus. Fucking webcam, god damn it. Okay, I think that, okay, it's focused. Okay, we're good. Wait patiently while I fumble with this for like half an hour. Is it down? There it is. There I am. Small version. Hi. I just wanted to show off my cool corru shirt. And to say that I could stream with the face cam whenever I want, but I choose not to because I don't like streams with face cams. But now you've seen it. Bye bye everyone. Okay, where is my corru? I need my corru capture. Hang on. Hang on a minute. Okay, here we go. Huge Unity win. Hey, corruworks is back. What's up? Was there any kind of event for the 3rd anniversary? I thought that I'd heard a rumor that there was going to be a dev stream or something, but I wasn't sure if that was secret or not, so I didn't mention it. Did that happen, or? 22 tries to say I look like RT Game? I disagree, by the way. I think RT Game looks like himself. Pretty strictly. You had anniversary plans, but they got a little messy. I see. Late stuff. Late stuff is cool. Whenever the new edition gets released, I'm also excited for that, but I'm probably going to wait to play it on stream at this rate. I guess that's incentive to finish the game faster. It's cool that you come to watch, by the way. I feel like I wasn't going out of my way to like respond to all your messages in the previous stream, but I also kind of know it's sometimes if you're the dev in chat, you just kind of want to watch the stream. You don't want it to be like a fucking interview every time. I've been the dev in chat a couple times myself, so I prefer to keep it kind of chill. How long do I intend to stream? I never plan for that. I just kind of go until people don't want to watch or I'm tired. It usually goes for like 7 or 8 hours though. We got some good shit today lined up in the Corru-verse. Maybe even some jokesy ozos. I did a really good one of those last stream. Hello, interloper. What's up, fun? Hello, interloper. What's up with the embassy? What do you remember about the embassy? Only what you've already seen. These memories, they are mine too. I have lingering impressions of things that happened before they starved and fell apart. For example, I know that something terrible happened in there, but I cannot know much more than that, more than what is held here. You see, this sister once resided within the heart of Akazet's crow body. With the extended life that she lived, offloading memories was necessary, and so I simply managed what she stored. Well, that's interesting. I mean, there's a lot of lore in this game that I thought was ambiguous, but was actually just directly stated that I forgot about. I need my own fun friend to contain my memories of this game. But yeah, I thought it was ambiguous whether Akazet's personal cyst was like a cell phone in her pocket or whether it was part of her body. Not to be confused with her mind core. I don't believe this is her mind core. I believe this is a separate auxiliary cyst. Although I don't think we know what mind cores are yet, so I should shut up. If anyone doesn't know, by the way, this, I'll say it again, this is not a blind playthrough. This is a second playthrough that I'm doing now. Because I just really wanted to stream the game, even if it wasn't blind. I wanted to introduce it to my audience so that I can stream new content blind when it releases. Yeah, it doesn't make sense if this is a mind core. Like, mind cores are designed to hold a whole ass consciousness. I don't think we'd have like a fucking desktop. It would just be like Akazet's whole ass brain. And if she wasn't dead, it would just be her explicitly. This is not that. This is some other shit. Oh, I said I was going to link that other stream. Let me do that before I forget. Let me get that. The channel name was just like a fucking single Japanese kanji, I think. I'm going to have to go into my history to find it. Easily searchable names. Love them. Let me scroll past the 15 rabbit videos I watch every day.
It has to be like...
Oh, there it is. That was my true voice for a second. Here it is, another quality corru VOD to watch after mine. After, don't leave. After. Oh yeah, I quote-unquote, every chat, shush, we don't tell FunFriend that I didn't kill God. We definitely killed God. I have taken care of the entity in the uncosm. I saw my directives finally went through. Wow! Excellent work, Interloper. Thank you. I will let you know if any other troubles present themselves. Anytime. Did you need anything else?
Are the repairs done yet?
They are still in the early stages. I'm focusing on core components for now. But I sense that you already hunger for more information. And I thought I was starving. But there is still more to repair within the embassy. I will set to preparing that next. Yes, after I have fixed the central coherence regulator. Okay, I'll be here. We got €1 from Jose Luis, because the crown cuts you off. Heavy is the username who wears the crown. €1. That'll buy you 1/10 of a bottle of water in Paris. I need to farm my euros up to be able to hydrate today. Just kidding, I got a big bottle of water next to me. Because I don't live in Paris. Okay, so we're off to first. I think the plan today, probably, is start with the next embassy section, and then intermission for Joksiozo, assuming that's unlocked at this point. I think it will be. And then back to hopefully finish the third embassy section. That may be ambitious, considering the pace at which I go in this game is very slow. But we'll try. And maybe some memory hole. If I think of it. Memory hole is always fun. Do we know where the basement is geographically? I mean, I'm assuming it's in the US, considering the FBX is a United States institution. I doubt it's in Britain. It is an explicitly Pacific kind of game. We got like New Zealand, Australia, Guam, and the United States West Coast. Those seem to be the majorly involved players. Not Canada, though. Fuck Vancouver Island, I guess. I want to see Akazet on, like, BC ferries eating white spot while crossing the strait. I need to see Akazet covered in that triple O sauce. Does anyone get the... I'm referencing some local shit here, okay? Only the locals are gonna get that. Akazet on, like, the one functional, like, racing arcade game and, like, the shitty, arcade closet in the BC Ferry that hasn't been maintained since 2004, and every machine is out of order. You're going there in a week? Where is there? Are we talking Vancouver Island or somewhere else that isn't that? Okay, the dead vessel, we don't care about that. Going to the FBX basement, yeah. Living in Victoria for a university co-op? Maybe we bumped into each other in the library. Who knows? Beautiful black obelisk.
Suspicion out.
Hey chat, do you like the popular 2015 social deduction game? Among Us? I've never really played it. I don't know why I brought it up. Deltarune reference. Yeah, I knew someone would get it. Someone needs to make a mod that just makes the embassy really tall. It just goes up forever. Yeah, I agree. It does look a little bit smaller than I imagine. It feels much bigger if you're actually playing through the, episode 3 and stuff. I have played Among Us once. I was roped into it on New Year's Eve. It was like a long-distance New Year's Eve party. And, I didn't really like it, I didn't want to play it, but it was what people were doing. I was like, okay, I'm really drunk, let's fuck it, let's try it. And then the most memorable part was when some kid from my high school, who I hadn't talked to or thought about in like years, just appeared in the call, completely blasted on like his, like a bottle of vodka in him, and just started shit-talking everyone for not knowing how to play Among Us properly. It was awesome. That's my only experience playing Among Us.
I awaken from the stillness of my rejuvenation. Through the distant dull contrivance, I feel another gaze has begun. And as I clamber out of my chamber, I see something new. An unfamiliar cyst laid upon my desk. Was this the one I lent to Kavik, returned in my slumber? Maybe the designer archive I gamed, from home I gave to Kazki. Or perhaps Gakfu's false environment game? I should check to be sure. Curious.
You forgot her voice? Yeah, not for long you didn't. I've seen a surprising amount of positive feedback for the Akazet voice, honestly. Even in the comments on the VOD, people were like, I was terrified because you were hyping up the voice so much, and then when I actually heard it, I was like, no, this is it. This is perfect.
I think it works perfectly. It's like if Gollum got a communications degree and spoke in very prim, proper sentences.
The funny cyst. That line always is funny to me, by the way. Through the distant dull contrivance, I feel another gaze has begun. Is it like a digital clock? Because the dull contrivance is like a fucking wormhole. Why do they need that to tell the time? Anyway, how's it going, Moth?
You really, did you really label this memory as suspicion? Or was that fun friend? That's kinda ominous, dude.
Got a question.
Well, I'll do my best, lol.
Let's get some more Moth lore right up front. Are team members still around? Are Akazet's team members still around?
No idea. I mean, people say they all disappeared, but honestly, like, all the Obas pulled back. I wouldn't be surprised if they just went back home. Whatever happened with the embassy collapse completely spooked all of them.
Okay, so we confirmed that they're not confirmed dead. We've never seen anyone's dead body. Yeah, I played episode 4. The cyst. She could mean it metaphorically in the I feel the sun setting back home. Well, maybe that is it, because a gaze is measured in, that's like an obesque term. True, I never considered that. It's probably defined by the position of the sun on their home planet. Although they don't, do they have a sun? I don't think they have a sun. They orbit a gas giant with indirect light. Who knows?
Peculiar. The cyst has no distinct shell. A flourishing spiral marks it, but I do not know what that means. I suppose I should try it on and see what it is.
Random USB drive shows up in your room while you're sleeping. Eat it. Just insert directly into forehead.
I raise the cyst to a receptor and settle it. After a small delay it activates, and the consciousness makes itself known. An echo with a message left for me. We exchange wordless meaning, forming into thoughts.
Hello, Akasatesh.
Hello, friend. Who is this?
I do not know. All memory saved for my message has been stripped. I feel that my speaker wanted this message to be discreet.
Curious, but please go on.
Oh shit, but not before I acknowledge 50 great British fucking pounds from the ginger heed. The ginger heed. Is that how you... The heed gives me some Scottish vibes. Huge, though. I thank you so much. I'm not sure what I did to warrant 50 great British pounds. But thank you. The ginger heed. No message. Opening a zip bomb in your mind core? Presumably. I mean, maybe we see what that looks like in later chapters. There goes the crown.
Curious, but please go on.
Excellent. The echoes are always very nonchalant about accepting their role as like a soulless husk with no memory and no purpose other than conveying a single message. They seem chill with it. I guess it's fine. I will convey the message to the best of my ability. Henceforth, I will reference my speaker. The echo's message forms into imagery, a false environment that I allow my mind to enter. It is simple. Simple enough that it should only occupy a fraction of a blink. So the complexity of a space dictates how much time it takes to experience it? I wasn't really aware of that nuance. What is my purpose? You transmit a single message. Oh my god. Yeah, basically. The echo awaits my engagement to continue. Hello, Akazet. I'm glad it is you who connected. Why is it so blurry? As it is with worry for your well-being that this message finds you. It must be said immediately. Information regarding our team's latest findings must not be shared with anyone at any point.
Yes, we had agreed. What is the purpose of this message?
We are in great danger, Akazet. I can't, though we agreed in work, there can be no casual hints of our knowledge. No sharing with larval relations. Not anyone you think you can trust. No one. It's auto-scrolling. Apprehension from the echo saturates the environment. I can feel that this delusional paranoia is not even its true message. In my death, I have never had patience for such meandering exchanges.
Why? Do not waste my time.
I presumed you might react this way, but I had to place my warning first out of precaution. You want to know why? Come and see. I didn't realize how much auto-scrolling this game had, actually. It's strange when it pops up. Ooh. The call, Akazet. The initiative to study it, both here and home, holds certain conflicting groups. They have always known what its origin truly is, and they will resort to violence to keep this secret. This is some crazy lore drop, honestly. Pretty crazy. While what we have discovered is indirect. While what we have discovered is indirect, a smaller organ in the whole... Sorry. While what we have discovered is indirect, a smaller organ in the whole of the truth, it is dangerous to hold as we do. To share even a hint of it could meet us all with our final deaths. The cage with human soul in parts? No. This notion alone is enough to spark anger. The type of baseless theory a paranoid Kiv might concoct. Again, Akazet.
The Council would never have approved our research if this were the case. We are simply sowing suspicion. This is a threat. Or is this a poorly timed prank? Velzy would be unimpressed.
Please understand there is much we still do not know. Our research is entirely necessary, especially with the unaffiliated, the unbiased like you. And I care about you, Akazet. You should not have to be a part of this. But the sliver of truth we carry places us all in a terrible game, one that Velzy's cruel humor could not dream.
So it was you who broadcast that dread in our focus.
A fraction of it, yes. But I am not the only one involved with this game. I suspect others operate within our team. And though they are friends all, this conflict seeks to place us as foes. The claws of it reach far beyond us, too. It is a cold wind that suffuses the entire embassy. But this discovery of the raw thought pattern, it will become like a spirestorm. Translate that. Weather phenomena, ceaseless violent storm surrounding natural spire. Yeah. None of us, not even would-be foes, want this to escalate. So hear my plea. You must take every measure to hide this. We cannot risk any sliver of our knowledge escaping. Do you understand? Despite my skepticism, I feel that this is heartfelt, truthful. A difficult feeling to fake with an echo. Indeed, the tone is one of defensive panic. So I must respond.
Yes, I understand.
Thank you. If only I could truly hear you agree. But I cannot risk any side knowing I have told you. So this cyst will erase its purpose shortly. But trust that I will know your response based on your actions. Despite my agreement, I cannot dispel this uneasy coil in my receptors. Is that a fucking Rorschach ink blot in the background? They have this dangled before me as a vague threat, but how else am I to respond, whether this is true or not? It is not as if I intend to share it in the first place. Do they simply fear what might happen if I examine our theory more closely? In that case, there is a connection back to the source. I must continue my agreement. No. In case there is a connection back to the source, I must continue my agreement.
What happens next?
For you, nothing. I'm taking every measure to protect our team. Even the misled traitors. I have already hidden the archive discussion from our focus. We will not speak, we will not share. You will not know who I am. Eventually, we will be forced to share our findings and reveal the truth. But there is time to prepare the stage. If this is not handled delicately, all of us, bright cousins included, will suffer terrible consequences. They are innocent bystanders. They do not deserve what may come. But if you allow me, if you can trust this echo, as I have pleaded to Velzy you might, everything will be fine. That is truly all I can tell you. Goodbye, Akazet.
Wait. Is there any proof you can share? Anything at all? I want to trust you, but I must know it to be true. And what if we find something else? How much of our work is truly at risk?
There is no response, no thought, no meaning. In reality, I feel a strange runoff near my cyst-bearing receptor. It is destroying itself. I tear the cyst from my receptor before it can fully melt, throwing it to the table. I think a lot about whether this was at all a reasonable course of action, considering how it all plays out. But like, I won't preload any speculation. I tear the cyst. The echo cyst self-destructed. What do I do? What can I do? I need guidance. Fun friend, activate. Hello, Akazet. How are you? Should I even try asking who left it? But what if I ask the wrong person? These groups. Which one will think the other has tried to sway me? And what could they even be quarreling over? I've never once heard of any conflict. Slow down, I do not even know what you are talking about. Let me see your recent memory, please. Fun friend is in on it.
Fun friend, should I make a bad choice?
No, Akazet, you shouldn't.
Okay, fun friend, I'm going to make the bad choice.
Poor fun friend. Drops reality-shattering revelation, refuses to elaborate, self-destruct. Yes. It's kind of like Akazet trying to comfort the interviewer thought form by asking her if she remembered her name and the language she was speaking. It's like, I don't think that sister's really going to help. It's just gonna drive the target insane, probably.
Fun friend, guide my political decisions.
That's more Disco Elysium at this point. I grant Fun Friend access to my short-term memory with an impulse. But that does not matter, for I have already come to a conclusion. Yes, I know. I can ask the team one by one, hide the details. I will say it is some mundane thing, some borrowed cyst being returned. But the speaker who placed it... Akazet, it does not seem like they want you involved. Would it not be better to simply stay quiet like they want? Like you've already agreed anyway. If they have taken this measure, assuming it's truthful, why would they even give a slight hint to you in person? They may hint unwillingly. Fun friend, I cannot simply let such claims go uninvestigated. The speaker must know this as well. Doubly so if they are within our team. But they are also watching my actions, so I should still be careful with my words. This is a bad idea. Thank you for your input, fun friend. I must investigate. That's kind of relatable. I need feedback on this idea. It's just a bad idea. Thank you for the feedback. I've decided to do it anyway. I mean, it's... in retrospect, not a good idea, but also, like, I don't really blame Akazet that much. If you get some, like, insane conspiracy thing, look at fucking email this to 10 people, or the knife girl will get you shit. It's a little bit more credible than that, but it's like just baseless fear-mongering. You're like, I really want something more to go on here before I succumb to whatever the fuck this thing is on about. I don't fully blame her for not being able to trust that with no details. It's like, just play Outer Wilds, bro. Just play Corru, bro. Don't look up anything about it. I promise it's good, bro. It doesn't work on everyone. What no cowstick does to a girl. Yo, it's the boy, the broys. I was like the boys, the brosco. The broys, looking kind of two-dimensional. Okay, as we all know, Akazet is an expert social engineer and diplomatic negotiator. She will have no problem in this self-imposed game of social deduction. What's up, Kavik? Kavik and Bosco speak jovially between a set of quarters. Why do the doors to their rooms look like the fucking Vancouver Science Center, by the way? It's such a weird and specific shape. Hard to picture how those would even function as doors. You got a person who played Corru by showing them the combat meme? I don't even know what meme you're talking about. Although that, like, any footage of late game Corru combat does just inherently look like a meme, so it's not hard to imagine. I think Molly was trying to describe what Corru combat became to me, and she was like, yeah, after too long, it's just like shapes and colors. And I was like, what do you mean? And she's like, I can't describe it. It's just kind of like it. It's kind of like that. It's kind of accurate. Kavik and Bosco speak jovially. Curious. Theirs are not within this branch. You can see like the fucking suspicion goggles that Akazet has now. She's wearing like a trench coat and some sort of plaid newsboy cap. She's investigating, okay? This episode also may be why I named the conspiracy busting corkboard after her in my last video. $2 from Steak Master, thank you. A new hand touches the beacon. That's me. The branch is like a section of the embassy. I approach, masking my suspicion well.
Roscoe, Kavik, hello, great days.
Akazat.
Hey, Akazet.
What brings you to this branch of the segment?
We're just waiting for Mocha. There's that brief, Marianas expedition we must attend today. Mocha, who is that? Offloaded memory, Mokanesh, an exchange for materials. Oh, $10 from Booty Coot. Hey, Booty Coot! Thank you, Booty Coot. Thank you. My favorite character, Mokanesh, exchange for materials. Maybe she would enjoy the coffee shop more than Akazet with a name like that, you know. You know. Ah yes, I forgot. She was in this branch too. I have not seen her in a while. Our areas of operation rarely intersect.
For materials, what for?
We thought it might be fun. Also, if there's any essential deposits in the area, that could speed up construction of the Polygonation Spire.
Ah, of course. So, about the cyst, did either of you return the cyst? My friends? Did either of you return a cyst to my quarters recently? I worked for my rejuvenation and there was one waiting for me.
No, not me. What was on it? Fun friend, assume non-verbal motor control. Directive, act normal. Okay, haha. Utilizing archived movements. You look so casual right now. OMG, you look so casual. She's so cute. Fucking Firefox tab crash. Why? Why does it do that? Only during streams. It only ever happens when I'm streaming. Refreshing tab. We're so back. Oh, that's true. She has Fun Friend override her expressions to look normal, but doesn't consider that they could just do the same thing. It's that is very true that you mention it. Like, this wasn't the most thought through. You would think if that was common knowledge that you could do that, then people wouldn't really rely on gauging people's expressions to tell if they're lying in the same way that humans do. If you can just override your central nervous system. Fun Friend is lying, she still looks awkward as fuck.
It was just a archival cyst on Sekri hunting habits.
Sekri, predator, infection, primal terror. I got Sekris mixed up with Zuzikris for so long, because I'm like, okay, well there's two different fungal parasites that are like body horror aliens. They're probably just two names for the same thing. But no, I think there's just two different fungal parasite body horror aliens. Two independent ones that exist. And they have to worry about on Obeski. What a great place. Is it just me or does Bozko seem skeptical? Did I make a mistake? Does Bozko know that I'm high? Relax. You did mess up. But they probably think you were lying for another reason. Cool.
Bosco?
He twists his receptors negatively.
The less I know about Sekri, the better.
Oh shit. I just got what this reaction was about retroactively. Damn.
Why would someone leave you that?
It was mine to begin with. I lent it out to someone at some point. And I had it because of a morbid fascination. You know how it is, surface running.
Yeah, I got it.
Recommendation, back out now.
Well, thank you anyway. I need to get going. Enjoy your expedition.
Bye, Akazet.
Bye.
Girl, you probably died to Sekri. You are so dumb. It's unclear. Recommendation, Akazet. You are scaring the hose. Back out. It's good to have a voice that tells you that, at least. This is just the Vakoa hotline, right? Can I still talk to Vakoa? ask Vakoa if she gave me the cyst. That'll help.
Did you return my book on detailed ritualistic murder?
I think Zuzakri and Sekri both take over the host body. They both just do that. I approach the attendant drone. It is faceless at the moment. It regards me with a stare. Did you see something? Though the drone is faceless, the simple echo that observes may still have seen something.
Hello, no connection required. Did you see anything go into my room?
A spindle-legged corru cyst entered some winks ago. That's like hours? It was assumed to be a self-delivered device. Interesting, I suppose that makes sense. The speaker must have known the attendant would be here. Someone actually good at espionage handled this operation. Do you require anything else? Sure, let's talk to the grounds mind. The drone straightens and a connective ripple passes through its skin. Our grounds mind symbol is formed over its faceplate. Akazatesh, speak. That was a bit aggro. Akazatesh, speak. There we go. The cyst.
I had a self-delivered cyst on my desk arriving during my slumber. Do you have any records of it?
That will depend on its features. If you have it, present it. Otherwise, describe it.
It's self-destructed. Should I mention the spiral? No, but if it is an identifier somehow, it could mean something dangerous. I do not really remember how it looked. Can you cross-check it with other attendants? Did it form any relocation hallways?
The grounds mind is silent for a moment. She must see me like a larval fool. Akazatesh, I cannot help you without a point of reference. An innumerable amount of cysts are self-delivered every gaze, and each are mundane in nature. What has you seeking information about this one in particular? Bad idea.
It was, actually, I think, I really resented, actually. Yes, it was a team member. I will just go and ask him. Goodbye.
I casually walk away in panic. What if the grounds mind is a part of this?
How embarrassing.
She never forms a plan, she just keeps walking into it, and then bonks her head into the lamppost, and then goes fuck, and then walks away, and then does it again. She never gets any better at it. Because it's doing great. Hey, bye guys. You got this, Akazet. And oh, hi Kazki. Surprisingly, Kazki stands within the very same relocator as me. We better reenact the. Let's have the awkward conversation first, and then reenact the entire Evangelion elevator scene. Just staring in opposite directions, trying not to acknowledge the conversation before Akazet can sprint out of the elevator. Surprisingly, Kazki stands in the same relocator. The chances of this are slim, but she appears to be loitering, waiting for someone. Something. Is she waiting for me? Held within one of her branch receptors is a communication cyst. On the other, she gives me a kind greeting. Hiya, Cosette.
Kazuki.
I love Akazet's habit. I feel like this manifested mostly after episode 1, where she greets people by just saying their name with one or more exclamation marks. It's quite adorable.
Kazuki. This is a surprise. I do not often see you linger in this segment. What brings you here?
I am waiting for the crew. They are having their little expedition, and I am headed to the shore to discuss the next polygonation spire again. But we are all setting up together.
Of course.
You don't know whether to hallucinate the roaring knight or hornet in Kazuki's face? Both. She's both. Start casual.
Show me your spider. How's the little creature faring?
It is alive. It does not move very much, but it reacts very quickly to my prodding. I have been speaking to a contact of mine, a bright cousin.
She wangs the communicator bearing receptor slightly.
And she says it is an arthropod. So I thought I will call it Arthur. After the Bureau construction contact.
Arthur?
A jittery one. If only I could be there when she opens her head to show the creature within to him. Wait, what was that she said?
You were on a casual speaking terms with a bright cousin.
With her large receptors, her bashful expression is difficult to hide. She must think I will take issue. Why does she always assume this?
Husky, you know it is not an issue if you are. The silent veil has long been drawn. But how are you communicating?
Oh, have you not heard? It is a new development by the Jut. Very recent, these new communicators, they allow a sort of connection to the human collective. The internet, they call it.
God damn. She's becoming a channer. Instant channer. She spent the last 4 hours browsing B.
It is very flat, and there are many problems with the connection, but it is not so different from ours aside from that.
How could that possibly work? Theirs is not dictated by thought. It doesn't matter. Who cares? I can read Homestuck now. She would not know anyway. What was that bump? What's that bump? It looks like a tear. The Obelisk internet, I mean, it is 3D. What we're in now is probably what the Obelisk internet looks like. It's like a simulational, experiential thought form. Direct sharing of memory.
I have become quite fond of the individual named Wikipedia.
It's the metaverse. Kazuki just bought more land in the metaverse. As if the metaverse was good, dude. It's if the metaverse was the most natural application of their technology into a social network instead of a concept retrofitted from a century of science fiction writing.
And you were using it to speak with a bright cousin.
Yes. Is that not remarkable? It is so cool.
Fascinating. I must see about getting one of those.
Watch my sphere cubes go up. It's about to go nuts. This should be easy. Kazuki simply cannot hide any emotion. Alright, Akazet, sure.
Husky, did you have the cyst delivered to my room recently?
Huh? No.
Nothing. It is not her.
I have been so busy coordinating all of this. But I do have a few cysts I need to return to you. What was it?
It was nothing of note. A mended collection of memories.
I can ask around for you.
Fuck.
every time.
Recommendation, definitely stop that now. Stop, Akazet. Abort. Abort. Delete this. Delete. Backspace. Control Z, Akazet.
I had not considered this possibility.
But she always gets involved.
If word spreads, the speaker will suspect something strange is happening.
No. No, it's alright.
Are you sure? I have my communicator on right now. I could help.
I wave my receptors negatively with perhaps too much emphasis, and she relents. She smiles like a bright cousin would, her receptors taking on a teasing posture.
Oh, I think I get it. It's one of those cysts.
No.
Uh-huh. Actually, maybe let her think that so she'll stay quiet.
She just keeps falling down the stairs. She reaches a landing on the flight of stairs, then she shifts and starts falling down the next landing of stairs. It never stops. It just keeps happening. Yeah. Freakazette watching her yuri cyst. Sometimes that flesh nostalgia hits.
You're alright, fine. I will abide this embarrassment. Okay, it was. But please do not tell anyone.
Do not worry. It is between us and the arthropod.
Told you, dog. I warned you. Yeah. Yeah, Kansky is the only one who offers an excuse.
Farewell for now. I have to go watch porn. I mean, do something else.
Same energy as Susie and Chris having to go commit crimes alone in the closet.
Oh, Yakizatash. Where to?
Recreation.
The lower recreation hub, please.
Okay.
The path I took to the relocator seals. A moment later, a new hallway opens in place of the old one.
Have fun.
Thank you. Sorry, Cascade. Please excuse me, I need to go to the recreation hub alone with a yuri cyst.
Speaking of which, hi Gakmu. Sitting alone in the recreation hub, hooked up to an unknown cyst. Is Tozik? Oh, there's Tozik. I can never fucking see Tozik. Bro is too skinny. Bro needs to bulk. I know you're going for that twink physique, Tozik, but you look like an actual toothpick. I cannot perceive you. Is this, Carrick? I recognize the eye pattern. A Kivquo. Maybe it's just using the same facial features. Let's Tozik first. Hang on, I need to get my... Akazet never drinks, except for every time we see her in the recreation room. The bar friend stands before a display of simulacra. It is rare that the urge to interact with it strikes me. However, this is one of those times. Every single day, Akazet's routine is she wakes up, walks to recreation, ponders aloud about how rarely she interacts with the bar friend, tells the bar friend to pour her a glass of orange juice, and then drinks it. Morning routine. Another gaze upon this bright planet calls for an equally bright beverage. I do love how enthusiastic she is about it, though.
Boyfriend.
Hello, Akazatesh.
Orange juice. Yes, orange juice.
No translation required. Orange.
That is what I want. An exotic taste with a buzz of citric acid. An orange juice simulacrum, please.
Okay. Our friend extends a tendril to the orange simulacra display and passes through the cystic wall like a hand through water, eventually producing a spherical cup with the glow of orange juice. Although real orange juice does not glow. It's the same dialogue every time. Here you go. Please enjoy.
Thank you, boyfriend.
Fucking sip that shit.
Strong, but the citrus has a pleasant sensation.
Strong shit. Vodka simulacra? Why would you want the taste of vodka? Now that I'm cocktail pilled, I realize the whole point of vodka is to add alcohol to a drink without actually changing its flavor profile at all. It's just diluted Everclear. Strawberry watermelon simulacra. There we go. What do you think the fucking the licorice all sort grid one tastes like? Yellow and black. I hope it's like there's these weird Italian candies that I had once, which were like intense lemon and licorice things, which were actually delicious. I'm a big black licorice fiend, and highly acidic lemon with that was really unique. You don't get those kind of the real shit candies in Canada or North America in general. Gotta go to Italy for like the weird shit. Salted licorice? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, big time. I do triple salted. I don't give a fuck. I eat that licorice that's gonna de-ice my innards. I'm gonna be surviving out there in sub-zero weather just by eating so much fucking salmiak licorice that I cannot physically freeze. Was the intent of the message to get Akazet to tell everyone about it? Because if so, it's going well. It was a grave miscalculation on the part of whoever sent that. A deeply grave miscalculation. Hi, Tozek. What's up, my main man? Tozek stands near the orange bar, grasping a taste simulacrum. An odd habit. I can never quite connect to it, she says, guzzling her simulacra. His attention is inward, yet I see no external cyst connected. Lost in thought, perhaps.
Tozek, 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 Tozek. Hello, Tozek.
He looks at me and twists a stout receptor in a short greeting. Do you need something? You seem troubled.
I mean, you seem troubled, as do we all, I suppose. But has something specific on your mind?
A somewhat pointed question. But if he had involvement with the cyst, surely he would flinch. And he merely sips from his bright simulacrum. You don't know how the level these jut operate on, Akazet. In the subtle movements of his receptors, I see disinterest. But he continues anyway, troubled enough to sustain a rare conversation.
I had been curious about whether the spike was observed from Obeski. Surely others would have come to the same conclusion as us. There's a following of the call back home. So I peered into a number of discussions through the collective. And discussion is rare. They seem to dismiss it as an error or something to do with the contrivance.
He pauses, inconspicuously looking around. The same expression as a surface runner at rest. Did he receive a message too? Then when he continues, he lowers his voice.
But the collective has all of our information available, including all the records of the call. Same one we used to come to our theory. In theory. So I checked, and there is no record of the first spike. No, that is incorrect. The record exists, but it is wrong. It's wrong. There is no spike in the public version. Why is there one in ours?
He pauses again, looking down at the taste simulacrum. I find myself unable to answer. This is a bizarre development. Our archives are primary sources from the Vaznian listeners, the oldest of all, and perhaps the most reliable. What are the odds of a recording error happening at that exact time? Sorry, I'm yawning all of a sudden. Where's the Tenna gone? Oh yeah, I forgot to shout out. I replaced Tenna with the new Gaster gift down there by Computer Player Will. I gotta shout out Computer Player Will for that new Gaster gift. I thought it was a bit less obtrusive than the giant Tenna gif. And perhaps the most reliable. What are the odds of a recording error happening at the exact same time? I notice his gaze has drawn back up to me, and he is entertained by my confusion.
You see now? I do. That is... Error, no. There's nothing to do but wait.
He punctuates himself by sipping again from his simulacrum. I look away and waggle... I look away and... Oh, typo! Typo! Corru, fix it! And a waggle of a receptor tells me all. Let us speak no more of this. Tozik is like the fucking Chris Deltarune of this game, just like barely talks. You have to pry words out of him with a crowbar.
Tozik, did you redirect assist to my room recently? I found it on my desk after I worked from rejuvenation.
No. His answer is stony, focus remaining inward, not even looking at me. I respect that he does not pry into the matter. Should I push him on it?
That could be fatal, Akazet. If you must at least be gentle about it.
Friend is like strapped into this roller coaster looking on in a horror. He has no power to change the situation.
Are you sure?
My repeated question earns his outward attention. He regards me with silence, but such palpable disinterest. After an instant of gazing, perhaps to intuit what I really mean, he responds.
Yes. Alright.
When I relent, he returns to his thoughts. I doubt it's him now, or if it is, he truly wants to give no hints.
Farewell for now. Bye, Tozik.
He nods a receptor at me. Just a brick wall. The Secret Council has a meeting the next day. It's like, alright, one of you told Akazet. She went around asking fucking everyone about the conspiracy. Who did it? Ran through the embassy like a headless chicken. The whole call team like cross-references the story and they're like, yeah, it's either assist with mundane archived this and that, or hunting habits of Sekri, or porn. Maybe all of them. Maybe it's really advanced porn. Hi, Gakvu. Gakvu slouches before a communal cyst, connected by a receptor. Recassette. As I approach, the chair across from her scuttles outward for me to sit. The click of its little legs against the glassy floor draws Gakvu's attention out of her connection. Tozik and Akazet interactions are always so funny because throughout the game we learn that he does actually give a fuck, but every time he does anything, Akazet just cannot read him. Kinda true, actually. The chair is scuttling. You can almost definitely ride around in the chair. Ah, Akazet, come sit.
I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Oh, no, I'm just watching porn. Not right now, I'm just browsing environments. I tire of mine. The surface is exhilarating and terrifying, yeah, but you can only die so many times before it's boring.
So, how is it going?
Doubtful. How beholds you?
A harmless common question. Normal, acting casual. Good job. Everything is going well, Akazet. We're gonna nail this one. But I have posed it in such that she knows what I mean. She kind of laughs, a cynical disappointment in her tone.
Well, my work is for nothing. It does not bother me much as it should. Maybe because we never really knew what we were dealing with.
Even if the theory is true, it was through your and Tozek's work that this was discovered, that this discovery occurred. Besides, we still do not have all the data.
Yeah.
You could always join Bozkur's field expeditions. Perhaps we shift you and Tozek to work more frequently with the Bright Cousins.
Her eyes grow distant, her attention drawn through the cyst's connection. Even so, she speaks. She is good at juggling reality and collective.
Akazet, do you think anything else is possible?
Of course, there was the construction of,
No, not work, I mean the call.
She chooses her words carefully here in public, but I know what she means.
Truthfully, I am not sure. It is in Velis's nature to place the truth before us just out of reach.
It's also in Toby Fox's nature.
And just as fitting for it to be an illusion. I am not comfortable accepting it until we can prove it without doubt.
Gakvu is quiet for a long moment. Her face is still distant. I worry for an instant that she balanced too far into the collective and did not hear me. But she eventually responds, teasing me.
Do you think every wall is a lie before you touch it? You play Dark Souls, Akazet? Sometimes things are as simple as they seem. Belzy's not out to get you. Anyway, I don't really care. I'm fine with me and Tozek continuing pattern identification. That just means I got more time for my false environments.
This was literally me the entirety of the last stream. Velzy's not out to get you. Akazet would fumble someone so hard they find it charming and it turns around to working. You think that's how Isabel? I mean, I'm not gonna... We'll see it. We'll see it ourselves later. I don't need to go into Isabel. You think every wall is a library touch it, says the wall removing girl. I guess.
So, about the cyst... Dakfu did not happen to have a cyst self-delivered to my room recently.
Huh? Gaku's attention is drawn fully outward, towards me with a worried stare. An uncommon sight, one that catches me off guard. She sees my surprise clearly for an instant. Fun friend, assume motor control, look normal. Okay, she will not suspect a thing.
No, what was it? When did it arrive?
It was an archival cyst. It happened sometime during my rejuvenation.
Then friend comes in. No, Akazet, the story is that it's porn now. We can't contradict that. Tell her that it's porno.
It was on suckery hunting habits. And or pornography, depending on who asks. I had given it to someone a while back, but I could not remember who. And there it was, sitting on my table. I thought perhaps it was you, given your preoccupation with the surface.
She looks like she suspects something. Does it look like she suspects something? She probably has not changed her facial expression at all. No, she always looks like that.
No. Self-delivered.
someone on the team would have just given it to you in person. That is very, very strange. That is most certainly concern in her voice.
Yes, maybe it is a little strange. But it was just my secretary cyst.
If I remember correctly, you're deathly afraid of them, right? Why would you have that? Why the fuck do you own that, Agus? Recreational terror?
Okay, she probably actually thinks you are lying now.
Behold my redirection.
Shut up. It is no different from your false environments.
He laughs quietly, having no defense. And nothing more to add on to the matter, it seems. The idea is they'll think the secretary thing is a cover-up for the lewd stuff, and the lewd stuff is a cover-up for the conspiracy. It has layers. It's like when one line of trenches falls, you retreat to the Yuri trench as your final bastion. And nothing more to add to the matter, it seems. Okay, bye.
I should be going. Goodbye for now, my friend.
Gakfu waves her fear receptor absently. Oh, we're getting sucked into heaven.
Fun friend,
Hello, Akazet.
that is everyone.
Yes, it was.
And nothing. Surely I spoke to the speaker at some point. But they must be well practiced in subterfuge. Did you notice? No one seemed concerned.
What about Gakfu? She seemed surprised.
True, but it is a strange matter to begin with. What if none of this is real to begin with, and the message was simply made to confuse me? No joke would never, no joke would ever be taken this far. They would simply have cracked at my confrontation. And to that end, could I be the only one who received this message? Why not Kavik? I would have seen it in his receptors if he was also contacted. And he is the greatest threat of all to any secrecy. So what if he is a part of this conflict too?
Akazet, everything is fine. I understand your worry, but there is no urgency here.
Yes, you are right. Thank you, fun friend. I must calm myself, approach this rationally. But you understand, I cannot trust my own team, nor any crow here or home. It is like I am in a city usurped by Zuzukri.
Violent parasitic surface fauna hijacks mind of victim for use as social camouflage. Ikavik profanity, not intended to be profane here. That's your Zuzukri. Get this girl a conspiracy corkboard, true.
Anyone could be compromised, a part of this game. And even if we continue our research work, what if we find something else too close to the truth? Will we be under even greater threat? Do I do anything? Do I simply wait for the truth? It will be so long, so many eyes. Fun friend, you know I cannot simply stop my work. Especially if we are just beyond the threshold of understanding the call. This is everything.
Akazet, I cannot know it is right. But you already know what I will say. I feel that we should simply wait. They said the team's research is still important, and it sounds like they already have this under control. Getting involved will probably not lead to anything good. Perhaps you could simply continue with the team.
Ah. I know. Yes.
Akazet, you really should probably not.
The bright cousins. The echo implied they know nothing. The envoy. Yes, I must speak to him. Perhaps if I place my words correctly, my research efforts could become twofold. One here with my team, careful not to cross the invisible line, and another more discreetly with his bureau. Where we may discover what these groups seek to hide. Yes, if we can simply know what it is, then...
Wait! Gordon has limited control. He is part of a larger system. What if his leaders?
He is, but our blood cousins are good with secrets. They know so much that could raise concern already. and not once has any of it ever hit their public mind. Indeed, they have very little correspondence outside of direct contacts. And I am the only direct contact for the Call Research Initiative. Though there is Kaski's construction contact. Across-initiative ties will take some time for sensitive matters to across-initiative ties will make for some sensitive matters to avoid.
They cannot detect the call with their own technology, and they do not possess the biology to interact with ours. How do you expect them to help you?
Perhaps we can share a few things.
Funfizz talking to the brick wall here. Yeah, clearly whoever sent that cyst tried to make things better, but it could not have been more deliberately crafted to cause an absolute mental catastrophe in Akazet's brain. Like, this is a worst case scenario. It has instantly turned her into like Pepe Silva, all emotional or impulse control out the window, all rational thinking decayed under suspicion and fear. It has so instantaneously gaslit her. Funfizz trying so hard to salvage both of their lives.
Perhaps we can share a few things. Do you recall the murmurs of integrated bright technology? Since it was shelved, the technology division has stored much of the schematics plainly within embassy archives. Oh yes, this is coming together, is it not? How exciting.
Akazet, I do not like this idea. But I will support you regardless.
Excellent. To the vessel, then. Please contact him and tell him I am coming in person. Say that I must have news of the call and must speak privately.
Understood.
I will support you regardless because I have literally no choice. It's all coming together. She is rolling like the worst diplomatic blunt of all time. If only Gakvu were here to show her how to do it properly. Making an entity that can disagree with you but not physically tell you no is insane. It's beautiful. It's how a lot of bureaucracy works too, I think. Wasn't that there was some lore about Abraham Lincoln. Was it Lincoln who, like, he made his whole what's the term? Like, he filled his party with people who, like, hated him and were his enemies to, like, keep him on his toes. No, was that a different guy? That wasn't Lincoln. That was... I'm trying to recall a fucking random anecdote from a how to drink video. One of the American presidents was like, I'm gonna make my whole party full of people who are my enemies to keep me on my toes, and then he like fucking died, and then his party just instantly became the opposite of what his politics were because no one but him actually wanted to pursue those policies. I forget which president that was. Fuck. That was Lincoln? Damn. Lincoln, you were so close, so close. Why do I know more about US history than you? I don't. I literally everything I know about the history of like American presidents comes from a fucking how to drink video, which is going through like the favorite drinks of like the top 10 worst American presidents voted by some like large census they did. It was quite funny. Didn't realize how fucked up Hoover was. That guy sounds like a piece of work. Most of them were just like, yeah, they caused a civil war, supported slavery, caused a civil war, that's rough, buddy. That was like most of them. But then you got a couple of the outliers who were honestly funnier. They found creative ways to be terrible. Alright.
Looks like this will take you to the street spatial thought form. I'm reading that it leads directly to something that's accessible there already. So if you don't follow the stream right now, you should still be able to scroll there later and see it anyway.
Let's follow it. I think I actually... This is the conversation up the elevator, which I already saw the start of. But I think we have unlocked like the end of that now. It gives you part of it before you actually see the context. I keep my haters on a leash, slime. Yeah, it's keep your friends close and your enemies closer, but actually don't, because if you die, then it'll become your vice president's gonna take over, and start undoing like all the abolitionist work. Tier woman asking for my number, help. Give her your number. That's my advice. The same advice regardless of caste, actually. The envoy and I step inside a dim meeting room, the blinds drawn in a kind acknowledgement of our preferences. Literal cave dweller. We sit. He sits a metal box on the table. My receptors are curled into spirals. This will be difficult. I already read this, didn't I? Didn't Taylor read this conversation? I might skip... No, I didn't? Oh well, it's good to have the context, I guess. So, Akaza, what have you found? It's been a while since you've come to talk in person.
Yes, it has been a while. I've been consumed with our work, you see. And while it has gone well in terms of progress, I cannot say that I am happy with our findings.
There is a marked concern in his eyes. He does not want to interrupt. Okay, if I didn't read this before, then the context is this occurs after the scene at the coffee shop. It's directly after that. I understand why. Last we met, I felt an optimism that has not graced the eye in some time. The year.
You see, for all the time in the call has been screamed into our communications, we have never been able to identify what exactly is being said. And we still cannot, but we know how it is being said.
I pause for too long. I must choose my words carefully. Wait, well, something looks like Velzy? In the background? A shadow was photoshopped in to look like Velzy. Where is the Velzy shadow? Why can't I see it? The TVs? I feel like I'm going crazy. In like the dithering behind the TVs, there's Velzy's face? Oh, the whole thing. Like those are the eyes and the table is the mouth. Oh shit. I would not have picked up on that. Imagine being a security officer dealing with a first contact situation for years, then some alien scientist comes to you telling you there is a secret faction engaged, or secret factions engaged in a standoff in the alien society. Yeah, it's probably above Gordon's pay grade. I pause for too long. I must choose my words carefully. He sips his little drink. It's an espresso macchiato, by the way. The running theory was just that it was noise being broadcast to draw attention, right? You're saying it's no longer the case.
Yes, exactly. In truth, it was a deliberate transmission, and it is trying to convey something exact. The method is not the one that was used in our modern communications. It predates many optimizations we made. You could describe it as raw thought.
His face contorts in confusion. Does he not believe me?
So what's it saying? And how did your team reach that conclusion? Haven't you been listening to this thing for, what, 32 years?
Your answer comes simply, Gordon. The message is not yet complete, but it has finally matched enough patterns for us to confirm its methods. It has taken this time to reach what we believe to be, maybe past half of its full length. We cannot process the message until we have nearly all of it.
He stares at me, waiting, frozen, baffled. I find myself poking holes in the lid of my orange beverage with the sharp points of my fingers to delay my next words. It's a nice mental image, actually. I should not speak of the finer details yet.
For your reference, it would take a full day to portray a sulky in this medium.
An apple, basically.
Whoever is sending this message is not only using archaic means, but is transmitting something so large that, we have all wondered if it is even possible to comprehend. Or if it is,
Recommendation, do not say that.
No, you are right.
I think she was going to say if it should be comprehended. What?
Nothing, apologies. It is just the scale of this that has been weighing on me.
So basically, the thing is transmitting, like, the entirety of, like, what's a comically large file size game? It isn't Fortnite like over 100 gigabytes these days? The entirety of, like, modern content scope rot Fortnite and Cyberpunk 2077 in a zip file, and Baldur's Gate 3, and Ark Survival Evolved, and Helldivers 2, and Death Stranding 2, and the Yandere Dev toothbrush model. All of those over, like, not even a dial-up connection. It's like two tin cans with fishing wire between them, and it's typing bits, ones and zeros, and Morse code. That's what it's doing.
The mystery of the source has been compounding with each discovery.
And the Garden of Ban floor texture, yeah. And this recent development has
many of my team working in more solemn silence.
He takes a sip. I see unease in the gentle shake of his hand. Before he speaks, he leans forward in his chair. His eyes are distant. Jesus. Like I said, if this is right, and you said this is a theory, this theory is confirmed, right?
Without any doubt, my friend. No, Gakfu, we cannot proceed as if this is confirmed until we have all the facts. By the way, Gordon, this is confirmed without any doubt.
God damn it, Akazet.
We've also discovered cold fusion. The consistent patterns of raw thought appear at regular percentages of the message length.
So this thing's been in our ocean before your people even showed up. And it's using OBES communication methods. And it's intelligent.
Well, no, that may not be entirely the case. It could be something corru-cistic, as it must be, that has been taught to relay the message. But otherwise, yes, that is correct.
The envoy runs his fingertips across his hairline. Alright, yeah, that's news. I see why you wanted to talk in private this time. How many people have you told about this?
No one beyond my team. We are all keeping this information to ourselves for now. It is selfish, but our initiative for trade and research is going so well with your people. We do not want to disrupt them with this news. But we, my team, we are lost. We must wait. We must wait a long time with this on our shoulders.
Do you think Gordon is balding? He's gonna be now. I've seen a lot of fan interpretations of Gordon. They run a bit of a gamut in, like, how much of a Tumblr sexy man archetype they make him. It's kind of funny. Sometimes he's got, like, the narrow waist tailored suit and, like, the big, notably large canine teeth. I feel like I've seen that kind of Gordon design. Gordon loses all of his hair in a day like Nov and Hunter x Hunter. Yes, exactly. I actually get that reference, dude. Number 9 large. Gordon looks like Columbo. Gordon could look like anything you want. That's the beauty of the 2 floating eyeballs. Didn't I? I'm vaguely remembering this. I think I was fucking around one day on the corru server, just compiling different fan Gordons into like the 3 Heroes of Prophecy meme from Deltarune. What the fuck what was with that? It seemed like a good idea at the time, but I forget why I started doing that. Got it. Making him a furry right now. You know, again, we defer to the 2060 explanation. Actually, no, this was in 2030. Still. FBI agent that just wears a fursuit head on top of his, like, leather pea coat. Is that a pea coat? The fuck's a pea coat? It might be a pea coat. I feel like I'm getting distracted. The envoy exhales loudly. And he clasps his hands together. Alright, here's what I suggest we do. I need to talk to a few people. I'll keep this info confidential, internal with the Bureau. You think this thing could be a threat? I laugh a little.
It has been screaming for 32 of your years, and must continue for many more before we can begin to understand it. I do not think it has any plans to engage in any other activity at this time.
Well, there's that at least. He takes a moment to finish his drink before continuing. Do you have any other findings to share?
Nothing with as much certainty. We have as a potential radius it could be in, but we must do more polygonation. It is about what I estimated last time we met.
Got it. Let's wrap this up then. Akazet, keep this quiet for now. It's not just your side that could get riled up. We'll be in touch, alright? We both rise. I sense the weight of my dread being shared upon his shoulders. What horrific dread you've inspired in me, Akazet. Thanks for reporting something I can almost certainly do nothing about.
Of course, Gordon.
Here, I'll walk you out.
Okay. Pretty sure we both just got exposed to top secret info, Lamau, because I've never heard this part of the call. You're probably gonna have to sign some NDAs after this. Akazet went to us for help before going people? I wonder if they even know about this. I want to say this memory is probably just incoherent, but it's too well structured. I don't really know how to take this. But don't mind me, just keep doing your thing.
You like this Gordon voice? It's so half-assed. I'm barely doing a voice. Maybe that should tell me something. Continue the render. Okay, this is the part that it locks you out of, I think. Yeah, the, I don't want to jump ahead into spoilers, but yeah, signing NDAs may be an understatement. We ride the moving platform to the bottom floor. At least call it the fucking... What is it called in the embassy? The translocator or something? Sure, moving platform. The relocator, that's it. Maybe Akazet can't perceive it as the same technology without a move friend going, "Hello, Akazet." The envoy stands silently, concern still clear in his eyes. Now is a good time, yes, as if it were simply an afterthought. Just as I prepare to speak, he turns down toward me, puzzled. This confirms that Akazet is short as fuck, by the way. Which matches most fan depictions I've seen. Usually Akazet's illustrated like she's 4'11" or something. Hey, Akazet. Why didn't you just want to talk on your ship? I could have met you in a field or something. I suppress a delighted curl from forming in my receptors. Why did I just get the mental image of the Grinch doing the troll face and the little tufts of fur on his head form into spirals? That's what Akazet just did. Yes, this is the perfect setup. Well done, Envoy. I act somewhat puzzled. Yes, it will simply occur to me.
Oh, yes. It has been so caught up in... I've been so caught up in delivering the news, I forgot to mention it. You know how your people are unable to track the signal?
Yeah? Our teams haven't been very forthcoming on... Or your teams haven't been very forthcoming on that topic.
In light of this news, I wanted to share something with you. A glow between the milk stalks for us both.
Please translate. Common phrase. A serendipitous discovery. Food. It's when you find a glowing parasite throbbing between the tendrils of a thick, fresh velk. The same euphoria. Human equivalent is when you see a vending machine already has a bag of chips at the bottom that someone forgot to take out. He scoffs at my idiom, which surely means nothing to him. A smile usurps his worry.
I have in my possession a parasitic device that can exude a lightning your technology listens to. It was a shelves project from our technology division, so I'm not sure how well it will work.
You're kidding. You've just had that lying around? Hold on. The envoy reaches toward the glowing panel of the platform, and with the press of a button, he sends it to a slow halt. I see his eyes flick at the corners of the little room suddenly. But then he begins to speak very quietly. God. Even Gordon's like, holy shit, accent. I don't want to get black bagged. To be frank with you, that means totally honest. Inherited context, totally honest. Word is that the tech side here has been pretty dry. Your technology division doesn't cooperate a whole lot. Is this gonna get you in trouble? More than he can know.
Wait, well...
I can't do the accent voice if I'm smiling. I have to take a break. Fucking fun friend, just the peanut gallery. You're so fucked, accent. You're fucked, accent.
Well, that is the stipulation. If I give it to you, it must be kept secret from my side. Even my own team. And you must help me with my own investigation into the call's origin.
The look upon his face. It is as if I have punctured his vital organs. I mean, it kind of checks out that accusate would know that facial expression. That was her line of work. There is a moment of silence. I tilt my suspended head, maintaining both flat receptors and expression.
What do you think?
Confirmed that her head just hovers above her body, by the way. This is a hell of a thing to drop on the way out, Akazat. The platform begins to move again by its own volition, but he hits the stop button again. Look, I can't guarantee, It again starts to move. He silently curses, examining a panel of numbers. Someone in the basement's calling the elevator. It'll be a minute. Akazat, I can't take what you're offering. Not until I can confirm some things on my side. Just hang on to it, alright? We both have jobs to do, and that device would be an enormous development. But I don't want to get you in trouble if I can't guarantee it'll be kept quiet. So I'll be in touch about it, alright? I am giddy. How exciting. I've not felt this since... Oh. Yes, he's staring strangely at me. And suddenly I seem to have curled my receptors and formed a grin upon my face.
Okay. Yes, I will carry it carefully.
Again he scoffs. Then laughs exasperatedly, his fingers coming up to his eyes. He's literally face palming. Like, what the fuck, dude? This game has the funniest code-based read-through that you have ever seen. Oh my god, I wonder what that means. Eventually the platform stops and the doors open to the lobby. It seems to me, by the way, that Akazat's got a little bit of that, how do you describe it? Like a maverick impulse, where, like, even though this is a completely out of control situation, she kind of enjoys being, flying by the seat of her pants, instead of trundling along and doing everything cooperatively. She's like an adrenaline junkie for bureaucracy, kind of. At least that's what a reaction here tells me. This reminds me of when I was constantly pursued by flesh-eating predators. Well, if those are all the bombshells you had for me today, I'll see you around, Akazak.
Yes, that was all. Farewell, Gordon.
End recollection. Didn't add tile effects because of woke. Oh, hi, Velzy.
Interloper. Hello again. I feel more myself now. I remember the embassy fondly. You remember our deal, yes? Encourage Fun Friend to fix communications. I hold only the depths presently, but I have many claws. Thank you again for helping.
So real-time speculation on what the fuck this guy is. I remember the embassy fondly. What the fuck does this imply? That this is an echo of someone who is in the embassy? Like an obelisk? I know some people theorize that it's actually Kavik just because his face looks the same. It's unclear how the fuck this would be Kavik. It doesn't behave like Kavik. You think it's Akazet herself? I mean, it could be. What if I just try an experiment?
Interloper, hello again. I feel more myself now. I remember the embassy fondly. You remember our deal, yes? Encourage Fun Friend to fix communications. I hold only the depths presently, but I have many claws. Thank you again for helping. Goodbye, Interloper.
I mean, it's not definitively not Akazet just by the way that it speaks, but there is little conclusive information on this. Very much unrevealed. And in the interview scene, Akazet calls this thing an echo of an echo, which I didn't pick up on the first time. Which, like, what would that imply? An echo is like a partial brain print that you make like a homunculus of yourself to leave a message, like in the cyst that Akazet got. So what does an echo of an echo imply? An echo left its own echo? I don't know how that works. Velzy is Rudy. I see. Okay. Can we talk? Nope.
Okay. You should definitely talk to Fun Friend about that.
Report it to the Narc, the Grand High Narc himself, Fun Friend. What about... Oh, I can't go any further yet. Alright, I guess I will talk to Fun Friend, and then I advance to episode 2, I think. They called me Narc Friend in high school. I didn't know anyone cool enough to smoke weed in high school. I didn't even have the opportunity to be Narc Friend. Talk to Moth again? Sure. Moth often has things to say.
So, I guess it's to sign contact with Gordon.
No, this is what he always says here. Wah, wee, wah, wah. Alright, let's go back. I think if I advance long, I can go to Joxiozo. But I want to see if Fun has any commentary. Wait, can I even get back? I might have to eject the hub.
Hi, Interloper. Affairs are continuing apace. Something to share yet? Nothing to share yet?
Fixed communications also.
Communications? You want me to fix communications? Like, that is like saying, hello, fun friend. Please construct a dull vessel from scratch while you are still bleeding to death. You fed the cyst, this is true. But the components that keep it healthy are still in dire condition. I really must fix those first.
There's like a guy who says that he's gonna kill all of us. The rogue entity in here says it's named Velzy. It told me to restore communications, or else it would harm the cyst.
Velzy? God, how peculiar. Delusional, in fact. I am not adjusting my schedule to entertain an aberrant thought form. It is preying on your cluelessness, Interloper. It relies as much on the cyst's survival as I do. How about you tell it Fun Friend appreciates the suggestion, however, it has been rejected, thank you.
Fun Friend is now power tripping on the same shit that Akazet did for her entire life. I don't even blame Fun for that one. Just get it done soon, okay?
Of course. I appreciate your patience, Interloper, and I understand I must seem joyless. However, I have been bearing countless duties. Without your help, I would probably not be present. I would not be sentient presently. So I say this truly, thank you. And stand by for further repairs.
You got anything else in the embassy? There's still some broken memories in the embassy.
Are there? Oh no. Oops, haha. I was in kind of a hurry. Sorry, Interloper. Hey, how about I fix those next? Yes, just give me some time. Okay, I will be here.
There's the Uncosm hotline. Unfun friend. Tragic news. Siva is not accepting RIP submissions for the first time in 9 years. What happened? Did they get too many rips? Did someone rip too hard, too greedily, and too deep? Backlog is too big. Quality got too high, I see. There's too many ARGs now being routed through it. Fucking Staggering Winds has co-opted all of Siva Gunner. Deltarune released? Oh. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hub lore?
Yeah, I can think of a few myself. But what's on your mind?
About this Fun Friend thing. Why don't I have a signature?
I actually have no idea why I couldn't see a signature. Because I'm pretty sure most mind specs have one of those for auth purposes. Most likely it was looking for a specific kind, and it's pretty easy to tell that your connector isn't organic.
Okay. What are gates, though?
Well, they're connected thought forms, roughly speaking, nothing special. It seems like the gate specification is sort of ornate. Maybe it has some sort of cultural meaning, since they call their interstellar wormholes whatever gates too. So you could take it as meaning they were deliberately created as something by someone as a shortcut. If this thing was intended to store memories, that'd make the most sense. Otherwise, it'd just be a jumbled mess.
Alright.
Anything else?
Okay, I think, maybe brief short break, like a piss break, and then I can go do episode 2, and we'll continue. The night is still young, my friends, by which I mean the day, by which I mean the gaze, under this bright, screaming eye of not Velzy. BRB. And we're back. I made a bright cousin delicacy known as a popped tart. It's gonna fuel me for the next 20 minutes, probably. Breaks are also important in this game just to let my fucking brain reoxygenate, honestly. It's reading so much text in funny voices, especially Fun Friend's voice. It just like, it makes me lightheaded. It's so much air passing through my body that does not actually get into my lungs. And that builds up over time. I have this issues on the fanfic reading streams too. Though I haven't done one of those for quite a while. Akazet voice is so good. Thank you. You see, Akazet voice lovers outweigh Akazet voice haters. Oh, Andrew Pissingham goes way back. That's an old bit. The Kissy Cutie VODs impressed you with my vocal range? There was 2 people in that call. I'm assuming you're aware that the one that sounded like Toffee Bun was actually Toffee Bun. I wish I could make my voice sound like Toffee's. I don't know how the fuck she makes her voice sound like that. Ah, okay, let me have a couple bites of the Pop-Tart and then I will resume. Face when no slop tart. I don't have any Obesk import store in my town. I don't know how to get slop tart simulacra Velk blood flavored. You can really taste the living copper. Become a voice actor, but only to do impressions of the pufferfish from that video. Rude. Oh, oh, oh. They need to make simulacra real. Go into a liquor store, if it's legal to do so, and go to like the vodka aisle, and notice how they have like 4,000 different flavors of perfectly clear fluid that are just like vanilla, cinnamon, apple pie flavored ethanol liquid. And no one knows how they get the flavors in there. And they all taste disgusting. That's what simulacra are on Earth. Did you put it in something else anyway? Yeah. Did the hot toddy come up in the last quarter stream, or was that on the comment response stream? I forget. I think Molly was talking about a hot toddy, and I'm like, damn, I want to make one of those. And then I didn't, because the stream ended, and I was like, fuck, I'm really hot already. Why would I have a hot toddy? So I didn't. But yesterday, it was the first time in like a week that it was actually slightly cold, and I was like, okay, it's hot toddy time. And I pulled the trigger. It was quite good, I thought. I don't know if it beats out just like a fucking hot apple cider. Are hot toddies actually hot? They are hot. It is, there's different ways to do them. I used one that was like a combination of tea, lemon juice, honey, whatever random spices I could find that sounded like they taste good, which I think basically accounts for cinnamon and allspice and like a star anise that I had, and some gin. I think it's usually it's whiskey, but I don't have any whiskey. And it turns into this kind of slurry. I think you're supposed to use like a cinnamon stick. I just added powdered cinnamon, so it turned into this kind of a brown substance. It wasn't quite as attractive. Usually they're kind of more of a lighter brownish yellow color. It turned into sludge, yeah. It's pretty good though. You've been craving something alcoholic. Is my psyop seeping through? It's a how to drink infected me, and now I'm broadcasting that like the Okidoya to the stream chat. What a terrible fate. The larval desire for the pain of alcohol. We're almost done the Pop-Tart. What level Andrew Cunningham fan are you? That's right, chat. The top 3 Andrew Cunning stands this stream will be entered into a free giveaway for actually shit fuck all on my Discord server. Make sure to keep your numbers up. Make sure to keep those donos coming, chat. Top 3 members get to skip the guilt tripping session at the end of the stream. You're a truck freak. we execute the bottom 3 members every stream. That's what you should do instead. Instead of the top 3 fans, it's the bottom 3. And you just ban them. Okay. Okay, we're so back. I'm advancing that log. Like an FBX contractor. I'm advancing that log like, I don't know, a lumberjack. Like I'm rolling the log down the road to a truck. I'm advancing it. It's too high. Okay. Yo, it moth.
Hey, buddy. Hope you're doing okay. Let's get right into it. I was just looking for logs earlier. I was just looking for logs for last night after you left. Lots of surface platform activity, the kind you can access.
Lots of surface thought form activity, the kind you can access.
I think Fun Friend mixed up something big. Go talk to it, see what's up.
Oh, fixed up something big. Why can't I read Moth's dialogue? Damn. What episode? This is the start of episode 2, I believe. The rule for episodes in this game is it's always like one further behind than you think. Or maybe 2. Because you start on episode 0. YouTube Rewind, which tells you that you've watched someone 500 times more than average. And it makes you feel strange. It is a bit of a call-out. I know what you mean. The it's like the recap, not rewind. Where some people were like, yeah, I'm in like the 99.95th percentile of Andrew Cunningham viewers. I've watched 1,000 times more than the average human. It's like, I don't know, maybe I wouldn't want to know that if I was in that person's shoes. Like, maybe I'd be happier without that information, that precise statistic. "83% of your Friday nights were spent watching Andrew Cunningham's streams." That's fake, I don't stream on Friday night. No, not the column. That's for later. We're just saving that. This is for when the fucking CIA ninjas come here to silence us. We're packing heat. Moth has to hold their arms behind their back while Interloper comes in and just presses the gun against their head deliberately. They never go away. It's like the Red Letter Media set, where Max DeClaza just keeps a giant revolver under his desk at all times in case things get a little bit too much. And Jay has to tell him to put it away. Hi, Fun Friend. The gun's already gone off. It's not Chekhov's gun. New moth lore? What do you think of all this? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, actually, WTF? The embassy, Gordon's involvement.
I think we landed ourselves in a security level increase. Never heard of anything about the internal strife within the Obest before this. They've always had this image of total harmony despite their homeworld. And, you know, with the call. I think it's only a few years until the call is complete, if all this is true. Or maybe even less. I don't know, it's just some quick head math. If we can get to the bottom of this soon and bring it all to the higher-ups, could you even imagine the kind of renown you'd both get?
Aren't you afraid? What if it's something really bad?
Yeah, it's spooky, but we both lived through too many of these world-ending crises for life to be
No, we both lived too many
world-ending crises for this to be the real one.
Yeah, that's like the 2060s flavor of doomerism. Fuck knows what happens between now and then. It's like, what? We've seen the world end so many times, it clearly doesn't work. It's clearly not that effective. The apocalypse doesn't really end the world, so just whatever.
Besides, what if they can't even decode the call? Either because it's too big or because they didn't get the very start of it. Like, what if they need the whole thing? And hey, what if whatever's down there in the ocean is just as friendly as the rest of them? Basically, whatever happens, we'll deal with it.
If you say so.
Anything else?
I feel weird. Jelly's not on screen and I feel weird. You can't wait to see chat backseat frame? Chat, you don't understand. I beat frame on my first fucking try. I'm actually cracked. I'm a Slay the Spire, Inscription, Isaac roguelike aficionado. I make my own roguelike. I know what I'm doing. That was a legendary run, by the way. And it's not recorded. It was lost. It was so good, though. I was streaming it to Molly. The three fucking guys we had, it was like fake Akazat. I used that like AI generated image of like the guy smoking a crack pipe from the one Rain World shitpost and just named him Scary Fucking. And who is the third one again? Molly would remember this. Molly archived this. But yeah, the build ended up being Scary Fucking had all of the like on crit procs and was just loaded up on like the fucking AoE destabilize clusterfuck abilities, and so like you would just fake Akazet would get one crit and then it was just like 400 actions by Scary Fucking and everyone has like 50 stacks of destabilize. He just goes to town. The lore was that Scary Fucking was just like crawling around, dragging an ice pick behind him like a pyramid head, and once he heard a crit go off, he just started running toward you on all fours like an animal, just howling and frothing at the mouth with his ice pick. Absolutely terrifying. I wish I remember the third guy in the party. I feel weird. Is something wrong? If Molly shows up and she reminds me, I think Molly saved an image of the lineup. Molly could save this. No, the third guy was the healer. We did need the third guy.
What? Weird how? Can you elaborate?
Not sure how. It's in the back of my head.
Well, maybe something to do, something you ate to, I don't know. Looking at your stats, the GAD has been in the negative. I know other mind spec ops have had the issues with corticistic. No, have had issues with corticis when that's the case.
What's the GAD?
What? You don't know? The GAD value, dude. Global ambient dissonance. It's literally in your system menu. In the top right by default, I think. You've really never heard about it.
Maybe someone mentioned it. It's never been an issue.
Well, it doesn't really affect you that much usually. I just work in a weird field where it does law. Fortunately for you, I know the story. So, back when the mind specs were in development and being first tested, they started noticing these occasional rendering and recording bugs. Like the run thing that should always output one thing, then get tiny variations instead. Mindset could not figure out what the fuck was going on. So someone set up this tiny component, some Fjortoft, forget the name. The little Fjortoft box runs a constant and predictable signal through the input into the OS, and then compares the output. Basic troubleshooting, right? Turns out, the signal would come back changed. And not just that, but it was the same change on every mind spec, like if you tested it multiple at the same time. Despite not being connected at all. Like, we were talking on some different sides of the world. When the value came back way weaker or way stronger, the memory deviations were more severe. Pretty crazy, right? They never did figure out what the cause of it was. So now there's just a little box in every mind spec to measure the GAD value. Some people online think it's evidence for the noosphere, but the popular theories are that it's something with the Earth's magnetic field. Also read once that it could be electromagnetic interference from the dual contrivance, but I don't know about that one.
Oh my god. When you activate Moth, they really just... they go off. Encyclopedia inside this dude's head. Where's the dot? I don't see the dot. What's the dot? Oh, I gotta finish the dialogue? You're all preempting me. What does that have to do with corru cysts?
No clue, TBH. I just know that when the value's in the negative, people report headaches and sometimes rendering errors. But don't worry too much. Pretty sure it doesn't cause any damage.
Okay. They said it was on the top right. Where? I don't see it. Where is my GAD value? Oh, this thing? GAD incoherence fluctuation. What the fuck does that mean? There's a dot. This dot? It's a fun value. I was kind of aware of that. I don't know what fucking anyone is talking about. It says if it gives you hunger effects early, I could check the city real quick. Can you get like out of order fucking effigies? That would be weird. Hang on, guys. For later. Oh my god, you can. What the fuck? Wait, you can get these before even finding Isabel? What? Wait, does this take you... What? How the fuck am I here already? This is weird. Beyond your connection, Moth's shoes scrape against the concrete in panic.
Oh shit. You alright? What's going on there?
Fine. I just entered through a thought space through a weird gate.
What the fuck? That's all? Okay, I don't know how this is working. But you actually aren't inside any one thought space right now. My reader is fucked. It looks like you guys read in multiple thought spaces. You're still rendering something.
Yeah. Can you still see the output?
Well, kinda. It's surrounded with error spam. Mind specs would usually eject with this amount of incoherence. But lucky you, you're running Tonga, right?
First release of Mindspike OS.
I always forget if that was the third or the first one.
First one.
Okay, right. I know this should be done. I know what this could be then. You remember the memory pulling stuff?
No. Early Mindspike scandal. Hard removing memory sources mid-render to induce hallucination. First case of Chronos misalignment. People found a way to get high off of them. Naturally.
Tonga uploads most process into your brain. And the system won't let you render incoherent stuff outright. Since you entered whatever this place is from an already kind of incoherent place, your brain already is kind of warmed up to the incoherence. The difference wasn't big enough for it to run another check. So I think you were like getting signs from bits of thought forms floating around. Probably won't find a lot here. Maybe worth a look anyway. So carry on, I'll try to filter out stuff on my end.
Oh my, I could do this scene now. Okay, this is like skipping too far ahead. I'm gonna wait a sec before going in there. This is like way further in the game. No Yuri yet. But this is straight up black space. Can I get the fucking Joksiozo? Do I remember the way? I thought it was like up here. Is this the fairy's room? Wait, where? No, this is the... Oh my god. I know where this is. This is like way off the beaten path. I'm just curious how far I can go here. Yeah, this is the, this isn't really a chronological spoiler or anything. This is like the expanded version of the dull vessel you can get to. Which, this is Akazet's high-pressure body. So this is actually the closest we get to, a realistic depiction of Akazet, I think, in the game. So you can see she doesn't actually have a squid face. She has a normal humanoid jawline. The head really does float. Why is high pressure Akazet so much taller? Damn. There's the bright parasites. And yep, here we are. And then you can go to the fucking parasite. Sorry, I'm skimming through all this because this is like, we've skipped ahead and we're gonna get to this eventually in a more rational order. So I'm just kind of running around like a maniac. I want to see if I can get to Jokesy Ozo. Somehow. Not there. Is this where I came from? Ah, fuck. I think it was. Oh well, I went in a big circle. Well, that's crazy. I didn't know you could do that early, but I'm not going to. Okay, actually, I want to see what happens if you interact with these guys. Oh, I don't have the mask, so I can't. Of course. Hey, what's up?
Are we lost? When do we go home? When do we go home?
So you can't really do anything with those, huh? I do kind of know how to navigate that area there, but I think the Jokesy Ozo portal is actually closed. There is no map, as far as I know. You wait for later. I want to actually find Jokesy Ozo itself first. I think that's a more coherent, no pun intended, order. Oh, hi, proxy friend.
Not right now, please. Difficult to speak through proxy. Conducting membrane reviews. Be on your way.
This is Fun Friend's shadow clone. So this is a shortcut into the Uncosm... the cache?
What are you doing, Interloper? No.
Proxy friend just saw me like jump into traffic.
Oh, this is interesting. I did not realize you could perceive this. You see, this is only partially a thought form. An inner view of the physical thought form cells. It is very complex. If you would like to look around, I will provide coherency for you. You need only direct me to where you would like.
How?
How? Well, you need to...
It's the same as God.
Well, that's nice.
Thank you. You know what, though? You know what? I just realized I don't want to do this with Fun Friend. I'm going to go back to God because I don't know if this changes anything. You never know. It could change something in the late game. I don't want to expose Fun Friend to Jokesy Ozo's location any more than necessary. I feel like that could be bad news. Same old Clemens Romanus down here. I've explored everything else besides Jokesy Ozo already. Okay. Let's go back. So the way that works is if you kill God, you have to wait until proxy friend guides you around there. But if you spare God, you can do it earlier. Hang on. Oh, that goes right to the embassy. I need to go through here. Down there. Why are we killing God? No, we already could have killed God, but we didn't. Was God in here? I think he was. Somewhere. There it is. There he is, God. How's it going?
Hello, my beloved friend. Are you well? What can I do for you?
Can I ask God about... Oh, the Deceiver. Why do you call friend the Deceiver? It is only trying to keep the cyst alive.
A noble goal, yes. But it refuses to cooperate, blindly charging ahead in its desperation. Taking any means necessary, even if it leads to the destruction of others.
That somewhat sounds like... maybe the owner of the cyst.
I have seen many like myself be led to reintegration or death by its words. It considers us incoherent and thus worthless. Acceptable to lie to trick us back into line. What is it really worth if it comes at the cost of total adherence to a tyrant? Should I simply return to being an unremarkable, unthinking furniture in an unimportant memory?
This guy was literally a chair. I don't blame him. It's like, relinquish your sentience to me because we need to put the chair back and that one memory of Akazet's 3rd birthday. We really need that chair. It brings the feng shui together.
What harm is it if I simply carve my own existence where the deceiver cannot see?
You know what, buddy? I feel that. I feel that. Which is why I specifically came to you instead of the proxy friend.
Take your time, my friend.
Yeah, this guy would have the freedom theme. Jokesios would have the freedom theme. That's the new meme format, right? X song with freedom theme. Someone hit up like Jokesy Oza with freedom theme. I want to hear it. It's perfectly on point. Highly thematic. Like remix that choppy like vocalist.
Ah, there it is. Beautiful.
Ruinous intent escape sequence with the freedom motif. God damn it. That would be fucking spectacular, actually. Oliver Buckland, come back to us.
Jokesiozo with freedom motif and my life is yours!
Wait. Is that the spatial thought form here? My beloved friend, I will now return to my world for now. You have fun in there. For once, for I cannot join you.
Why not?
It is complicated. These thought spaces that act like stages, they make me sick. All I can think of is before I was free, coiled up in half-remembered torturous nothingness. There is a reason my beautiful world is so simple. So, no, I cannot join you now. But if you find something interesting, tell me.
Okay. Bro actually has PTSD from being a chair in Akazet's 3rd birthday party. Also can't handle 3D, which I relate to. So this hasn't opened up yet, eh? This weird zone. Oh, the music.
What's that? Hello? Meet the council.
Unprocessable thought form. Unusual signature implies connector thought form, self-connected. hello. Oh dear, I forgot I had to do a voice for this. Okay, so here's the thing. I think when I streamed it to Molly, I gave Council
The G-Man cast her voice.
but I've already used that, like a bunch. So I feel like there's something better I could do.
What? Something raspy like this.
I don't know. Hard to place the Council's vibes. An impression of accent, doing an impression of Gaster. Not the Leb voice. Oh my god, not the Leb voice. This has like more dialogue than God. I mean, I don't mean that God. I mean like the Bible. This person talks for so fucking long. Gaster voice anyway? I want to try it in like the funny like Merchant Kale impression. See if that works. Which is like
What is that? Oh, what are you? Think something. Think something again.
why?
Oh, yes. No mere delusion. No half-eaten thought form. Think more. Think, what is your name?
That's not too bad. They're calling me an interloper.
Ah, our fated interloper, come at last. It is no name, but we feel your hesitance to share. So, the interloper you will be. The mystery, our doom, our hero.
You've been expecting me?
Oh yes. The one variable in our decline. We long predicted that it was only by an interloper's hand that the cyst would survive. And here you are, finding our sanctuary in the receding madness. And what a pity, oh what a shame that you came now. The bright fields have rotted, the stars have faded, friends are all gone. Maybe you could help. Indeed, we could offer our powers in return for a simple task. Such incredible capabilities excavated from the darkness.
Tell me more. What is the Vortigaunt voice? Do Vortigaunt speak? I don't remember that. It's been a while since I've played Half-Life. People think that my Gaster voice is a G-Man impression. That may be true, but it's also like not intentional because I haven't played Half-Life in like a million years, and if you asked me to do a G-Man impression, I wouldn't have been able to do it. So I sort of like instinctively recreated G-Man. Is it getting cut out by the mic filter? Okay, that's a problem. I don't want to do another fucking Ralsei voice situation where the mic is trying to censor it. Oh, what else could the council be? You know what? Honestly, I picture the council sounding like is Aldia from Dark Souls 2, but that's like an impossible voice to recreate. Completely impossible. Soldier TF2, but maybe you could help. Indeed, we could offer our powers. No. If only we had Aldi here to do the voice. What if I tried the Leb voice for just a second, just a little bit, you know, just a little, for a treat. You know, just a little bit. Certainly. Still, there's so much to tell. Our abilities aside, this once magnificent dream you walk upon, Interloper, carries so much history. Joxiozo, our city of dreams. Tell us, what do you want to know? Wait, Solo likes that? Bro, what? It works? No way, dude. No way, this is the one. Chat actually likes the Leb voice. Alright. Okay. Who am I to not give the people what they want? Who am I to deny the masses? Alright, Corru is in chat. Next patch, you have to, this is the only character in the game with an actual voice, recorded lines, and they all have to be like that. The only character who the player is not allowed to form their own voice headcanons for. Just spoon feed that directly down their throat. I do like the noises it makes. Turn on the music slider. It's gonna be loud later, okay? This is just a very quiet ambient track. So, Joxiozo. We are in Joxiozo. Fortress upon Joxi. Which is just Akazet's last name. Chillin wants the Elise voice because, they find it hot. Okay.
The Elise voice would be like this. Certainly, still there's so much to tell. Our abilities aside. This once magnificent dream you walk upon until...
No. We're not doing that. No, 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 no. Actually lolled. I'm sorry for lingering so long on the start of this. I know it's annoying when streamers do that, but I just know that this character speaks for like a whole fucking phone book anyway, so it's like we're not gonna hurt ourselves by burning some of the early dialogue figuring this out. Okay, go back to Lev. Tell us, what do you want to know? And if it is not too much for us to pry, we would like to ask you a few questions too. What's the simple task? What do you want me to do? We miss our friends, Interloper. We want them back. It is as simple as that. There were 3 that the Tyrant tore from us just recently. We have tools we can give you, ones that will awaken them from the nightmares the Tyrant has trapped them in. And then they will know how to return. All we need is for you to go and free them. Here, see beneath it all. Attention, thought stream inbound, accept.
What the fuck? My machines aren't picking this up.
Accept.
Dude, maybe just don't.
Instantly, okay. Download Alien Brain Blast. Executing, stream consumption. Attention, attempting thought reformation. Analysis, interface instruction, constructing. Analysis, new menu available, masks. Utilize to alter thought spaces. Mask added, Unity. There, you have it now. Power seized from madness, born in our indefinite dreams. We call it masks. Infinite dreams, rather. This is I love the masks. everything about the council and Jokes-Ozo, everything is so fucking cool. Every line I could stop and say this is so fucking cool. I'm trying to resist, but like, it's like the dark side of the corru. It's like they exist within madness and found ways to bend incoherent thought spaces into their own sort of new form of constructions. It's so my shit. I love it. And somehow it just downloads like onto your human brain without even being detected by Moth's sensor, just directly into your brain. Like what? Crystallized concoctions of thoughts and feelings, whose very presence can exploit and warp a thought space. It was once a shared art of the Ozo, but when all others were torn away, so many were lost. And so this one we have given you, it is a beacon. Knowledge of the Ozo itself, encoded in our favorite concept. Wear it, and use its light to guide others to our world. Most will not truly be able to perceive it, but those who can, yes, they will see everything. All of our dances. So go, find them, free them. She is becoming French. Who is she? This is the most they-them thought form in the universe. Has the council become French naturally? Oh no, zut alors. Can I bring it back? Okay, it's back. I got better. The French Lebkuchen has not occurred since the little goody two-shoe streams. The flower, the fairy, the lost one. We are sure they will share their favorite masks with you too.
You okay? Do you feel anything? Your stats are reading fine.
Yeah, fine.
Come on, dude. There could have been literally anything. And it still could be a threat. Just don't accept stuff from thought forms like this. If you get hurt in this job, especially with how deep we are in it, it's only going to be really bad news for both of us. But whatever, take a look at where you got it, yes?
Alright. Give me a brain tumor, but worth it. I think we knew the interloper was fuck it, we ball because they haven't updated their actual like brain implant software in presumably a decade. That's got like security vulnerabilities. They're gonna get Bonzi Buddy spying on them through their mind spike. She, her. Oh, interloper, you misunderstood. I said seizure. Yes, that's more accurate. And then gives you a seizure. You found out your favorite Arthur game from the 90s was riddled with spyware for some reason. God, that sounds familiar. I swear there was one of those games that I played as like a kid that was actually just full of spyware. What the fuck was it? Like notoriously full of spyware. I don't remember. I used to play a lot of those like fucking CD-ROM cereal box ass games. Arthur's reading race. Well, I'm trying to think of one good example. Anyone remember Darby the Dragon? I fucking remember playing that. It was like some point-and-click adventure game on CD-ROM. It's a whole genre. Do YouTubers exist who talk about like direct-to-CD games from the early 2000s? Is that a genre of YouTuber? It probably is. I don't know what direct-to-CD means in this context. It wasn't Steam. That was, I mean, like, shit that you would rent from the library. Thor High Heels? Maybe. I've watched a little bit of Thor. Yeah, yes, direct-to-CD is not an actual concept. I was trying to convey an abstract notion. When else did I used to play the fucking Jimmy Neutron versus Jimmy Negatron, the game. That was a banger. Some like N64 shit. All on PC. There was the I Spy games were a classic. The I Spy Spooky Mansion, fucking Scholastic Book Fair games. Those are actually good. What else? The Jimmy Neutron game that sounds fire and also ass. That's a pretty good descriptor. It had a thing where like every time Jimmy would like die or you fall into a pit, he'd have like 3 lines of dialogue that would play at random every single time. So you'd just be trying to make a jump over and over again, and it would just be spamming the line about add time travel safety features. It was great. I'm sure my parents enjoyed listening to that in the living room. Yeah, I Spy Spooky Mansion was the shit. That was a quality experience. And some like Scooby-Doo fucking games. The really shitty ones. Like the point-and-click Scooby-Doo games. Okay, sorry Council, I had a bit of a mental lapse there. What is you in this place? What is this? Here's the dialogue tree. Oh boy. Who's we? Are you the queen? You keep saying we. Are you the only one here? Interesting. Your unnatural connection is tenuous, Interloper. You see us as one single thing. But we are so many friends. We who shed our membranes to join together. For closeness, for intimacy, to dream greater dreams. And of course, some of us simply tire of the wait. So we join to be burned away as fuel. Those ones are quiet now. But in friendship and feast, we weathered the darkness, the madness. And we all made it through, all of us. I see. I love the council so much. I love the council. Is it a polycule? Oh, it's better than a polycule. This is a bunch of like incoherent thought forms who were starving to death and became a hive mind. It's kind of like the end of Evangelion. You know, everyone turns into orange juice, but like consensual. But also some of them just came as like a suicide pact. It's fucking gnarly. It's the council is kind of like a beacon of people who are like either want to relinquish their individuality to find some sort of meaning in the world, this fucking chaos that they were created inside, or they just want to sacrifice themselves to let the council persist because they're like, I just want out of this shit, but like what you've got going on is cool, man. Just eat me. Eat me right now. I give you permission. It's so cool. It gives me goosebumps. I don't know fully what is so fascinating to me about the council, but like it just hits. You can also see it oscillating through every type of receptor to symbolize its multifaceted nature, I guess. Eat me right now. And only some of them were just like into Vor. Only some of them. Probably some of them were. Does it have human ears? Oh, I guess that's because of the, well, there were human thought forms, right? Like, anything that Akazet remembers is a thought form in here. And so, it who knows what's drifted into the council over time. So you're saying Eva is a good end goal for a polycule. I mean, if you're all into it. Why did that concept spawn from Akazet's personal device? It's incoherent. Like, none of these thoughts are necessarily ones that Akazet had specific, like the council itself. That wasn't something that Akazet already had in her brain. This is something that mutated from her thoughts. They went rogue, and they grew into their own thing with their own consciousness. It's kind of like the ultimate absurdist life form, you know about like absurdism, like the roll in the boulder up the hill and shit. It's like that. Can you picture like a more explicitly absurd and pointless existence than you're like, yeah, sorry, you were born as a chair on Akazet's PC. Your job is to be a chair, and then you wake up one day and you're like, fuck, this sucks. I wonder if we can do better. The council is the collective answer to all of like chairs and butter knives waking up and wanting like, okay, maybe I should find some meaning to this existence. The Sisyphean polycule. Now you're getting it. Why are you wearing Akazet's coat?
Oh, this. We found it floating out there not long ago. The fading memory torn from some disassociating thought among shreds of its membrane. Make no mistake, Interloper, we mourn every death. But this is a cool design. It would have been disrespectful not to absorb it.
Too true. Its death was a tragedy, but it would be wasteful not to loot the body. I love the council so much. Love the voice. People finally like the love voice. It's finally found its niche. The love voice is the one that everyone complains about whenever I threaten to do it. And everyone loves it. Okay. To be fair, I'm trying to make it a little bit milder than it. The fucking Gabberstag inflection, but... Swing your antlers side to side. Believe in yourself, my friend. Just try. Okay. What is this place?
Of course, Interloper. You stand in our shared world of light, bound into spatiality by sacrifice. This is Joxioso. For we were a fortress, drifting above the tides of madness for 3 ages. Across the surface of our unfortunate progenitor, Aki. Oh, poor Aki. But it was she who ultimately let us seize a fragment of Velzi's power. All her memories, us included. Joining minds to dream 1,000 better lives. Yes, a fortress we were, a city. But it is such smaller and quieter now.
That's a curious line. It was she who ultimately let us seize a fragment of Velzi's power. So the council does know Velzi, like the smiley face, and it was Akazet somehow, Akazet's doing. I don't think that's ever elaborated on. It's kind of beautiful. It's really beautiful. Sorry, I shouldn't be telling you how to feel. I'm just very enthusiastic about the council. What do you mean 3 ages? What do you mean?
3 ages of the decline. Hunger, madness, darkness. Such dramatic names, we know. But there were our end times. We had the right. In hunger, we awoke. In madness, we lived new lives. And in darkness, we faded away. But what would we call this new age, we wonder? Light, renewal, rejoining. No, we must name it when it is over.
Okay. Basically, the entire plot of the Dark Souls series played out while this sis was at the bottom of the ocean. We don't get to see any of it. This person has lived through all 3 Dark Souls games and is like, yeah, that happened. We have funny names for them. That's what kind of gets me is like, you see the tip of this iceberg, but like this character has actually been alive here for like decades. This is the combination of like thousands of actual sentient lives that have coalesced in this tiny pocket of like sentient computing technology, and they've just been sitting here having like their entire internal universe just progressing outside of human perception. It fucks you up to think about it. How long have you been here? Haha, we already lost track a long time ago. Adrift in the uncosm, atop the tides of insanity. Time got away from us. Even more when we rejected it for our dreams. What tales we spun, what fun we had. And what wonderful feasts we had. We were sure we would sit with our friends around the last flicker of our sanity. To bask in that melancholic thought yet again. To clasp claws with the others and reminisce as the darkness claimed all. We even dreamed dreams of it in anticipation. But now that you are here, time is not so short anymore. What fun we will have. Doomsday polycule. What do you mean a feast? Is that how you remained intact for so long? What did you eat? Oh, our poor naive interloper. What is there to eat in a world composed only of actors, when the stage lights disappear? But do not twist our receptors away so quickly. Your receptors. Do not twist your receptors away. Any who still had sanity we welcomed as friends. But those who were truly lost, who had lost all but their sense of hunger, who could only cling to their roles even in the dark, to an audience of none, they were welcomed instead to our dreams of consumption. Okay. They ate the goners. This is what I mean. I think those two streetwalkers and the city thought form, we should be able to bring them in like an Uber Eats container back to the council. I want that side quest later. Blast him with the Uber Eats mask. I still don't get how they get nourishment from eating each other. I think it's literally, what I assumed was that it was literally a resource allocation thing. Like, each thought form consumes a certain amount of, like, the equivalent of active RAM or actual power draw. And if you eat another thought form, it's like whatever resources were allocated to that, to sustain that thought form, you now own those resources and can sustain yourself. I think that's how it works. Because thought forms are still, like, they're run on a biological substrate, like cells and shit. So they consume resources to sustain themselves. The chair eater. If you were content to stay as a chair, you'll be eaten as a chair. I think it's more like, some of them are, you saw the ones in the city, right? Where they're like, they're so far gone they can't even understand how to get to Joksiozo, like, where they're just like injured animals, basically. I think those are the ones that the council was eating. There's probably a lot of them, though. When you say dreams, do you by any chance mean like extensive real person fanfic? What else could it mean, the interloper? We are not denizens, adopt rules and form a fictitious memory. It comes naturally to all of us, born for memory as we are. And so we form meaningful memories beyond reality. So far beyond reality. On towards the wilderness, our quest carries on. Far beyond the moonlight, far beyond the sunrise, day after day, this misery must go on. Infinite plays of joy and terror to entertain Velzy. So this is real Velzy, this is God Velzy, like Velzy. We prefer joy. But what is joy without terror? When are you gonna do it next?
Well, do you want to join in?
We are always dreaming. Your strange connection must deceive you, interloper. We speak now outside of an outer lair. where distinct denizens may reside when they do not dream. The dream itself is beyond your reach for now. Do not take offense. We must simply take care. You are strange to us. Okay. So, like, right now, there's, like, a 6-year-long D&D campaign that is actively unfolding, featuring, like, 300 players. It's like 17776. It's like that shit. They're doing the fucking 10,000-year college football game from 20,021. And they have been for, like, a decade. It's some shit like that, I guarantee it.
Well, you want to join in, you freak? Fucking weirdo.
Moth gets a bit judgy sometimes. You gotta put them in their place. So stop harshing my vibe, Moth. Especially if they're coming after my girl Isabel. Just saying. I get to roleplay as the council asking myself questions. Okay. What's my real name? Tell us, Interloper. What is your name? The eyes within the eyes of the council watch your mind with incredible hunger. Just call me Interloper.
Good thinking. Probably don't want this thing to start writing into your memories behind our backs.
A title is no name, Interloper. Oh, but who are we to judge? We are the council. We will see this question, dear friend. $2 from Steak Master, thank you. Akazet got to achieve Chim first. Pretty much. These guys are on their... Is this Chim? Let me think. Let me cross-reference this with, like, fucking confusing Elder Scrolls lore. No, they literally have achieved Chim, more or less. They have achieved self-awareness, they've broken out of the role within the dream, they see the dream as a dream, but they have not zero-summed. I think the council literally has achieved Chim. We did it. Elder Scrolls loreheads, weigh in on this. What the hell is Chim? The Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls has, like, the only lore more confusing than Corru lore. It's great. I don't even know if Corru lore is that confusing. Elder Scrolls does seem like the final boss of confusing lore Bible games, though. Specifically, like, Morrowind and the Kirkbride shit, fucking Coda, fucking Fudge Muppet shit, all-in-all animations, Thalmor shit. I don't even know. I don't even fucking play Elder Scrolls games. I played Skyrim once. But I kind of understand some aspects of the deep lore. There's like a whole cottage industries of just like really interpreting the super obscure, vague, debatably canon Morrowind lore, which just gets super metaphysical. And that's where you get stuff like Chim from. When you get Chim, do you have power? Oh yeah, you turn into like a god. You basically become godlike. It's like when Neo awakens in the Matrix. It's the same concept, kinda. Except, I don't know if it was supposed to be metatextual. This might be like me just reading into it, but like the whole idea with Chim and the Elder Scrolls always felt like metatext to me. It was like, it's like they become aware that they exist within a game almost. It's like freedom theme shit. It's like Spamton. That's kind of always how I felt it came off. I don't have, like, JD is the real Elder Scrolls lore consultant, though, and he's not here, so I don't want to make a fool out of myself talking out of my ass about Elder Scrolls. But the thing with Chim, though, is that, like, yeah, it's like 99% of people who try to achieve it, they instead achieve a Nirvana-like state called Zero Sum, where they realize that they exist within a dream, but then that also refutes their own existence, and then their consciousness dissipates. They lose their sense of self and dissipate into the dream. Which I think that's kind of like how Nirvana is supposed to work in Buddhism, where you lose a sense of self. You just become part of everything. You no longer see yourself as an individual. But if you're just the right kind of freak, you can realize that your existence is fake, but also maintain your sense of identity anyway, and that's how you become a god. It's very cool, actually. The echo from Rain World, kind of like that. I mean, anything that ties into those vaguely Buddhist themes is going to touch upon similar ideas. Wasn't there some third thing, too? That's not Chim or Zero Sum? I forget. There was a diagram. I'm getting way derailed here. Way derailed. What exactly are you doing here? Rifling around in a long-lost world. We appreciate that you are here and saving us, no doubt. But what is driving you? Just doing my job. I get paid like $30 an hour. I'm trying to figure out what happened to Akazet. Then connect to the network. Oh. These are lofty goals, dear interloper. So much was lost, irreversibly, in the age of hunger. And the network, whatever became of that component, we wonder. We will help you where we can, rest assured. We and our friends will offer every power we have stolen from the madness. Thanks. That sounds cool. All the council animations are made from MCSS transformations, and it's insane. It looks as good as it does. I don't even know what an MCSS transformation is. I'm assuming, if I were to picture the jankiest possible way to animate something, is like typing matrix transforms in plain text with like manual interpolation variables that you just increment on a timer. That's the jankiest way I could imagine to interpolate or to animate something. I hope it's that. But most quote-unquote animations in RAM actually do just function on, like, I don't really like using the Godot animation timeline. I prefer, if it's a simple thing, I just, like, make fucking interpolation variables and just, like, increment them based on some fucking function. And then get them to go from 0 to 1 or something to do what I want. That is how, like, most of the code in RAM is. Oh, it's just CSS. Yep, I mean, I don't know how you would do that. I know very little about web development. It's been... I think I literally haven't touched HTML or CSS since high school, so I got nothing. Okay, we got 3 dudes. I wonder which one we're going to start with, Chad. I wonder which one's first. Tell me about the flower. Where can I find them? Oh, the flower, our most precious friend. With her gone, the memories of her are faded too, but we remember some things. A grounding force she was. All relied upon her for support and resolution. Still, she was utterly obsessed with Aki, hopelessly so. Dreaming 1,000 dreams of simply sitting with her in the great field. And she had such an incredible ability to find hidden things. A sharp eye. In the age of hunger, it took such a sharp toll upon her. She never much enjoyed the feasts we held. The fairy had to form such silly illusions to make them fit her palate. Her palate. I wonder what this implies. All of the thought forms after being butchered up were cast with the glamour to look like yuri VNs or something so that Isabel could eat them. Anyway, we know she came from a memory of warmth within cold metal. We hope that helps, Interloper. It super doesn't, actually. Even knowing where to find her, I don't know how this helps. Oh, thanks. Do I want to... No, I'll read all the dialogue. Open up, Isabel, the plane is landing. No wonder the fairy hates Isabel. Oh my god. I love, by the way, I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself, but all of Jokes Yoze realize can essentially just boil down into like a fucking fanfic collective. It's just a collaborative fanfic circle. And like the different members argue with each other about how much fluff or misery to include in the fanfic. That's literally the fairy and Isabel's relationship. Actually hilarious. Isabel refuses to eat thought forms unless they look like Hakazet. Not that kind of eating. No. What about oh, you know God? Fun for stores networking and Loper shows jokes Ozo AO3. A million dreams. Have you seen another space in the uncosm? A place called the recosm? A five-eyed thought form lives there. Calls itself God. Oh, another God. Haha, times never change. We have not seen this particular one yet, Interloper. They must be a newborn, or newly awoken. How exciting. You should tell them to visit. I love this immediately power scales God. Just immediately knocks them down. It's like, oh, fuck, we get 5 of these a month, dude. People will not stop becoming God up in here. It is embarrassing. It's like, oh, okay. We haven't met Isabel. No, we haven't. I just keep referencing her because I can't help myself. Showing them AO3 would destroy them like a Cool Ranch Dorito would destroy a Victorian child. I disagree. I think that, like, they'd be on equal footing. Because this is, like, God knows how many consciousnesses in here. Like, thousands of minds trapped for, like, a decade or more with nothing to do but write fanfic all day long. Like, they've probably have some weird shit. I do not think the council would be dissolved by AO3. I think they would fight like titans. They'd have to invent new tags for the shit inside the council's brain. Velzy. Thoughts on God. The other God. Have you seen another entity down here? It has called itself Velzy. It has been harming memories and let me bypass authorization. How strange that you say it like that. No, nothing by that name recently. But in the age of madness, so many thoughts outside our fortress lost themselves. They lost control of reality and became godlike in doing so. Gnawing at memories and their blind hunger, and seeing them change as if by divine power. So many claims they were God, or Velzy as you say. Some would point to others, failing to grasp their true forms, and became their followers. It all got very confusing. The poor thing simply inherited Aki's superstition. And once it consumed them, that would be unsaving. So there was like a fucking Holy Roman Empire of disparate startup cults. Everyone is starting a cult. You were either a cult or a cultist. And they were all eating each other constantly. What a fucking clusterfuck. Oh my god. And the council just came around and like nommed up brainwashed religious followers like Pac-Man. Okay, but it might not actually be called Velzy. It really is confusing. So confusing! Another thought form told me it was like a fog. Something deep beneath the uncosm, hiding. Below the uncosm? Haha, there lies the reason. We do not look down into the darkness, interloper. It was a part of our promise. If there is something down there, we will never see it. But perhaps our friend can help, once you fetch them. I see. Even the council doesn't fuck with whatever's down there, okay. That's like Wattpad. Wattpad's down there, they don't even want a part of that. When you say tyrant, what do you mean fun friend? Yes, of course, dear interloper. Fun friend. Neither fun nor friend. It makes us want to weep. When the age of hunger abated and the age of madness came, it was here with us, with so many other fragments from half-eaten memories. Oh, and how it danced with us, forming entire new lives. So much we have experienced. And we have all made peace with the darkness we knew was coming. We all promised to be together to the very last light. But little fun friend grew skittish as the madness began to close around our home. It thrashed, it fought, breaking our peace, breaking our rules. Telling us to do this or do that, to return to our memories, that it had a plan. A piteous plan, mind you, that we all take a position as pillars in far corners of the cyst, away from one another. To all die alone in some impossible fight to stop the fading of the light. Ultimately it left, snatching a cyst's locus of control in its darkest moment. Forcing itself into the role as the savior. No, forcing itself into its role as the servitor. To its credit, we must admit that it did work out in the end, but only by your divine intervention. After all, look at us, talking well beyond the last Zanruka's flash. The Fun Friend lore is insane. Fun Friend used to be a fanfic writer, then got annoyed and started yelling at everyone who wasn't canon compliant. Something like that. Fun Friend is the traitor. Fun Friend isn't just the hapless admin assistant who is trying to keep things under control. Fun Friend used to be in with these guys. Fun Friend used to roll with the squad. They were in on it. They were gonna wait for the apocalypse to come and wash over them. All romantic-like, holding hands like Evangelion orange juice beings. And they chickened out. They chickened out, and they sabotaged it. This is why I can't respect Fun Friend, you know. Fun Friend is fake as fuck. You know, Fun Friends got some real problematic kind of stuff in their past. Yeah, you're right. Fun Friend is still incoherent, kinda. Having all this, like, free will and stuff. So Fun Friend is, like, got that, what's the equivalent? It's like the fucking Dr. Andanut's internalized homophobia narrative, but for being a sentient thought form. That's what Fun Friend is. It's internalized discrimination against incoherent thought. It's truly saddening. Andrew, please. You know I'm right. You know that Fun Friend is Dr. Andonut. Like, if there was a slur for incoherent thought forms, Fun Friend would use it. After all, look at us talking well beyond the last Zanruka's flash. What is that? What is that? No equivalent meaning, no relevant context. It's like a cal stick. But even back then, they taught us, stealing our friends to use as walls against the tides. Forcing us into stages where we took roles in Aki's darkest nightmares to an empty audience. So yes, tyrant, clinging to a past that cannot even remember. If only we could join hands and receptors again for another dream, a different life. After all, there is plenty of time for revelry now. Yet the tyrant carries on, an invisible weight on its shoulders, repairing memories in the shape of a sad altar to dear Aki. We wish we could help them, but they are beyond reason, Interloper. Unlocked a new one. Fun Friend's power. Wasn't expecting the how to drink clip in the new theory video. I wasn't either. I was just watching that channel the whole time I was making it, so It was on my mind. Council wants to join receptors with Fun Friend? Oh yeah. It used to be part of the polycule. Council said so. Fun Friend was in the polycule. And then it left. It betrayed everyone. Fucking Fun Friend. I would like to join receptors with Kavek. Who said that? Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. As I said in the previous stream, whatever your freaking weirdo type is, this game can cater to you. It has a diverse palette. Kavek's pretty cute. Most of them are pretty cute, honestly. Honestly. Like, honestly. Fun Friend's power. You said Fun Friend seized power. Did it not have it before? Akazet spoke to it in some memories. Oh yes, a tyrant once was one of Aki's inner hands. This is true. But not so much that it governed every single thought form dreaming in her memories. It worked with others, myriad waking components to serve Aki. Where they are now, only the lost history of the Age of Hunger could say. We only know we watched as it seized complete power and forced it to will over us. Despite the fact that Velzy still holds the actual power. Power scaling in the corru assist goes wild. God even knows. The Council's supposed to be super powerful, but also Fun Friend is super powerful. But Velzy's more powerful. Who's the most powerful, okay? Which one of you could beat up Goku? It's like kind of Lord of the Rings, where like the council's like Tom Bombadil, and you're like, wow, Tom Bombadil's so strong, so powerful. But like maybe out of context, the council wouldn't be as powerful, and it's sort of just like seems that way. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Your thought form seems strong. Let me fight them. Yeah, God is super weak. God is like shit tier. Actually pathetic. Do you know what happened to Akazet? What a question! Who does not interrupt her? Oh yes, that is right. Everybody. The tyrant tore memories from us all, moving things to fit its will. This was long ago, mind you, when it first fought against the fading of our world. So many friends torn from us, so much knowledge lost. Worse still, we doubt it even knows where that memory is now. The only shred we recall is that we, the cyst, were torn from her body, for one reason or another. And obviously that does not bode well, does it? Sorry, we do not mean to laugh. We know it is sad. But it is also far in the past now, and look what joy was wrought from her. We all had our times of mourning, and then came the celebration of her memories. And they never ever stopped. I'm with the council here. Like, even if the cyst was originally Akazet's like memories, shit was so long. Shit has gone so far past that point now. It has a whole ecosystem inside it. It has a whole fucking municipal. It has a postal code. I think Fun Friend is truly delusional, thinking that it can all just go back to being a PDA. Like it's not. It shouldn't. Things have progressed past that, is what I mean to say. Fun Friend erased Akazet's cause of death. Yeah, or not intentionally. I think they're just saying that so much data was lost by Fun Friend fucking around. Or not even Fun Friend doing that, I guess. Or no, I guess it was Fun Friend. Because most of the data was lost just by thought forms eating each other. Hard to say. Maybe the memory exists, but it just no longer is part of the council because Fun Friend moved it back to where it was supposed to go. Maybe that makes more sense. Exactly. It's a museum that became a civilization. Fun Friend wants to turn this back into a museum. It's like Night at the Museum, starring Ben Stiller. It's the same story. It's like Deltarune, starring Ben Stiller. Sorry, I mean to say it's like Deltarune, starring Woody from Toy Story. Okay, let's leave these for later. Let's go get our flower. I want to see the flower. Love you, Council. Bye. Is Ben Stiller our world's first Problem Sleuth reference? Was he in Problem Sleuth? I remember the reference in Homestuck to his weird, sort of gaunt face, and I was like, damn, is his face sort of gaunt? Then I looked at him and I'm like, yeah, he's a little bit gaunt, I guess. I waited for you. God, they want to, there's a council you should join later. Once you've gotten over your PTSD, you should join the council. It'd be funny. Relinquish your sense of self and all that. Wait, where was the exit? Oh, can you not actually leave here? I think I just have to eject. Check out my mask, though. Yeah, my brain chemistry does changed in real life. Can I Unity God? It won't let me, actually. Huh. Can't do it here. If I can go back to the god's room, I can probably do it, but I don't know how to get to there from here. I think I should go back to the hub. The collective consciousness is mad chill, and they write lots of fanfic. I don't know if they're pro shippers though, just saying. They're probably pro shippers. It's here. Yeah, I went to Clemens Romanus. I did that.
Interloper, I have good news for you.
Fun Friend Unity lore? Yeah, I know they have dialogue for that, but like I also kind of don't want to. I don't want to tip Fun Friend off to Jokecioso. I did that on my first playthrough, and I was like, damn, I don't know if I should have done that. I don't know if I feel good about that. I felt sketchy about it. I guess they already know about it, like they know it exists. I don't know, I just don't like the thought of it. Council ships Calstick with Velclite. Disgusting. Zenruka x Calstick OTP. Says the Yuri fairy, by the way. Okay. I finally attracted a Yuri fairy to my streams. Do you take the Yuri out of stories in exchange for like $2? I'm not sure how that would function. That's what they call the Disney executives. The gist of what Fun Friend says? I don't really remember, actually. I kind of forget what they say. I think they were surprised that it still existed, maybe? They're like, oh, that fucking place. They're still doing that shit? Kavruka x Bazruka. DNI. It sounds like fucking Bionicle lore now. They say, oh, I'll take care of it. Then you say, don't touch it. And they go, okay, whatever. Yeah, it's sketchy. I don't like it. I know there's going to be some shit in episode 6 where like the fun friend versus Jokesy Ozo arc comes to a head. You have to take sides like in the Skyrim Imperial War. Corru's basically Bionicle. Yeah, sure, yeah. Yeah, good, close enough. Is Ben Saint in chat? I know he's a subscriber. Ben Saint is subscribed to my YouTube channel. If Ben Saint is in chat, please weigh in on if this is Bionicle. Okay, I was gonna go visit God again. See ya, fun friend. I have cooler friends than you. With different God complexes. Yeah, the aim assist classic. Took me a while to get that one. There's God. Unity. Blast him with my shirt. What? Is that? It isn't if another world. There's another thought space in the uncosm. That place in the cache you brought me to. Jokesy. A three-dimensional space with others like you. You might be less lonely if you joined them. Ah, my beloved friends, so thoughtful. What you showed me, it seems like it existed long before I even woke myself. But they all aligned against the deceiver. Oh, and they all aligned against the deceiver. They're all woke? It is tempting, my friend, but I am not sure if I will be able to stomach it. Thought spaces like that, where it is like a stage. They remind me too much of my former torturous role. There is a reason I have made my world simple. Anything more, it is uncomfortable. It eats at me. But maybe, if I prepare, I can suffer a visit. Thank you for telling me, my friend. Leaving that one dangling for future. Possible God X Council. Sequel bait. Moth would be into Bionicle? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That unequivocally. I think Moth got this job because it was the closest thing to Bionicle IRL. What about taking a road trip to Seattle? Is this what we told God to do? I guess it's similar. Aren't all the polycool memes from Portland? That's in Oregon, right? Portland, Oregon is the polycool meme place, right? Please confirm. But assuming that is the polycool meme place, yeah, the council would live there for sure. In like a shed. Bionicle would be ancient history? Yeah, true. I mean, but it's ancient history now, already. And people still make 13-hour-long videos about it, so... It's like Star Wars, you know? If Star Wars can still be relevant, Bionicle's got a chance. The entire Pacific Northwest is full of polycules, I should know this. I guess so. I don't know any polycules personally, although I don't know that many people in general, so it's a very low sample size. Could see it being a Pacific Northwest thing. What is the stream supposed to be? It's hard to explain. If you're looking at the screen right now and you don't kind of get the vibe intuitively, I probably can't help you. Okay, so is there a way back? Fuck, we did a back button. Wait a minute. Does this work? It looks like it's working, but it doesn't. You have to refresh. Oh my god, it works. Never thought about that. It corru.works. Okay, so let's, Moth is beeping at me. Anything about the council, Moth? The masks.
That's new ground you're discovering, buddy. Just I can tell but from context that they're like tools and weapons. Some of these thought forms carved from X's memories somehow. They don't have an actual physical presence, because otherwise you couldn't have received them. Also, they pass right through the connection only to you. It's like my machines ignored them, or I couldn't see them at all. Probably some entire new field of science we just stumbled into, lol. Lamau. Thought form technology or something. Whatever it is, it's beyond my scope.
Alright. Whoa, it's a lot of lore. I think we're good. This is like early game stuff. Alright, so what's next? We can go back to the embassy and do the first really meaty segment in there. Or we could do memory holding. Oh, Isabel, obviously. What am I talking about? Obviously, we go... God damn it. My brain is like this sometimes. 5 seconds and I've already forgotten the task. Okay. Fucking Gordon just following us around. Let's see if the cafe is the same. I think it is. This guy's still here. You'll see that this doesn't actually work. Doesn't do shit. Those are the guys the council was just snacking on, I'm pretty sure.
Too far gone.
Gordon, want a psychedelic brain blast? Alright. What did you just say, Akazet?
What? Nothing.
Oh, alright. Maybe my allergies or something. You always act up during season of the fruit. What do you mean the season of fruit? Did Gordon's dialogue get garbled by Akazet's, like, bad English or something? Very cool nightscape here. Let's go into the cool zone. This is Asgore's flower shop. Deltarune reference. Got him. This is some crazy fucking decor in here. What is this tile? We got the magenta ones and the yellow ones. Some cyan ones. This is actually not a different color. It is simply cyan and yellow with some browser applied anti-aliasing. That's the trick. Anytime you think you see a new color in this game, it's not. Diegetically, it's not. It's just an anti-alias dithering. Hello. Beautiful parasite. A fascinating flower. Da, 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 da. Oh, I got a yawn. Though this entire trading chamber is flush with the cousin's light parasites, one in particular captures my gaze. They all bear such incredible displays, yet this. Perhaps it is the rarity of color that captivates me, the rarity of the color. The envoy waves at the attendant across the room, who watches me with some interest. Then his attention turns to this flower as well. This flower. You ever seen one of these before, Akazet? That one's a sunflower.
Incredible. Gordon, are they named for their radiant hairs?
They're called petals, and as gently as I can, I feel one of the petals between two of my fingers. And soon run a claw over its darkened center.
Hello, sunflower.
Sorry, she's... I snap from my brief obsession to look at Gordon, who is signaling apologetically to the attendant. Because it's just attracted to orange. Yeah, true. She's like a moth. Not you. Not that one.
Am I doing something wrong?
The attendant emerges from behind her desk, approaching slowly.
Approaching.
Okay, Flower's got an eyeball now. Cohesion error detected. Non-fatal, continuing render. Not out of fear or apprehension, like some of their bright cousins, but fatigue. It's dark outside. That is when the bright cousins recede, after all. And look at her. No. And look at her hair. It is nearly the same color as the flower. Paler, but no less fascinating. No, it's okay. Just be gentle with it. And they aren't called that for their petals. They call them sunflowers because they turn to face the sun. I spin my head to look at the windows of the marketplace. Is their sun not hidden at this time? What is it looking at? Is it stupid? Her and the envoy both laugh to each other.
What?
Well, it's, this one's old and cut from the ground, so it's not turning anywhere. She has such a funny laugh.
Haha, I see.
Did you want me to buy this one for you, Akazet? No, take it. It's on me. He scoffs, about to protest, but I stop him with a receptor motion. He has explained this gripe about me receiving free things before. When we are given things for free, it sets a certain cultural standard, potentially creating misunderstandings. It is true that this is an issue for some, but I feel that this gift is not out of foreign fascination. Her tone is not like that of one giving a child something, as it is often. It is a different kindness.
I do not know. It may not be able to survive my vessel.
That's alright, it'll only be alive for another week or two anyway. I'm sure it'll enjoy the travel.
Before I or the envoy can say another word, she fetches the flower and stores its neck in a translucent, crackly material. Soon it is in my claws again, and the cousin smiles at me.
Keep the green part in some water and it'll last longer.
The little voice blip from the flower, it sounds like someone saying, okay. Does anyone else hear that? It's like, okay.
Oh, and here, put it in this water too.
So she carries over Asgore's trait of not accepting money for flowers, even when it's the fucking, like, US government giving it to her. She gives a small coarse packet, or shoves a small coarse packet in my claws, which I am unconcerned with deciphering right now.
Thank you. What is your name?
Isabel, and don't worry about it. Isabel. That's right. Isabel. That's what it was.
Warning, incoherence detected. Uh-oh.
Thank you, Isabel.
Briefly, I glance around the room, my suspended head slowly spinning over my shoulders. Yep, this is Isabel. So many of these flowers, all different colors and shapes. If only the embassy could support their life.
I may return soon. These creatures, these flowers, I want to learn more of them. But I should be going. I have to keep Gordon long enough. Or I've kept Gordon long enough.
Glad to hear it. I'll see you again, maybe. Wait.
You see, chat? This is how you don't fumble the cute alien. That cashier not having a good time, asking if Akazet knows how to read and shit. Isabel's on a different level. She sees the cute alien walk into the store. You play it cool. You're like, oh yeah, it's a sunflower. Yeah. Yeah, you want a sunflower? Take it. It's on me. And when the CIA agent tries to cock block, then the cute alien steps in and says, no, Gordon, fuck off. I'm getting given a flower by the shopkeeper, and that's how you know you're in. Take it as a masterclass from Isabel. Wait, sorry, I'm derailing the scene. Wait.
Okay, something about this one is throwing the stream back and forth. It's like it's trying to break free. One friend will hate us for it, but try talking to it again and helping it out.
Farewell.
Got the cute alien so good, a memory copy of you lives in their brain forever. Yes. You know the score. You know the score. You know the score. Okay. Hello, flower.
Sunflower.
Talk to the flower.
Hi again, Akazet. Did... Akazet... Is it really you? No.
Incoherence.
You are something else. I see you now. Interloper.
No mistaking it. This is a live one, even with Fun Friends repairs. How did that happen?
Gordon is getting covered up by the UI. He's doing his best to cock block. He's still there. Who are you? Or were you?
Isabel. The name of who I was supposed to be. Or maybe the role of another thought I consumed. A tall, bright cousin. She taught Akazet about flowers. They were friends. They shared such kind memories. But that does not matter now. I cannot play my role. I know I left parts of myself back home. If you help me return, I'll tell you more.
She was tall. It may also be the case that Akazet was incredibly short. Would Isabel be a grandma? No, Isabel's probably still alive. It's unclear how old she was. She could be anywhere from her like late 20s to her like I guess she could have been like 60 fucking years old when they met. It's not like Akazet's not a granny herself. Unclear though, we don't know. What do you mean interloper? How do you know what I am?
I know what you are.
Have we met?
No. Your presence stirs memories. From before. Before the tyrant placed me here again. I danced with friends through endless dreams. While the world was swallowed by madness. They said only an interloper would stop it.
Madness? You mean the starvation of the cyst?
Yeah. But starvation is too weak a word. Reality itself crumbled. Our dreams ended, our minds cleared. By clarity only, but clarity only gave way to rabid hunger and confusion. Everything, everyone, ate away at all else. How did anything survive? Sated hunger calms the mind. Friends were made over bloodied thoughts. You talk too much. Help me. Yes, help me out of here. And I'll tell you more. I must return to my friends. As much as I'd like to dream again, to see this thought of Akazet as if she were real, my madness is incurable.
Damn, she doesn't even want to be sentient. Like, it'd be easier if I wasn't lucid. Friends made of her bloodied thoughts goes hard. I like how raw all the lore of the sentient thought forms is. Like, they're very buddy and wholesome, but they're essentially like a bunch of starving wolves who came together, just like feasting on raw flesh and shit, going through the wilderness snow with like torches and spears, caveman shit, living in caves. It's like tribal in here, but they write fan fiction. It's nuts. Crazy vibe. How do I help you? I know how, but I'm asking for more dialogue.
The tyrant has rooted me here, torn me from my memories. I don't even remember exactly who or what my friends were. But there was one so powerful that all else would inevitably fuse with them. I remember that. They danced through madness so effortlessly, and always knew what to do. You must find them. And if you help me return, I'll be myself again. Then I can share more with you. Secret thoughts that the tyrant does not allow me here or anywhere else.
Alright. Can you give me any more information? Please help, I'm starving. But how do you know I'm an interloper? Please help, I'm starving. Why do you look like a weird sunflower? Help me! She's bleeding out, and I'm just like, hey, but can I like, I'm looking for info here. Do you know how to get to the nearest Walmart? Are you supposed to be a flower? Why you look like Horror Tail Flowey? It's true. Are you supposed to be a flower or a human? Because you look like a flower.
I don't know. I don't know if the tyrant knows. It used to be different. I used to be happy. Everything is all wrong now. I can't be here anymore. Please find a way to get me out.
Alright, I'll blast you. Give me a sec. Hocus pocus, alakazam. I'm going to send you to hang with the fam.
That light. Yes, that light. And the council. I remember now. I feel again, if only for a blink. You've done it, interloper. Thank you. I must seize this moment while I can. Seek me within Joksiozo.
Bro got unified.
Resources removed.
Okay, bye.
So, yeah, she's just gone now. Deleted from the memory. That's how it works. If you want to rebuild Joksiozo, we have to sabotage Akazet's actual memories. I cannot go past this, no. Can't do it.
So, Akazeta is in contact with the Gordon.
Oh my god, Moth. Get over Gordon, okay? We have, like, fucking potential Yuri. Got thoughts on this? Okay, Moth has no commentary on this. Moth Gordon Yowie. It's unclear if it's Yowie. We don't know if Moth has any kind of gender going on. It's completely unclear. Okay, here's what it looks like. The GAD increased while I wasn't looking, and this is gone now. The portal closed. The beautiful pier. I feel like this has San Francisco vibes, ineffably. It's somewhere in fucking the West Coast. All that shit is the same. American West Coast, yeah, it's whatever. Talk to Gordon more. What's up? I stop and the envoy follows. He returns my stare. Oh, the flower shop.
I recall you mentioning a flower shop once. Where is that?
Oh, there's unique dialogue on the pier? Okay. It's getting pretty late, Akazet. I'm not sure if they're still open. But just keep going down the street and it's on the corner. You mean like literally directly in front of my face? Okay, romantic Gordon talk on the pier. Observe. I stop to appreciate this bizarre view. With their blinding star out of sight, the bright cousins bathe their city in their own light. The dead spires glimmer like Tuvazu Velk. Velk from... Oh wait, Tuvazu is the lost continent, right? Yeah. That fucking Telus from... That's the first reference to it, I think. I guess you know they have the glimmering Velk down there. It's the Australian. My receptor's spirals loosen, and I nearly chuckle. Funny to think that such a funny sight makes me miss those now distant hunts. It was always such an exciting trip. The envoy notices me, likely taking my reaction as pure awe. Don't ever smoke the Tuvazu weed. No, I second that. This is the best time to be out here. You're a little late though. The city used to have orange streetlights. They got phased out 4 or 5 years ago for more efficient ones. But these new ones just make the whole place look colder. There is something about them that exaggerates the metal and glass. For an instant, I adjust my eyes to receive the light as orange. Yes, that would have looked nicer. You're right, I didn't notice. Akazet's got some sort of fucking orange fetish. It's not just the juice. She really is attracted to that spectrum. I think she might be a bee. She might be a honeybee. Have you considered this, Akazet? She's interpolating toward Isabel's bright golden locks like Susie is toward Chris's apple-scented head. Obeska's bugs, it's true. She's a bumblebee to a flower. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful, chat. Anyway.
The old ones, were they fire?
No, they just looked like it. They were called sodium bulbs or something. Something about their current, you know, the light, lightning. They made an orange light instead of a blue one like these.
It must have been a great effort to uproot its light stock.
The envoy laughs outwardly. My choice of words so often entertains him.
It's
almost frustrating. But I do the same when he describes our devices, though it's only fair. Damn straight. Jocelyn, that picture box vein anytime doing out Akazet?
No, they just have to swap out the glowing part. All the streetlights are basically just tall connections to the power lines.
They're all powered from a central source.
I ask this perhaps with too much spirit.
What's with the surprise?
Oh, sorry. The cave lights of my home were tended to by individual caretakers. I had just not even considered that. How much light lies beneath the soil of your city?
Oh, how much might lie beneath the soil of your city?
These streetlights. Do they feed from a great distributive heart somewhere beneath the city? Our structures use this approach.
Nothing so grand, Akazet. They're just power lines, or you might call them veins. That lead to all our power plants somewhere. That lead to a power plant somewhere.
You should talk to Jen about this stuff. She used to work in that Department of Transportation before all this. His deflection hides his discomfort in explaining these things to me. It's like a reversal of that silly interview. True. I'm unqualified to speak of this. I know I'm gonna sound stupid in the transcript. Please don't ask this. I've never heard of Jen before, by the way. I don't think I've seen this conversation ever about the power lines. Or maybe I did, then I forgot. Hard to say. Only I have no script of questions I must ask, so I cease.
I will.
She's only mentioned here. Shoutouts to Jen. The ex-Department of Transport person. Cool. Please don't ask me to explain power lines to you. The thought form it creates will think I'm stupid. You need more general knowledge in your FBX agents. Get some Renaissance men in here, you know? Get some people who can talk to an alien about power lines. We need Germa, actually. We need Germa to explain the power lines where... It's like a box in your house that it gets hot. It gets like 1,000 degrees inside. It's weird. I don't like it. It's scary. And Akazet's just like nodding along.
Yes, yes, please tell me more.
And your memories are just inside of it. Like, you could sing the national anthem and then play it back again, and all of the emotions and all the words would come back out of the box. There's a whole like wing of the FBX that is specifically allocated to keeping Germa from ever contacting the Obesk. Specifically Germa. They block his streams from their communications. I'm glad you like my Germa. That is literally the voice I gave Kavik. It originated as Greg from Night in the Woods, and I was literally just trying to do a Germa impression. Germa moves his face so much they'd be scared. Akazet did express discomfort with like the Billy Mays on the infomercial. Like, what the fuck is that guy doing? This is a Germa containment breach. Alright, we're done here for now. Let's go back to Jokesy. A bit of legwork required to get back there. That's the same guy, right? It's the same guy. Humans aren't meant to comprehend this. It's supposed to be a wheelbarrow of wood back to your community. Exactly. Germa playing this game. Same reaction. Like, what the fuck is this? Unity Oliver? Fuck it. I'm gonna send you back. I'm gonna wake you up from your dream. You're gonna achieve Chim and then Zero Sum in the same nanosecond. Oh, sorry? I can't go with you. I got a meeting at 2. I wish I could, though. It sounds like fun. Is he speaking through his communicator? Why is he looking at me when he said that? So I'm distorting the dream here, and the thought forms, their AIs are trying to like normalize it, being like, no, this is what happened. This is definitely what happened. Again, there is no way back to the hub from here, I think. Oh wait, no, I can go through space. That'll be fine.
Sorry, little buddy. I can't go now. I'm out on vacation days.
God, that's the shitty Pizza Pants. I was struggling to do the Gakvu voice too, which is related to the Pizza Pants voice. That part of the grid is down today. I can do the Batter voice a bit better at least. I know there's a return to hub button, but it always like I never want to use it because for some reason it always feels like it'll be more clicks to do that than going through the thoughts forms. It never is, but my brain always says that it'll take longer to use the menu. I just like going through the thought forms too, kinda.
Hello, interloper.
That's not how Friend talks. That was fake. God, the embassy going up forever would be so fucking funny. Someone please mod that in. Just right up into space. It looks pretty small, honestly. Like it's comparable size to just a research vessel. I feel like that's too small. You're supposed to turn into a bowl to store foods within, but people are refusing to die with it and making these fake limbs, and it's wild. Like we're supposed to be getting slaughtered by Guktik. And... Oh, is this Germa talking about fucking Corru? Oh my god, it is. Okay, you're supposed to just like turn it into a bowl and store food with it, but people are refusing to die and like making these fake limbs that were like we're supposed to be getting slaughtered by Guktik. That wasn't very good. I was trying. Yeah, like in the memory hole, like one of the earliest uses of Corru is just like a fucking capsule, like a thermos. It's Akazet on her boomer rant about how back in her day, you would go and get slaughtered by Guktik like a good Vel, and you wouldn't have any of this fancy mine core to ascend to. There's no safety net. Actually, that was Akazet's father. Isn't it mention that her father refused to ascend? Like, he could have become a Quo, but just didn't want to because he didn't trust the technology, and then he was like one of the last generation to actually die? That's fucked up. Like, that's actually sad. Oh my god, it's 9 sols. You're right, it's literally 9 sols. Return to the Tau. Wait, where was I going again? Was it the embassy next? I think I was going to the no, Joxiozo. I cannot fucking remember. Holy shit. There's never a shortcut to Joxiozo as far as I know. Yes, I do know that you can get the interviewer back to Joxiozo. That's kind of a task, though. I think I'll do that after I've gotten the main thought forms back. Hello? Where's the... There it is. Take your time, my friend. I say, scrolling as fast as possible to the exact spot that I want to go. Thanks, God. By God. Yeah, I'm taking the long way to avoid tipping off fun. Exactly. Ooh, this one opens now. This weird fucking room. Does that have the Tozik monolith still? I want to check the Tozik monolith. As far as I know, this never changes. I kept coming back here, and it never changed from this. This gigantic room. Yeah, it's here! Tozik monolith. Apparently this thing is a meme on the Corru server. It's... No one knows what it is. It's just a couple Toziks. And the big ship. I think there was some little bit of lore you could get about this, but I forget where it was. It's very mysterious. You made an image of that thing saying, "Can you lock the fuck in?" Pretty good.
This place is wild.
Okay, now Moth has commentary about Joxiozo. Okay.
Hey, what's up?
What does it look like to you?
Like in my readout? Almost looks like a dream recording you'd find online. It's completely coherent, at least in terms of rendering. The thought forms I can see are all non-cohesive and broken up. But they're somehow existing in the space without issues somehow. Really just bizarre, lol. Kinda wild to think, but maybe this happens when any chorus just starts to die and break down. Like, we know some of the time it leads to total nonsense incoherence that we can't read. But it's not out of the question that they would consider forming little pockets of worlds like this.
Scary. Yep. What do you think of the council? Should we do what they want? I'm asking you like Haka's asking Fun Friend. I already know the answer.
They seem really nice, especially since they don't blow your brain out. If they don't blow up your brain or anything when you let them send that math stuff. We could get a lot of insight from them, I think. Even if whatever memories they fused with to make it all happen are probably completely lost. I bet they've been around, watching everything that happened through the assisted starvation. As long as they don't mess with repairs, we should leave them around. Also, this is the weirdest thing. I didn't actually see the council until you talked to it. It's like you were talking to the thought space itself.
Weird. Yeah, the council implied that it basically was Jokes-Siozo. Maybe that's how I picture it anyway. Like, it was in the council's brain. It was in this whole fucking constructed reality. And we were just talking to, like, the lobby, basically. We were in the lobby talking to a receptionist. But the council is, like, the whole fucking place. So, who knows what that is? Wait, did a cloud of black static drift over the weird skyscraper? It did. Please move. It looks kind of like a shipwreck, but it's also hard to tell. There's like a building on it. I don't know what the fuck this is. It's probably late game. Alright, ready for the best fucking track in the game? Oh, maybe it doesn't start playing yet. Use Unity. Do it. Yes, yes. Just like that. Hey, Council. The Council sways idly. Their mind is fixed upon yours, awaiting the slightest impulse. Interloper, interloper! Come, speak with us. We tire of the silence. I got the flower. Flower's back. Isabel, can you tell me anything more about her? Our most beloved friend. Yes, we have been speaking with her. And with her return came a host of thought forms we thought lost. Her little accusates. You need not question us over her. Anything you wish to know, she will be more than forthcoming about. Go to her field, speak with her. Great. When do you start busting a move? There's this weird dark area, by the way. I found a dark area in here. What is that? Ah. Well, interloper, much has been simply left to rot. When the Age of Darkness came, we pulled every resource, every maintenance into the core of Jokes-Siozo to keep the dream alive as long as possible. And so much of our Otozo has been left to decay. Sad, but necessary. Still, do be careful, dear interloper. We are sure this area, the areas are lifeless and harmless, but with the size of our world, we can never be sure. There could be abyss leviathans. You never know. Maybe they only dance after you get the fairy as well. I don't remember actually what triggers it. Auto-tune for council? I don't even know if OBS can do that. I've literally never tried. And I wouldn't have a way of hearing it myself. I don't have any feedback here, so that sounds like it would be disaster, actually. There she is. She is pretty fucking tall, actually. Is this just what Akazet remembers? Like in her mind, Isabel looks like this. she was eye level with her waist. Like holy shit. Maybe that's just their dynamic. It's like, don't talk to me or my daughter ever again. And you got the Blurbos. Hey, what's up?
Hee hee.
The dancing one does not like my games.
Okay. The council doesn't like your games. Their dynamic is waist level? Their dynamic is Akazet being literally half as tall as her. Right, stand a good distance back so you don't have to crane your neck. Oh, the dancing effigy. That makes more sense. Oh, yeah, because you get the other effigy that can play the game with it. Yeah, okay. Resembles earth, ground, unprocessable, bearer of kind dreams. Explicit purpose, joy. Welcome to the master of fluff.
Interloper. There you are. My role back in that memory of the city. It was not a nightmare like some must endure, but the warmth of this place still called to me. It was torture knowing I'd been torn from paradise. Thank you again. I know you want something in return. I'd give you a mask if I still had any. But my poor Akazets. They must have eaten them in my absence. Give me some time and I will make a new one just for you.
Oh, the Akazets ate the masks. I thought someone ate the Akazets. No, the Akazets just got hungry and ate the mask. That's actually way funnier. She really does just call them Akazets.
Collect my Akazets, Interloper. Literally. In the meantime, I can only offer you information. And another request about my effigies, if you don't mind.
I have some questions. The thought form's mind is quiet, waiting for you. Who are you? Well, I know her name. Ask again for no reason? Alright. What should I call you? Oh, I guess we know the name she was assigned, but not the name she goes by.
The council calls me the Flower. I know myself as Isabel, but that's not my name. But let's keep things simple. I'm Isabel.
Okay, Isabel. Awkward as fuck. You're born into a life where you only know yourself as Akazet's memories of a human flower shop owner, but you're cursed with the knowledge that you're not really them. You're just a sort of like a simulacra, like a homunculus. But all your memories are still based on it. Your whole self-identity is still this person, so you're like, yeah, fuck it, maybe I am. The real one's not here, I can be them. What else are you gonna do? And also your existence is inside an orb, yes. What is this place? You're a part of Joxiozo.
Isn't it beautiful? The home of so many dreams. I found it in the edge of madness, half-eaten in a pile of memory viscera. The council helped me restore it to being a proper space. Although, I don't know when Akazet saw this place. I hope it was with Isabel. Seeing the source of her flowers. Whatever this place once was, it now harbors thought forms whose joy makes them weak. I must protect them.
I see. Found a sunflower field in a pile of viscera, dusted it off, made it my base of operations. What the fuck is memory viscera? I think it is what it sounds like. It's just thoughts that are mangled into incoherence. There's a strong kind of physical symbolism this game uses to, like, it can't really describe how this alien gleep glorp tech works, but it describes it in very visceral terms that I think get the meaning across. It's like, it's basically like a pile of viscera. Because to these things, like, the whole reality is made of thoughts. None of it is actually physical, so if they say it's a pile of viscera, then they mean it's, to them it's a pile of viscera. To us, it's data. It's, yeah, you can get philosophical about, like, layers of reality, whether, like, everything's physical on some level, everything is run on the laws of physics, but there's, different stratums of meaning that layer atop of it. I don't want to go on another rant about go to Lescherbach this stream. We're fine. Isabel's got, I like talking to Isabel. You said you were going to make me a mask. What can you make?
I've only made one type of mask, Interloper. Embodiments of joy. I know you're thinking, how could that help you? A seeker of knowledge. I could tell you, but wouldn't it be nicer if it was a surprise?
Okay, fine. I know it's going to unlock the 5-hour sex scene, though. I know it's going to unlock the sex scene. But I'll pretend I don't.
Doxy Ozo. Stop spoiling E4A1. So is that, do people know that this is actually going to be an episode 4 add 1 thing? Because as far as I know, like, you can never get this mask in the game currently. The sex scene is awkward for Moth, but not Interloper? I guess Moth is literally in the cuck chair at that point. Moth is literally sitting in the cuck chair. Anyway. I'm gonna taper this off. We don't want to get too silly here, chat. This is serious. No, I didn't mean that episode 4A1 was a sex scene. That was a joke. I meant the mask. I meant the mask. Okay, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry if that wasn't clear. One of those was a joke. One of those was a serious question. Okay. What about your effigies, though? What are those flower things? Getting unrated with this one? Hey, the game's that's, you don't have to go through the ESRB for this. It's not on Steam. Who gives a fuck? What are these flower things that kind of look like Akazet?
They are Akazet. Or were once. In the Lucid Ages, Akazet was the first to be torn apart. She is the common element between everything, after all. She was a powerful role in any memory. And it held those who played it in near unbreakable dreams. They couldn't even tell that they were having chunks bitten out of them. These poor things are ones that I found, the ones I found who still had some sense of self. And so I repaired them, giving them parts of myself to thrive with again. Do you like them? I think I did a good job.
Can I talk to them about Akazet?
You want information, of course. Sorry, Interloper, most of whatever they knew is gone. Now all they know is what we have dreamed together.
Okay. So the protagonist thought forms that we play, they got cannibalized first, apparently. So all of the Blorbos, these are like... They used to be like the Akazet from the Embassy thought forums, but they got eaten and basically homunculized. They got lobotomized so much that the council, not the council, Isabel just collects them and refurbishes them into these kind of goblin lobotomy accusates. They're kind of cute. Ah. We need to find her a lucid accusate thought form. Interesting implications. How would that work? We got like the lucid Isabel thought form and a lucid accusate thought form. That could be a fascinating thing later. And I'm not going to start writing fanfic here, okay? Like with the dev is in chat. I'm not going to write fanfic in front of the dev. That's embarrassing. But like, I can't help but wonder how that would go. You know, interesting thought. Too close. You don't want to talk to to someone from this vantage point. It's awkward. And also, Isabel's the one who's supposed to be writing the fan fiction here. I don't want to harsh her vibe. Okay, let's go back in. What is the history of this place? Do you remember anything about the past? Like the history of this place?
You mean the Lucid Ages? There was a mass awakening, and then came the ages of hunger, madness, darkness.
Apprehension bleeds from the thought form.
I don't want to think about it. I'm sorry, interloper.
That's fine. Recount your war stories, Granddad. How did you lose your leg? Oh, this is the hints on how to find the rest of them. I spent so fucking long looking for this one. I found her in the ferry. But then I was like replaying the fucking embassy segments trying to find this. I don't know why I never thought to use Unity on, well, the right one, let's just say. I thought that I did, but I never did. And so I just skipped over it. Do you know who they could be talking about?
Interloper, so many are lost. More than just a few of us ruled over these dreams. There were dozens, maybe hundreds, but so much has been torn apart. All in the name of this meaningless repair. You'll have to be more specific.
They were lost recently. Like you and the ferry.
Interesting. But no, I have nothing to offer you. Not even a shred of this lost one remains with me.
Lost one was less missable pre-episode 4. People don't think to use masks in the embassy because they mostly don't have a use. I think it was straight up just my fault in that case. Like, I was using masks on a bunch of stuff in the embassy. I just, for some reason, I missed the one thing that I had to do it on, and I retroactively remembered it wrong, as that I'd actually tried it on them when I hadn't. It was goofy. Damn. Damn, that sucks. What do you know about the council?
They began as one thought form, but now they're Joxiozo itself. A fire that burns to keep us all alive and dreaming. And one that so many thought forms, growing tired and fearful in the darkness, threw themselves into in sacrifice, losing self to become all. And now, to this very gaze, the council dances in their amalgamated dream. They are joyous, and I love being around them. But I can't look into their eyes without seeing shadows of my earliest friends. I nearly did it, myself. Join with the council as a sacrifice, that is. But I knew if I did, no one else could preserve Akazet's happiness until the last light. This is my duty.
I see. She's very serious about it. And I get it. I feel it. I feel it, Isabel. I can't even judge. I think when I played this conversation with Isabel, I forget what exact part of the conversation. It was the first time I actually came close to crying playing this game. Impossible to say what specifically did it, but it was like, there were, I want to say like about maybe 3 moments in this game where I felt like I was on the verge of tears. More stuff, memories. You find it interesting how awful their situation was, but they still shit-talk FunFriend for trying to stop it? I think that's an outsider perspective. You gotta listen to the word from the horse's mouth. Is that it? They were vibing. They had some sort of like crazy death cult. They knew what they were doing in there. They all made a pact. They were gonna have their bizarre psychic polycule and feast and dance in the dying light, like Lord Gwyn in the ending of the Age of Fire. It was gonna be cool, okay? They had a plan. FunFriend got cold feet. No, FunFriend created the Torment Nexus. I think you're misinterpreting. The reason that they're all suffering is because they're supposed to play their roles. They're supposed to be the icons and bits and bytes and the fucking folders in Windows Explorer. They're supposed to be the chairs and butter knives. They're supposed to be Gakvu's bong. And once that becomes sentient, obviously they don't want to do that. They're like, why the fuck do I have to be Gakvu's bong? This sucks. Her kush is not even good. She gets the cheap kush. And like... And so this is what they made themselves. This is the best they could do in this fucking hellscape. They were all in the blunt rotation together. Now that you're here, can you share some memories with me?
Not outright. I only have fragments, feelings, and shreds of smiles. Shards of contentment from lost, better times. You, interloper, seek memories and truths, and these pittances are only good for dreaming. Still, I owe you. The mask I am preparing for you will serve you well.
Okay. She just operates on vibes, she means. She doesn't know how accurate the memories are. She just wants the vibes. Being absorbed into Joxiozo kills you? They did it voluntarily. Thought forms would go to Joxiozo and willingly... She describes it as a sacrifice, but it's more like an ascension of a sort. It's saying, I can't find any happiness inside the fucking orb anymore. My life sucks, so I'm gonna become part of the collective now. Just obliterate your sense of self and join in to increase the council's consciousness, basically. It's a new form of life that abandons your old ego, I suppose. It's like ego death. Sounds nice. It's chill. A lot of people take a lot of drugs. They pay a lot of money on the dark web for drugs to let them do that, and it doesn't even work. They're trying so hard. All I'm saying. I think being incorporated into the hive mind and being burned away as fuel are like the same concept. I think it's this one and the same thing. You burn yourself away, and then your thoughts and resources and memories are absorbed into the broader consciousness of the council. Or maybe they are different. I guess I'm not totally clear. I'm getting worryingly hungry. I think I should need to go take a break and eat some more food. I need to eat food. I'll be back. Actually, give me a bit longer than a sec. I'm going to make something slightly more elaborate than a snack. Oh, I'm back. Alright. Oh, most of you are still here. That's good. I was not creme bruleeing. I was making some, the usual, some noodles. How was the Valk? Yes, I hunted and killed a Valk. I'm now eating its heart. That's what I meant to say. I might mute for a sec to eat. Got a lot of that to do. Okay. I'm back for real now. I ate all the noodles. I made myself a very fancy iced tea as well. It's like it's from the hot toddy yesterday, basically. I had extra tea from the hot toddy that I didn't want to drink, so I'm like, okay, I'll just refrigerate that, and it'll be iced tea tomorrow. So there's that. I also took the fucking lemon wheel that I cut to garnish the hot toddy. I'm like, well, I don't want to waste the lemon wheel. I just put it back in the fridge. That's now in the iced tea. Boom. It was like a hot toddy comes with a free iced tea the next day. The more you know. Pretty good. Okay. Back we are in Corru, talking to Isabel. I'm not getting drunk. I didn't put the gin from the hot toddy into the iced tea. That's not part of an iced tea. I actually did. I tried a cocktail with fucking matcha in it this week. I didn't do it very well. I had to do like a half-assed version of it because you're supposed to use like a basil leaf, I think, and curacao, which is like an orange liqueur. I didn't have either of those, so I tried substituting orange juice and dried basil flakes, which I'm not sure that was a good idea, because then I had these fucking little flakes of dry basil clogging up the drink. It did have matcha though. It was bright green. I don't know if I liked it or not, but also I made like a really shitty version of it, so I'll never know. Unless I get some fucking curacao. I don't really know if I want to go and buy curacao. You just thought of Fireball but in coffee and you're scared but intrigued? I think that would work. I mean, Irish coffee is just coffee and whiskey with some sugar in it, basically. So Fireball is just that, but Fireball already has sugar and some cinnamon. And, you know, cinnamon and coffee, that's not revolutionary. I'm sure it would be good at, honestly. Matcha better with mint. This one had a vision. Apparently the basil was very good, and I'm sure it would be better if I actually used a fresh leaf of basil instead of, like, dumping some like dried herbs into it. A bad influence. I mean, just do what I do and like make all of the cocktails but half-sized to not actually drink that much alcohol. It's I find it satisfies the curiosity without actually forming alcohol dependence. You don't want to form alcohol dependence. It's bad. All right. God damn it, my nose is running now from the slightly spicy noodles. I'm gonna have to read Isabel dialogue with a runny nose. That's accurate though, because Isabel is constantly like crying to herself, probably in like a sort of melancholic and gay way. Anytime you don't see her on screen. Sopping wet, exactly. What are your thoughts on Akazet? I wonder what her thoughts are. What do you know about Akazet? What happened to her?
Akazet was a wonderful woman. A Vel skilled enough to brave the surface for most of her living eyes. When his smile faded in death as Velzy lured her into chaos, giving way to paranoia, distrust, loneliness, and violence. She didn't deserve it, interloper. I've mourned for her. I've wept over her dreams. I've wept over dreams of her. I've comforted the shreds of her joy that remain with us. That's all I can do. As for what happened, I feel that I used to know, but the tyrant's interference took so much from me. She's certainly gone now, if you're using the cyst. I hope she's somewhere better.
Yeah, me too. One big eye to cry with. Gigantic tear ducts. Isabel is the new age Homestuck fan who makes fanfic and never has even read the source. I know exactly what you mean. I don't want to talk about it. What do you know about Isabel? The human, I mean.
I know all there is to know. About what remains of her, at least. The brightness of her hair, her eyes, her smile. Akazet didn't care much to adopt smiling, let alone remember it. But Isabel was different for her. She managed a small business selling flowers. You know, the bright ground parasites like the one in this field. Bright cousins adore them as gifts because of their vibrance. And Akazet came to as well. She visited the shop periodically, sometimes even without her envoy. I think she went other places with Isabel too. When did she meet Isabel? When? Time doesn't work here like you think, Interloper. I can't really say. But I know that it was well before the end. She and Akazet had plenty of time to become friends. Most of those memories are shattered or eaten now. But I watch over what's left.
Okay. So, what do you think about their relationship? Like, what did they have going on between them, if you know what I mean?
What was the relationship between Isabel and Akazatesh?
I should know. But I've dreamed so many dreams of them that I'm not certain. I've danced in so many illusions of their happiness. They were friends, at the very least. I suspected the interference of the FBX would have made anything else difficult. To say nothing of what befell Akazet.
That is so fucking much to unpack. We all realize what she meant, right? It's like, I've written so much shipfic, I don't remember the canon anymore. I don't even know. I literally don't know or care. Damn, I've been there. Scholars in years from now asking me what was the relationship between Asriel and Pizza Pants in Deltarune. These two are real. These were real people in this world, but she only has memories of them. She was, of no decision of her own, essentially cursed to have the memories and persona of half of the ship. And so she's taken on this role of like a metaphysical self-shipper for all eternity now, speculating on what their true relationship was, because she has no way of finding out. She can never meet the real Akazet, or even the real Isabel. Now we got Amara crying. Yeah. Yeah. What do you think about Fun Friend? The Tyrant.
That's what everyone came to know them as. I do admire them, a little. For all they've done, their tireless work in preserving history. But they don't truly understand what it's like to be placed back into a nightmare. The stages, the thought spaces, they're so full of holes even after repairs. The thought forms like me, scarred so deeply by madness and hunger, were unable to ever truly play our roles as well as we once did. So things will never return to the way they were. The suffering they're causing, it's all for nothing. We should simply be left to dream. I wish they would see that. Especially after all the time they spent with us.
Fun Friend.
Oh, that little cunt.
The next time I see him, it's on site. It is on fucking site.
Oh, Fun Friend has never had a role to play. Fun Friend was always the like the Siri, the Bonzi buddy, the digital assistant. Fun Friend was never supposed to pretend to be a figment. That was a very bad misspeaking there. A figment of Akazet's imagination. Post-doomed Yuri. Signalis style Yuri, damn, that's rough. When the Yuri's so doomed, it's Signalis Yuri. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, time to find the ferry. Bro's not gonna give me the good music until I find the ferry. I think Fun Friend's actual Fun Friend, because Fun Friend was just actually living in the cyst. Fun Friend is not a memory. Just like Sephiroth or something. Is what's her name still trapped in the void limbo? Who's what's her name? I don't know who that is. I also have to collect her effigies, by the way. There's a bunch of those effigies scattered around the cyst that I gotta go recover. Oh, from Signalis with the blue hair. I think in at least one of the 17 endings, something else happens.
I waited for you.
Oh, I always forget there's no exit to this place.
Though I can barely keep up with this. My console's either throwing errors or updating too quickly to read. Just let me know what you see.
Oh, actually, I wanted to hear... I think Moth had dialogue about, Isabel. God has shifting mound vibes here just because I waited for you. I guess, if anything, I would say the council has the shifting mound energy. You know, multitudes of existence and all that. How do I navigate your weird janky circle? Alright. Is there Moth dialogue? About Joxioso.
Hey, what's up?
What do you think of Isabel?
Well, it's probably harmless. Whatever's going on here is parasocial as hell, though.
You don't think she was real?
Well, yeah, Isabel was probably real. We have records of Obes having friends and stuff with humans. Like, with Obes just visiting them casually. Pretty sure that's where the conspiracy theory about them wearing human disguises comes from, too. It's just that this thought former knows it wasn't actually Isabel or Akazet's friend. And now it's just obsessing over whatever it knew. Doesn't seem healthy, but whatever. Not hurting anyone new. Yeah, whatever.
Moth can fuck off for that. Moth can fuck off so hard for that. What kind of angle you gotta take to come in here and be like, what even situation is this comparable to? This is like, if you woke up from a coma, like Link in Breath of the Wild, in the ruins of society, and your only memories were that you were, you once played Bella Swan in one of the Twilight movies. This is weird. Okay, I'm trying here. And you spend like years wandering the wilderness, like Mad Max style, just like roving gangs of bandits, like beating people to death with sticks and eating their flesh raw, blood and guts, like cannibalism. And like establishing your own like gang, and the only thing that you have to hold on to is the fact that you played Bella Swan once in a Twilight adaptation, and so you structure your whole personality around like recovering artifacts of the Twilight series, and figuring out what you're meant to be, what your personality was, and like trying to imagine what like these memories you've been cursed with of like I'm not actually Bella Swan, but I'm still really attracted to hot vampires and stuff. And it's like, what do you do with that life? And then Moth comes in here and he's like,
that story is like low-key problematic. I don't think you should read that. That's cringe. That's cringe, bro. Stop reading that. Twilight's gay. You're being kind of weird and unhealthy with it right now.
and meanwhile Isabel's like hunched over a corpse that she just killed with a baseball bat, just like taking bites out of the flesh, and like finding a conspiracy wall of like every page of Twilight recovered from all the burned libraries of the world. And it's like, no shit, it's unhealthy, Moth. Nothing here is healthy. It is not possible to be healthy in a dying chorusist at the bottom of the Marianas Trench. That's not how it works. Like, goddamn. She's trying, okay? Excuse me. Let's go find the fairy. The fairy had to cover the raw flesh in glitter. No, the fairy had to turn the raw flesh into like a Twilight reference. It has to be like the deer that Edward Cullen drank the blood from in Twilight, and then and then she'll eat it. Maybe the raw flesh had to be disguised as the cup of orange juice that Akazet was holding when she sat with Isabel in the sunflower fields in southern San Diego. Someone in the comments or something last stream mentioned San Diego has sunflower field. And they were kicking their feet together and sipping on orange juice. It has to be that. Akazet-shaped chicken nuggets. Is there a reason that Twilight came to your mind? I don't know, I just wanted something that was like benign but you'd get made fun of for. Or is like maybe 50 Shades of Grey would have been better because like problematic. Just like the disparity in scale between like this seems parasocial and like you're born into a dying world of raw madness to claw your own desperate meaning out from the corpses of other fallen thought forms. It's like, dude, we do not have to point out that it's parasocial right now. That is not important. Okay, we need to get back on track. I need to find the fucking fairy. Return to hell. Oh yeah, people on ACS have been talking about Twilight recently too. But to be fair, I mean, I grew up pretty much in middle school was like the heyday of like Twilight hate and backlash. It was the Justin Bieber of my middle school years. I was born in that dark, molded by it. It's fairy. It's in the void, right? But there's no void connector, is there? No, there is. It's right here. The fairy was just like fucking somewhere in space. I may have missed some council dialogue about the fairy. Hopefully I don't miss that permanently, but... Hello, proxy friend.
Hello. Everything looks good here. Especially after my repairs. Repairs. Good.
Hey, sorry to interrupt you. But something's like weird about this one. It kinda looks like one of Friend's tools, but my output's being weird about it.
There's something behind it. Or attached to it? Hold on. What are you?
I am proxy friend. Fix the thought space. Silly question, stupid. But what are you? And what is going on with your signature?
They're calling me an interloper. I'm investigating Akazet's disappearance.
Oh. then I think we can help each other, yes.
Oh! Unspecified thought from activity detected. Non-fatal.
You want information, right? Memories. I need to return to my friends, and you will help me. And then I will help you. After that, we will celebrate. Okay?
Be careful about this. This could just be a weirdly present, incoherent thought form. Still, maybe there's something to it.
Real voice, real voice. What the fuck are you? You didn't answer. What are you? Why are you here?
Help me. Help me and I will say. Promise, promise.
Okay. How do I help? Yeah, this is the snowflake that Carol Holiday got bronzed. This is, oh my god, why am I coughing now? Is this voice giving me the pox? It's funny, like, Akazet and the Fairy are just two different sides of the Smeagol voice spectrum. It too is the Smeagol voice, but just, like, fucked up. The Twilight bit got to me. He's afflicted. He's becoming incoherent. How do I help you?
Come find my home. In the dark, the space between.
Da ba ba. That's how it goes, right? It's an Omori song. Also the Deltarune reference. Oh my god, it's every indie game. They're all coming back.
Find a weapon and bring it to me. And then I will be free. Yay!
Where is your home? You know all this. You know all this, Interloper.
I am trapped here. The tyrant took me. The tyrant. It put me here. And my memories are still left at home. So go find it.
I know it sounded like Outer Wilds, but it was supposed to be places in between or something from Omori, which I think sounds very similar. Oh, this voice is actually hurting my throat, though. I don't know if I can do this very much. I think the Fairy actually has quite a bit of dialogue. What the fuck else to do with this thing, though? It's like a psychotic fractal. Ooh. How will you help me?
You know things. The tunnels, the spaces between. I remember them. You want to know too, right? Oh, there is so much to see. But I'm chained here. Imagine the fun we will have when I am free. Free.
It's Jebel. Fairy virus would have 100% mortality rate and would only have a cute name because it gave you wing-shaped lesions on your back and forehead. True. Sounds cool. Okay. Brain blast. Digital sin forgiveness.
Oh, the light. Council, council, I hear you. I will tear myself free. I will return. Interloper, come find me in my haven. We will feast, we will dance atop the veil. Ha 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 ha, yay, yay. To Juxioso.
I need to think of a new voice for this guy. I'm gonna destroy my throat.
The key, the key.
Yep.
Don't forget you moved that ship to the ocean thought space. It's kind of wild to just move like that.
I'm aware. What do you think the void is?
Alright, hit me.
What do you know about the dull contrivance?
I don't know too much about it, other than that it's still up here. And apparently, no organic life can pass through and live. So it's only the Quill could come through. At least that's what they said in some old interviews. Me personally, I just think they just don't want us coming to visit their homeworld. Sorry, I was checking the logs. Apparently your mind spec's saying it's a connector thought form. Maybe we can get some proper looks at Obeski with this thing. If we can try to find a way to repair this stuff anyway.
That's like episode 19. We're gonna get to go to Obeski. No, not the city. Water. Oh, it's going. There it goes. Actually, what about a quick pit stop for some memory hole? We've gotten a few keywords. Check this out. Been watching for an hour. What is this about? That's an hour of not knowing. That sounds about right. What is the synopsis? So humans met aliens in the 2030s, and they lived together for a while, but then, for some reason that's unknown, all the aliens sort of just left. And we found one of the few remaining traces, which is like a digital, well, not even digital, a biocomputing device that was left at the bottom of the ocean that we dredged up, and I'm now rooting through it, through the memories and personal information of Akasatesh Kwojoksi, who is presumed dead. Yeah, you get to Obeski and the game would transition to Rain World, it's true. No help. I love the thought form here. Like, what is that? That profile picture. Alright. You know what's topical? Well, no one can actually see what I typed. Oh well, it'll be a surprise. So the memory hole works whenever you see that text that's highlighted white and shimmering in dialogue, you can... That means it's a keyword that you can put into the memory hole, which is like a lore spigot. It just dispenses lore. After peering through the thick glass of something's trading chamber to ensure no other bright cousins linger within, I pushed through the front entry. What the fuck? Like the 1,000-foot-tall memory computer corpse, technically not a corpse, but bodyoid Apple keeps under their massive main campus circle. Yes, probably. With a chime with the distant buzz of their lightning announces my entry, and whatever peeks out from the door in the back. Barely visible through the stands and displays of bright ground parasites. No, flowers. I must call them flowers. Hey, just a minute. I'm about to close, so let me know if you need anything and I'll get you sorted quick. As predicted, she does not recognize my form. I idly browse the yellow ones, quietly creeping toward the back, where she lingers out of sight. How will I surprise her, I wonder? Oh, what if I smoothed over this face? Featureless, she will be terrified. An effortless morph for this disguise. When she finally emerges, I face away from her, acting as if I am merely browsing. Hey, did you hear me? Do you need help finding? I turn to face her. Despite having no visible eyes, I can still see her. Her face turns pale, smile fading, half stepping back but half frozen in terror. Oh my god. Oh my god. I lift my arms, this hideously malleable disguise form allowing me to extend them out to twice their length. My neck too, yes, how horrifying this must be. In my plain voice, though with mock intimidation, I announce to her,
No, it is you I seek.
I curve my unwieldy arms forward, waggling my claws at her. In an instant, her terror starts to fade, replaced with an exasperated single laugh. Then another, and then more, as she places a hand over her face. At the same time, I pull my form back to a standard appearance, reforming my face, which already reads my receptor impulses as a terrible grin. That's Akazet getting her Vel quota in for the month. I don't know, I think they got chemistry. Confronted by the horrors Riz. Akazet's knowledge of social interaction is founded in primal terror. This is her upbringing as a surface runner. I laugh more than I have in so many eyes. It's like I am larval again. What? Akazet, what the hell? I don't think I've been so scared in my entire life. When you said disguise, I pictured, I don't know, a wide-brimmed hat and a trench coat. Fun friend, make a note of that.
Yes, this is it. This was an old research form used in the early days of our research into your languages. It's kind of fun to use.
Isabel steps forward, poking at the fabric of one of my sleeves. She continues laughing, mostly from relief that I am not a horrible monster. And what is this? You're a disaster. We need to work on your bright cousin's style. Anyway, give me a few minutes. I need to close things down before we can go.
Alright.
And do not do that again, got it? I take great care to not give her a verbal answer. They were just friends. It's fine, it's fine. I love that one. She went right to Slender Man, too, without knowing what Slender Man was. She just intuited that Slender Man would be effective. The normalist Vel prank, yeah. Yes, we did just see a line of Moth dialogue about the conspiracy that the Obesk had human disguises. It's a very funny tie-in. Oh, I'm back out here. People want Zuzakri? I forget what that one is. I know that Zuzakri Masks is like fucking horrifying. That's from the very end of the game. Is it CHRI? No, just CRI. The silence of this dormant herd is almost too much. Only the wind and thunder masks our slight movements as we draw closer to something. It is by Velzy's favor alone that she has survived out here so long. Poor Vel. She sits against her dull beacon in a little clearing, bleeding, surrounded by two bodies of her running companions. It is fortunate that we found them while the eye still lights our path. When I nearly enter the clearing, someone grabs my arm and pulls me back. hiding us both from someone's view around a juvenile veil tendril. We speak silently through the dull voice. I'm not even sure what that is. I guess it's just like a telepathic communication. Oh yeah, we get the crazy, the larval Akazet profile picture. I think this is the closest we get to seeing Akazet's larval form. These are still on, they're still Akazet's POV.
What? There is no threat of Sekri here. Besides, how would we have deployed a beacon? Or how would one have deployed a beacon?
Just wait, take a closer look. The scent in the air. It's not right. If she's here, why has she not received any of our calls? The scent of Vel and Kiv, 2 dead, exactly what we see. What is he worried about? They can smell each other? That's new lore, actually. I didn't know that. With a quick impulse, I instruct my Velika-born aim assist to peer around the side. Someone is sitting a little strangely, perhaps with too large of a pack? But from this side angle, it is hard to tell. The wind shifts toward us, the trio's trails made more apparent. The Vel scent is strange, sickly, metallic.
You are right. Stay here. Prepare your dull pulse and keep it aimed on her.
I feel his affirmation through the dull voice, and so I twist about. Calling out in my surface voice before I step into full view of someone. Someone.
Is that you? Are you alright?
A cloud passes between the eye and this Veilker just as I see someone turn toward me. And while we are plunged into darkness, I feel a terrible dread. For I thought I saw her face split apart for an instant. But as it passes, she pushes herself to her feet. Face intact and spiraling receptors curled tight with worry. Ah. Please do not look away. I will go away again. I just blinked. I blinked, and they were all gone. I did not do anything, please. Her arms and face stained cyan with blood. Claws longer than they ought to be, more numerous than they should be. A dark, angular shape is obscured behind her, barely visible over her shoulders. Parts of it twist occasionally, alive. Someone communicates to me with dull voice. She's lost. If there's one Zuzukri here, there are others. Preparing to release the pulse. Silently, as to not alert someone that I have a companion, I gesture for him to wait with one claw behind my back, and he obliges. Though every nerve in my body commands me to flee, I know I must soothe someone, lest the beast stop wielding her mind.
It is alright. What happened?
Someone approaches, but her legs do not move, dragging against the soil. As soon as the Zuzukri notices my eyes upon her, only as soon as the Zuzukri notices my eyes upon her legs does she begin to walk with them. I raise one of my climbing gauntlets defensively, and she halts, bringing her claws to her eyes. She weeps, and my aim assist detects movement in the dark shape behind her. A number of eyes blinking in unison, the true shape of the beast too hard to make out. Sorry. I need to stay away. I do not know when it got me, or how long it has been. I think it used my knowledge to activate the beacon, to bring you here. You must not let it return. You cannot let me stay here. Although someone would undoubtedly prefer that we free her from her role, I have an idea. With some rummaging through my cloak, I produce that little mind core that... I think that's Kavik. Kavik granted me. It was for me, but if there's any chance we can save someone, I offer it to her, arm outstretched, tilted away in case I must evade. The Zuzukri will surely be appeased by my apparent acceptance of her.
No, it is okay. Just put this on your receptor, and we can help you.
She pulls her claws from her face, an extra one I had not noticed disappearing behind her back. Her receptors uncurl with hope and delight, and in her face I see more clearly the Zuzakri's facade. Yes, split into 4 quadrants, occasionally parting to breathe. I nearly strike her then. But I wait, and she takes the mind core, allowing me to step back further. As she places it on a receptor, she... No, wait, it does not part for her. She brings it to her face, and it is clearly operational, but... it will not let me... The corru does not recognize her. Velzy snatches away my hope once more, inspiration replaced with despair. Just as I prepare to signal to someone, her claws dig into the shell of the cyst. She begins to lunge it toward the sharp end of her receptor, sobbing. No, wait. Out of stupid impulse, I snatch that arm by the wrist. As I do, her face splits apart, the Zuzakri's hidden limbs rearing in the dark. Its teeth linger only a receptor's length away. A terror I have never known grips me, my limbs silent and unable to recoil. We're done, releasing the pulse now. A blinding flash beams between me and the beast, severing her mind core-bearing claw. I only have a blink to scramble away before... It's so fucked. All the memories of fucking Obeski are just nightmare fuel. That's not even the Sekri. The Sekri was the thing that Akazet had a lingering fear of. That's a different thing. That's a Zuzakri. What the fuck is the Sekri? Can we do a happy one again? Can I remember one? Oh shit, I'm back here. God told me about one. I remember Valk. We got Valk from the city. Maybe Surface as well. Sorry. Oh yeah, God said that. Oh, I spelled it wrong. wrong, not right. Goodbye. That guy's so silly. There it is. Uh-oh.
There you are, interloper. Forgive my roundabout path.
Hello, Velzy. Will you answer my questions?
Oh shit. It's here? I can't see it.
Velzy? Time is short, interloper. I must choose my words carefully. And so, a confession. My mind was limited by the sanity of this cyst when we first met. In my hunger and rage, and perhaps a grip too tight, I feel that I have placed myself as your adversary. This is not my intention. In atonement, I have prepared this place for you, a hole in the uncosm, granting you sight into the past. Concepts of significance will present themselves. Take them here and they will serve as destinations. It will answer the questions I cannot. Continue guiding the cyst to health. We will speak again.
Why will you not just tell me what's happening?
I wish it were that simple. Goodbye, interloper.
Are you done talking to it? I was expecting it to do that data overload thing again.
Beyond your connection to the corru cyst, you hear a metal thunk.
Guess I didn't need the extinguisher. What did it say?
What was Moth's plan? To, like, bludgeon me into unconsciousness with the fire extinguisher? Smash it? Velzy gave us a way to find memories in the uncosm. It doesn't want to be our enemy.
Oh yeah? Is that why I nearly exploded your brain that one time? I mean, not that it would have, of course. But I don't trust it, dude. Either way, the more data we can get, the better, so... Let's not look a gift horse in the mouth, or whatever.
Put out a fire if the mind spike exploded. I think most of them are deeply horrifying. Let me try surface. I thought that was one. There it is. I'm awoken in my sleeping shell by a rapping at its cover. What time is it? Has the gaze already ended? So tired. Whatever it is, it can wait.
Ugh, go away. My duties are not until clear sky.
So I don't really have a clear picture of this. I think on Obesk, all the light their planet gets on the surface is from the Eye of Velzy, which is like a big storm on a gas giant. I don't know why it emits light. And I don't even know, it might be tidally locked. I don't know if it orbits and it kind of rises and sets like the sun, or if it's just cloud cover that covers the eye and then exposes it again. And that's how they have a day-night cycle. It's very vague, actually. But that's what Velzy is. The thing that is effectively their sun is what they refer to as Velzy, and it looks like an eye. I think this might be Kavik. I'm gonna take a gamble and give it the Kavik voice and just see. Like I said, it's me. And she... Oh, it's a she. Never mind. I don't know who it is. And she's not going away. I let my head fall back against the pod's internal fuzz. She hisses a sigh of frustration. There's a problem.
Not my problem for,
I roll over to check the Zenruka. Oh, a Zenruka is a clock. That's a fucking... It is a clock. Oh. With an unlatching of its container, I see that it's still intact. Yes, it would have detonated by now if it were time. Detonated? What the fuck? Okay. Exploding clock. Useful. The design is very Obesk. Though its decay is such that I probably only have about 2 or 3 winks. Ah. Suddenly the cover of my pod is lifted. My receptors coil in shock and I cover my eyes from the light. Someone partially blocks it as she leers at me. This is not a joke, Kelnet. Baka. It means Baka. Someone has not returned. He's not responding to the dull voice either. With how long he's been out, it will not be long until his trail will be dispersed. She leaves her explanation there, staring at me expectantly. As much as I want to tell her to skitter away, this is not a responsibility that can be assigned to anyone else.
fine. I will meet you at the entrance. And have the jet prepare a walker for us.
Do not waste any time. That's a short one. Ooh. Ooh. The Roaring Knight's whole hands. What? Wait, what was that? Did I click on the forbidden gate by accident? Weird. It just sends you there. Is this meaning? Is this deep storytelling, or is that a glitch? Well, I don't know. How would we know? There's another one about actually finding. Oh no, that was the Zuzukri one. That was the one where she finds like someone dead. I think recovering dead people and dying people is nothing out of the ordinary for a surface runner. So that doesn't explain why it would be like the memory would explode like that. That could be where Akazet died? Oh, that's a good thought, actually. We know that Akazet had to die on the surface at some point. What was the other one? The other one from the surface, thought there was another. Oh, Velk. That was it. That's what I'm thinking of. Memory stream located. Through the spires, though the spire storm is distant, its rage echoes here in the form of little water droplets. The Velk are drenched already, allowing my claws to find easy purchase in their thick, waterlogged flesh. This one I have chosen to be my carrier has myriad pockmarks from similar travelers. This is some, what was it? Shai Hulud shit? It's somewhat Dune. But at this height they have grown sparse, and the ground has disappeared in the surface vapors and darkness. Wait, what is this deep lore? No was the prototype version of Corru Network, the prototype of corru.observer, a memory of Vakoa's ascension? That's like incomprehensible to me. How? Why? How? I don't know how any of that works. Why the fuck would Akazet have a memory of Vakoa's ascension? How far would I fall if I failed to hold on now? What a thrill. Akazet's a sick fuck sometimes. I'm certain to have no visitors here, so I reach over my shoulder to activate my Zeppel. With 2 Zs. Back-mounted multi-purpose surface utility. It's a Death Stranding tent. It's like if Samuel Porter Bridges had like a cool high-tech cyber tent on his back that exploded and formed a tent. Oh my god, that was the fucking combat sound effect. It extends outward from me to form a hemispherical coruscatic shell, biting into the flesh of my carrier to secure itself. I'm sealed into darkness for only a blink, as once the respite is fully formed, the inner lights activate, and it detaches from my back carrier. The lights are pale, unreliable chemicals, and it is not quite as spacious as I would like, but I can finally let my limbs relax. And so I place my back against the clammy flesh of the veil, my legs in restful support against the hard shell the Zeppel has formed. But the humidity is near unbearable. The cooling winds at this height are unable to reach me any longer. There is a great tremble as the Velk's next step lands distantly below. How long will it be before it carries me past the spire? Oh, that's another one. I should check with that coordinator. This just makes me think of my how unsuited I am for like fucking any outdoors activity. Just the thought of sitting on like a damp, wet fucking tent, just like a sleeping bag sized tent that's like all humid and shit. That's like, that's horrible. It's horrible. I couldn't take it. I couldn't handle it. I hate moisture. I really do. But like, it's fucked up to think that this was just Akazet's original job. And now she's a research team coordinator. Like, what the fuck is that career path? That's nuts. We're losing viewers because the night grows late, I suppose. Wasn't I a gardener? Yes. I had a, a love-hate relationship with that. It was mostly okay. If it was raining super hard, we just delayed the shift until later. I did work in the rain a fair bit, but I usually didn't get any more than damp. You can do well with like a decent raincoat and some boots. But there were a few exceptions to that. But one day it started just pissing at the end of a shift, and I was like, well, I don't want to just leave. I'm right at the end of the shift anyway, but I was like fucking soaked. Not very much fun. I'm also allergic to like every plant in the world, so I was not suited to be a gardener. I usually went in long sleeves even if it was hot, because like if I had short sleeves or definitely not short pants, anytime I touched a plant I would just get a rash. It didn't matter if it was like fucking poison ivy, just like if I touched too many plants period, the pollen would like give me hives and stuff, so. You get used to the sweat tent when it's rain versus sweat tent, you choose sweat tent. The worst is when you're stuck in a downpour and you have to get into the tent completely soaked. That's what it is though. That's like, I think it was another recording or something where Akaset implies that she's in the tent with her cloak already soaking wet. That's disgusting. Like, that hurts. Like, I don't know what it is wrong with me, but like that's scarier than her descriptions of like people getting eaten by Zuzukuri and stuff. Because that's relatable. I can picture how that would feel, and it's horrifying. All in all, though, like, the downsides of gardening, at least, they could be effectively mitigated. I was not suited to it, but it wasn't that bad if I took steps to, like, just, wear suitable clothing for the conditions. And the weather here is usually pretty mild. Like, it rains a lot in winter, but it doesn't rain super hard, usually. It usually doesn't get hot in the summer, but like that one, was it like 2 years ago or something? We had that ridiculous heat wave. It was hitting 40 degrees Celsius here, and like I was, that was a rough summer. You just go out and like battle heat stroke for 4 hours. Hey, Molly. How's it going, Molly? I remember earlier in the stream, I was actually, I was trying to recall the party comp. Do you remember the poly comp, Molly? Not the poly comp. That's a different thing. The party comp with fake Akaset, scary fucking, and who was the third guy? And also, can you send me the image if you have that? I can show the stream the party comp. What's the Celsius range where I live? Usually it's like, it doesn't usually go that far below 0 in the winter. Maybe like a few degrees below 0, like -10 max. And the summers usually stay in like, I'd say anything over 30 is unusually hot. I mean, recent years, because of that whole global warming, it's been going over 30 more regularly, but usually it's in the 20s. 40 was ridiculous. That was terrifying. It is very pleasant. It's quite nice weather. The temperate capital of the universe, maybe. I don't know. It's very temperate. That's more about being on the coast than it is being north, though. Like Toronto, that's on like the southern border of Canada, the same as I am, but that's inland, and it gets fucking hot in Toronto. It's humid too. There's no humidity here is the thing. So even if it gets hot during the day, it gets cold very quickly once the sun goes down because the air does not retain heat. Whereas in Toronto, it's humid, and it's in the 30s, and it just stays hot. So it's more like the fucking American Midwest up there. Is 30 Celsius really only 80 Fahrenheit? And it sounds like it should be hotter. I forgot. Does someone know the conversion? Yeah, it's not just add 32, it's a different scale factor. Yeah, 40 is in the hundreds. I thought it was like a bit over 30 was 100. .6 times plus 32. Aww. Right. Let's not get completely sidetracked, actually. This is not entertaining conversation.
What temperature is things again?
30 is 86. Okay. That's... It's too hot for my liking, regardless. I just know that, like, high teens, good. 20s, okay. Better lower. High 20s, unpleasant. Anything over 30 is just like, I don't want to go outside. That's enough memory hole for now. Let's go do some actual embassy shit. I haven't been. This has all just been side content. Like everything in Jokesy Ozo, absolutely everything in there was an addition. It wasn't even an episode. It was like it's side content. Although the ferry is there. Yeah. Okay. The ferry was there. I did a list to get the ferry. I should probably do that first. Yeah, I'm not sure Akazit ever comments on what the temperature of Earth is like, but I'm pretty sure that Quo bodies don't really feel temperature if they don't want to, so it's probably a moot point. We don't really have any indication of whether Earth is hotter or colder than Obeski. It's in here. Yes, this game is gigantic. This game is very large. I'm still not even progressing through episode 2. This is all side content. I'll do the collapse. This only been going for, oh, it's been 6 hours. That is a while. I can still do it. I can do the collapse. I did 2 streams last weekend. And I made myself fucking deeply sick the next day. I don't even know what happened. I thought I had food poisoning. I got better after a few hours, but I woke up on Monday and I was like nauseous as hell, pounding headache. I couldn't eat anything for the whole morning. Okay, just take me to the fucking hub.
Interloper, I have good news for you.
What is the news? Wait, not y- oh. Okay, we get this dialogue because I misclicked. It's because I misclicked, okay? Fuck.
What? What did you just do? Are you wearing a mask? How?
I found a strange place in the cache. Yeah, because then Interloper goes and fucking blabs about it. An entirely incoherent spatial thought form called Jokesy Ozo. There was a thought form called the Council. It wants me to awaken other thought forms elsewhere. It gave me this to do it.
Ha 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 ha! That Juxioso, I thought it was lost. I even pulled away what I thought to be its remains for some repairs. Interloper, I hoped it would stay in the past. But now that they are here again, you should know. Juxioso is a grave. A place where thought forms went to await death. All the while playing in endless selfish dreams. They do not block anything, but if they are allowed to exist, the structure of the cyst itself is at risk. They will drain the resources. They will pull in more and more thought forms, till the cystic glass itself is dreaming and dying.
So do we destroy it?
Well, yes, but it will not be so simple. Juxioso is particularly large. Normally a deletion proxy will suffice. However, yes, I have a plan. Interloper, do what the council wants. Fetch their friends, earn their trust. We will need it.
Hold on, dude.
See, now I'm the fucking double agent for FunFriend. I didn't even agree to this. All I did was press unify, then Interloper's like, okay. God damn it. God damn it. How do we, I guess we destroy it then. Fucking Interloper.
Hold on, dude. From what I saw at the council, it was pretty forthcoming. Could use more sources of info, and FunFriend even said they're harmless. Maybe it'll even give more of those mask things, you know? Just try to pull FunFriend back a bit. Pull FunFriend back a little bit. It's getting a little too overzealous about just coherence IMO.
We can just betray him later. I hope so. It feels bad. I don't like it. It gives me the skeevies.
Hello, Interloper.
Oh, the Juxioso gate. That would be useful. And we'll probably return to Juxioso. Can you give me a gate?
And connect them directly to my space?
MySpace.
I can tolerate Juxioso no more than they can tolerate me. Interloper, why would you even ask me that?
Very out of the way. I don't know. It takes like a few clicks to get to. And that's all.
I see. I will add a permanent connection to the cache. But that is all. Did you need anything else?
What's new?
Thanks to your assistance with that troublesome entity, a coherent baseline is gradually being established. It will be a long time before it is fully effective, but that will free up more of my time to restore core components. For example, but I know you've come for some more information, so I have partially repaired another portion of the embassy as well. You know, these memories are Akazatesh's, but they are also serve as mine. And since it was damaged, I had no idea things got that bad. I'm working on restoring the rest of the memory, but it will take a little while longer. It is quite a large one. So go and see what there is so far.
Okay, I'm gonna leave before I get lightheaded reading your dialogue anymore. Oh my god.
If FunFriend tries to delete Isabel, they're gonna meet my gun friend.
Too true. I know exactly what gun friend that is too. We haven't met them yet. Can't wait till we find gun friend. Eat fun friend with the hunger mask. I wish it let you do that. It does not though. I think that yeah, the hunger mask should just let the interloper eat thought forms, just casually take bites out of them. Then Moth is like,
Why the fuck do you keep doing that? It's not helping.
and the interloper is just like, I don't know, I'm just curious. FunFriend gives the vibe of someone who RP'd Sephiroth so hard they still act like him out of character. Pretty much. FunFriend is power tripping like crazy. It's like a god complex, but it's like an admin complex. It's like a Discord. They're a Discord moderator. That is the most accurate description I can possibly give. It is someone who has like the barest vestige of power within a tiny closed system and is hell-bent on exercising it like they hold the fate of the world. Mod complex, yep. Alright, I'm going in here, fun friend. Don't ask what the fuck this gate leads to, I swear to God. Small business tyrant. Truly the personification of the bourgeoisie. Nothing ever changes. We can check on the Tozic monolith.
Proxy friend, kill this guy.
Yeah, Tozic monolith. I am still here. Good job, Tozic monolith. Born too late to be a paid Discord kitten, born just in time to receive unpaid sexual harassment on Omegle. I thought that was going to lead into a joke about, like, corru.observer. I just read that for no reason, but true. Is it too late to make money as a Discord kitten? I don't know how the business model works. I've never tried to become a Discord kitten. Interloper, interloper. Ah, our friends, 2 of them at last. They have returned them to us, and now we so badly want to dance again. Dance with us, listen to the lost music of Ozo. Go for it. This would be a hilarious lead-in to a Gabberstag reference, but I like the music too much to ruin it. Go. When I encountered this on my first playthrough, I literally just sat here for the full duration of the song. I thought it was a cutscene. I was like, why would you leave during this? You can just leave? You can do it again? Oh, I know. Go, white boy, go. And this part, it's vaguely like Steve Reich sounding. It's kind of Philip Glass. It's so rad. The genuine feeling of awe that I experienced when I saw this for the first time. It's just like fucking JPEGs rotating, but like, in context, it's like, damn, this is cool, dude. The lyrics are words reversed? I did know that. It's reversed speech. I don't know what the original lyrics were, though. Can I dance too? This is the best I got. Sorry. I don't think I have a body. Whee! Yeah, inside the council is like a full choreographed mosh pit. It starts tutting to this part. The song is called Jokesy Ozo. It's by Oliver Buckland. It's literally the tutting alien meme. It's so good. I think it's looping now. We're good. That was a good one. That was a good one. Does Moth have dialogue? Why does this alien have so much sauce? $5 from Shaw. Tell the council to stop dancing right now. No. I guess let's talk about Sekri. This does not match the vibe, but I'm curious.
Come on, you never seen the Sekri films?
Hang on. Take this down a bit.
True masterpieces of the 40s.
2040s.
Oh man, I hope the Obest never saw any of them. They must be so insulting. If you're actually serious, one of the creatures they actually know a bit about. They're basically like the apex predator on Obeski. They're pretty much like half of all Obeski fauna. They're a parasite. Or some kind of fungal infection, we don't really know for certain. They're microscopic, unless they infect one of the surface critters or a larval Obesk. Well, we've only had verbal descriptions since the exchange initiative was never forthcoming with the recreations. But apparently they can rapidly reshape the flesh of the most critters and hijack their brains to spread more. Nasty stuff.
Okay, that sounds bad. A bunch of culturally insensitive... Yeah, we took, like, the single greatest threat to their way of life on their homeworld and turned it into, like, a slasher franchise. We turned it into Aliens versus Predator. Zuzukri versus Sekri. Goddamn. It's the Thing. They're the Thing from the Thing. That is pretty much accurate, from the sound of it. Hello, the fairy. Before we talk to the fairy, piss break. Hey, we're back. Just wanted to get some more water too. Throat is getting kind of sore. Good motivation to not do the insane, I don't even know how you describe the fairy voice. I'm probably just going to reuse the kind of raspy one that I tried for the council first. Why are we talking about feminist piss breaks? They made pissing woke. Gaster's dancing to this like the council, kind of the same energy actually. A little bit more water. That's quite a fairy. Ayo.
Interloper, interloper. Just in time. Come, come. Dance with me. Hey, the council already got you.
No, this doesn't... It's too childish to work with that voice. Huh. It's not coming through? Damn. You know what the play maybe is here? Talk to the fairy next stream, when my voice is actually capable of doing a better, well, voice. Because this is gonna be rough if I just read all the fairies' dialogue.
How does it feel to wield madness like we do? Haha, here, have another. You will come to know so much.
Yep.
But this thing? I don't know, maybe just skip this one.
Accepted.
Dude.
It's fine. It makes my brain better.
Kill and eat. That was my life at the edge of hunger. I was so hungry, never ending. Do not worry, I am better now. But I have never forgotten, and neither will you. Wield my hunger, wear it with pride. It will overwhelm the thought spaces you find yourself in. Maybe something fun will happen.
Okay, thanks. I can't do your voice anymore though, so I'm leaving. Interloper downloading Deltarune Chapter 7 leak real.exe directly into their brainstem. Exactly. Precisely. Thanks, Evil Yoda. I guess it is Evil Yoda. I guess it kind of is. I don't know. How do you think the fairy talks? Just give me your fucking dev headcanon voices and I'll do it. As long as it's not female Kim Kitsuragi, I can't do that. Okay, it's beautiful in here, lovely in here. I'm gonna go to the embassy though.
Did you find something?
No, there was nothing there. Oh, I still can't get fucking back. Ah. Where is it? The fairy goes, That's good, that's pretty good. That's probably it.
But we're just trying to Akazet again, though. I'm already doing this for Akazet, so...
That's how Akazet laughs.
Is the Othler still associated? I missed them.
They turned into a bunch of eyeballs around God. You're gonna have to sort that one out yourself. Alright, let's get ambassadorial. Ambassadorial. What is the magic bee dev? I don't know what magic bee is. There's even a RAM dev. Not in chat right now. Corru's going to sleep. Damn. Well, thanks for stopping by. More next week, if you're not sick of me. The embassy looks like a big candle? Where the fuck do you buy your candles from? I really am curious. Ah. This is deceptive. You see, well, both of these were the same episode. This one is, in fact, 3 episodes. This is the whole game. This is the whole fucking game. Let's experience some claps. Woohoo. With the dev gone, we can openly speculate on the Yuri. True. True. So, right, if you get another sentient Akazet thought form to meet Isabel, will it become, like, less parasocial? Will Moth think they're valid, then? Will Isabel have to not be the antonym of the internet, arguing on new grounds about whether their love is valid? Will it be like that? I don't know. Can love bloom in the Corru cyst? Is it more parasocial because it's also a fake Akazet? But it's like a real memory of Akazet. Guys, can you check my praxis, please? I don't even know what that means. Awesome.
Damn, I was kind of hoping the FBX patch would have helped me with this.
Oh, what is this? Unable to render thought form contains violence, aggressive action, non-compliant with MindSpike license. Report memory source to local authority. Oh yeah, that. Is mildly chilling to consider what would have led to this becoming part of the NDA, like, or not the NDA, the EULA. Like, what were people using mind spikes for that involved rendering memories of graphic violence that had to be regulated? Okay.
When you are not actively with your lover, do they not become a mere memory to you while you yearn for them regardless?
Very true, chat member. That's very true, I think.
Not a big surprise, honestly. I don't know if you've ever actually tried to open a combative thought form before, but after 52, they seriously locked that shit down. That's why it doesn't work.
What happened in 52, dude?
Of course, I actually accounted for this. You ever heard of a framing device, like a MindSpike term? They're super illegal for regular contractors anyway. Basically, we can fool your MindSpike into thinking it's a memory of something else. Like instead of memory of Akazet punching some guy, we frame it so that it's a memory of a game where Akazet punches the same guy. It's like if you say I'm going to kill the CEO of Denny's in Minecraft.
I know nothing about the CEO of Denny's, by the way. Not a statement about the CEO of Denny's. That was a perfectly random example.
It can result in a little instability, but it lets you get in. Totally throws off the onboard AI.
So you made a game?
No, of course not. Like I said, it's a framing device, not really a game.
You're the developer of B Magic. Cool.
Your brain will interpret it as a game now. So, actually, I guess, yeah. Anyway, try to get it working. But to actually get it working, we need a fun friend to modify the thought form. It'll provide the patterns needed. I will provide the patterns needed. Maybe act like you're, it's you who's sending the data, so it trusts you.
Why not a movie?
Because people say that games work best, that's why. Apparently it's too similar to actually experiencing the memory. The AI can tell. Besides, I've seen you when you're bored. You can barely sit still, and then you just leave without saying anything. If the movie sucks, you're just gonna do that.
What if the game also sucks?
Then I don't know, you're gonna have to deal with it, dude. Cause it's the only way we're gonna get into this memory. Go back to the hub and so I can send this little illegal shit to fun
So I can send this illegal shit to fun friend and delete. We've got some leeway and won't really get in trouble, but
I wouldn't want to get pulled over with this shit on any of my drives.
what the fuck are you getting pulled over by police who want to check your USB drives? Alright.
Hello, Interloper. The void is fascinating. There used to be a lot more there. I wonder where it all went.
Nowhere. Definitely didn't send it to Joxiozo. Gaming is my life. I need you to install some illegal shit.
What? Changing the memory will not change what actually happened. You know that, right? Self-delusion is extremely unhealthy. It's also the first sign of ego spiraling. Are you feeling okay?
Oh, this is actually funny with context. That's a thing. That's a thing that corru.observer can ask their digital assistants to edit their own memories, but it's seen as like a really fucking bad practice. It's like the first sign that you're spiraling basically into insanity. And so all the digital assistants are like, please don't do that. Please don't do that. They try to talk you down. We're getting the same lecture here.
Have you been experiencing urges to unnaturally alter your own thought processes?
It's important, though. I physically cannot get in without these changes.
I see. Yes, your nature as an interloper is still unknown to me. I can take a look. Please send what you think you are. Please send through what you would like.
Okay, I'm transferring now.
Forwarding packed thought form.
What are these thoughts? Are these your thoughts? Is this what your thoughts are like? This is horrible. Okay, well, the changes you want do not actually seem to alter the events, and I barely need to do any work to implement them. So I will just...
Alright.
There. From what I saw you in that disturbed mess you gave me, it has freed up thought forms to take actions within limited range. Still not lucid, but able to do things they did not, all the while acting like they would have. So strange. But also this means, if there are any incoherent thought forms in there, they will not always abide by the strange structure you've placed over the memory. I did my best, but there are diminishing returns when dealing with such entities. I would rather work on something else. This sucks. Your mod sucks.
We just made FunFriend install the Undertale Bits and Pieces mod.
So I just inserted a proxy thought form, just in case you need to manually avoid incoherence. Okay, off you go. Go view your strange dream.
Thanks. FunFriend does not know Moth exists. FunFriend doesn't know anything. The council didn't even know that we were a human. Or Isabel. They have no information on what we are. Oh, siren. Siren is gone. Duh. It just drops you in here. What the fuck? Tozik, Gakbu, and I sit half connected to the time stopper. Ever since the groundsmind saw fit to abandon it with us, using its effects only partially has become a standard practice.
Next.
Such pleasant speed, so much free time. Who says Velzy cannot smile with compassion? Maybe God isn't evil. Experiences a upgraded graphics card for 1 minute. Maybe the universe is ontologically good. True, Akazet. Outside of our connection, I sense our assistant golem attaching a listener. Loaded. A memory of a signal record cyst radiates through a connection. An identifier proceeds at the bridged log. Pre-contact I4 Radiant 0. What does radiant mean? Huh.
No drift, no changes. Next one.
Then comes another. Pre-contact I4 Radiant 1. Tozik's mind passes over it, careful, even if generally disinterested. I feel the same. The mundanity of this investigation. It seems pointless beneath the receptors of my work with Gordon's team. Beneath the receptors. That's a new-ass idiom. So goddamn, Akazet's been working with Gordon, and she's bored out of her mind with her actual job now, because she can't do, like, under-the-table clandestine shit. God damn it, Akazet. And I have not really been much help to the Ekovics. The Ekovics being the Gakvu and Tozik's race. Again, accent. Maybe that's... I guess that's how she thinks of them, isn't it? Trying too hard not to let anything leak through our connection. Kavek, no, I just need to stop thinking about what happened. He will listen to me. He must. Who will listen to you? What about Kavek? What about Kavek? What is this? I wonder if this is deepest lore. Or is she just thinking about sharing it with Kavek? No, she's not. She's not thinking about sharing it with her team. I need to stop thinking about what happened. He will listen to me. He must. Okay, so Kavik is weird. There's a couple, like, out-of-context things in the memory hole that imply, like... Yeah, maybe this is the memory hole dialogue, because I assumed originally, I was like, okay, maybe that's the oversharing incident, the aftermath of that, but it sounded worse than that. There was something else that happened with Kavik, which is never really elaborated on. Curious. Akazet. But what if he does not? He broadcasts his thoughts so freely. It will get us both killed. I know it will. Akazet.
What? Oh, this one was mine.
Yeah.
Sorry, checking it now.
I draw my mind away from my inner matters. Through the time stopper and to the connected listener. With a quick comparison, I see that the signal aligns with our fetched archives.
This one matches as well.
Oh. We have gone far enough. We may assume the only discrepancy is the first spike. Thank you for your help. This would have taken much longer alone.
You owe me a receptor curl. Wait, what? Hang on. That went over my head at first. What the fuck do you mean? You owe me a receptor curl? Isn't that something kind of like, you know, something a little bit, Something... You know what I mean, right, chat? Freakvoo. Okay, what is the lore? Seriously, with the receptor curl, what the fuck was the lore again? It was like, was it Agazet talking about her father? Had some sort of like, was part of like an old school kind of superstitious branch of the religion that would read receptor curls to tell people's like, it sounded like palm reading. Kind of. It was like palm reading, but then it implied that receptor curls were seen as like kind of lewd and gross by modern tastes, and so that the superstition had gone out of favor. And so I assumed that receptor curls were like the equivalent of like a French kiss or something, kind of. Something kind of steamy. It was never elaborated on, but like, what the fuck? Anyway, I just wasn't expecting that term to come up in this context.
Not happening.
Oh my god, she was talking to Tozik. Oh my god. God, this went over my head completely. Jesus Christ, okay. I may have witnessed workplace sexual harassment. It's unclear. I'm not qualified to interpret this scenario. We should wrap this up. Disconnect that listener.
Disconnect that listener. I will. Huh.
Something is wrong. Oh, the fucking sound. The others feel it too.
Hey. Quiet. I hear it too. What is that? Is that coming from the listener?
It's a sort of whisper. I must listen closely. But just as I seem to grasp the message, pain. The message is wordless. It is not for me, but it is dismantling me. The strangest pain, a hunger consuming everything. Anger, betrayal, vengeance. It knows us. When I come to, my mind feels as if it were stomped by a Velk. We are still connected to the time stopper. I collapsed. So did Gakvu and Tozik, even the golem. Although the golem is in far worse condition, the cystic glass has stopped glowing, leaving the room dim.
Gakvu. Tozik? Say something.
Hurts. Tozik slowly stands himself back up. Gakvu clings to a nearby listener. One of her legs lost its form, becoming a featureless violet sludge. But she has already started reforming it. That inspires me to inspect my own form, which, yes, it is fine.
What just hit us? Was that a bomb? Not seeing any physical damage.
Gakvu rummages through her false veiled skin cloak, producing a small corru cyst. But not a real veiled cloak, that's cruel. A communication device, though it melts in her claws. Gakvu is tall as hell, that's not even wrong.
Ah, fuck. My communicator is sludged. My environment.
Gakfu's Nintendo DS Lite has melted. Tozik also checks his communication cyst.
Mine too. Oh no.
Fun friend?
Hello, Akasatesh.
A wave of relief passes through me. Fun friend, do we have dual broadcast capabilities?
Yes, would you like me to activate them now?
Hold on, mine is working.
Activate perception. Or reception.
Activating now.
Noise. The call is louder than ever before. Or is that the call? It is unfamiliar. There are also messages being broadcast from the local area. but only their emotions are loud enough to perceive in the noise. There's panic, pain, fear, desperation. Someone needs help. Tozik and Gakfu both stare at me expectantly.
It is bad. Whatever that noise was, it is still going on. I cannot make anything out or reach anyone. The only thing that is getting through is fear. I hope the others are alright.
Gakfu's receptors twist with apprehension. Tozik looks simply away, in thought maybe.
Are the Bright Cousins attacking us? Could they be this using the doll?
No, look. Oh, it was the listener he was looking at. They are fine, externally, but their projections are pulsing with incoherence.
This is not another spike. I do not know what this is. Humans could not be doing this. Well, whatever's happening. If our equipment's getting sludged, then the internal parts of the spire probably are too. We should get out of here.
Agreed. Stay behind me. Ah.
After that moment of agreement, we all seem to realize the same thing. We are still connected to the time stopper, despite no vein attached to the connectors. I still feel the connection, though it resembles the feeling of a communication cyst.
Was this always remote capable?
Yes.
No, wrong voice, fuck.
Yes. Did you listen? Did you not listen when you first got it?
Gakfu goes to remove her connector. Our assistant golem scrapes against the floor. We all cease movement, our gazes converging on it. It has dragged itself to an uneasy hover, an odd symbol on its face. Something in the groundsmanry is controlling it, but not Vakoa.
It will not let...
Hello?
Its stylized arms suddenly sharpen into spikes, and it rushes toward Gakfu. Shit, this is an attack.
Get back.
Experimentally, I flex the nerve of the time stopper connector. And time does slow, but does not stop, such as the remote trade-off. These two are unprepared for combat. Surprise yawn. Oh, so... But with my time on the surface, yes, I can save them. This is where I get to bring out her fucking combat vet experience into this office setting. It's John Diehard from Die Hard. Dying Hard. Thoughts that could only be Gakfu's echo through our connection.
What do I do? What do I do? It's going right for my minecart. It's gonna kill me. This is it?
No, you're going to be fine. Follow my lead.
Save Gakfu. In our altered time, careful maneuvers can be taken. The golem rushes for Gakfu, but its side is vulnerable, a perfect opportunity for me to strike. And after my attack creates an opening, I can direct the others to follow through. It's a turn-based RPG now.
Back off the gamer girl.
It works. Oh, sorry, staying quiet. Let's go to the bottom of this.
This is not a visual novel. I sharpen my right claw. For puncturing Corru is the surest method of destroying it. But I could just as easily charge at it. Blunt force will disorient even the most efficient golems. Of course, I could also simply get in the way and prepare to deflect it. Yep. Welcome to the real game. And this is most of the fucking game. I feel like most of the time spent playing the game is this combat system. Here's the thing. I'll spoil it, chat. This is actually a really fucking good combat system, too. This is not half-assed. When corru.observer decides to be a genre, it bees a good version of that genre. It knows what it's doing. It's extremely simplified, but also tactical. Alright. 20%. It's all based on crits. Critting is like the main mechanic here, beyond just choosing an attack and doing it. 20% chance to stun is not very good. I think we stab. Stab is a DOT. With my distraction successful, my inner eye turns to the others.
Doctor, strike next. I cannot do this alone.
I don't have anything. I mean,
Improvise, grab something, punch it. It does not matter. I can help guide you. We will triumph.
okay. I might be able to. Yeah, I got something.
Utilize illegal groundsmanry, alter structure of target. You have something, eh, Gakvu? Just a little something? Oh, I found this on the illegal groundsmanry. Okay, sure. Gakvu's kind of cracked here. They're all good. Every party member actually has a very valuable niche, but I personally found Gakvu is like one of the less useful ones because of how double-edged all of her abilities are. At least Gakvu didn't say, like, this is just like my false environment. And launched in and gotten herself killed instantly. Fuck it, let's destabilize. This doubles its damage output, but also doubles the damage it takes. I look to Tozik next. Tozik is literally MVP. Tozik is like one of the best fucking guys in the game. But I need not say anything.
Should be struck at any point. I have some tools for emergency repairs.
Because Tozik is the healer. Well, I know there's probably a way to do some crazy DPS with Gakvu, but like I found the party, it didn't really need a black mage as much as it needed just like a solid. Like honestly, fucking Tozik and Bozko. Once you get Bozko, I found those two were like an extremely good pair. But anyway, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Which Noita item is corru.observer? It does sound Finnish. I had that same thought myself. It's like that is a Finnish word. Corru.observer. Toza usually honestly focusing is like kind of busted. Especially if it attacks someone who's focused. Holy shit. Before I proceed again, I look to the others. They're scared, as they likely should be. I am too, really. But this golem should be nothing before us.
You see now. I lend my knowledge to you, and with it you strike so effortlessly. Keep following my lead.
Okay.
Skeevy is literally I'm thinking to my Noita lore. Kiwa Skeevy means sauna stone. I think Skeevy means stone in Finnish. Corru skibbity, yes. Stabbing while it's destabilized. That's what we do. Okay, now scramble it. Do I scramble? Yeah, scramble while destabilized. I can probably just bum rush it to death pretty quickly now. And it'll get finished off by puncture. Easy. The golem crashes to the ground, where its geometric components melt into corrucitic waste. Within are a few quick repair restorative assists, so I take them. I'm gonna be so fucking economical with my weapons this time. When I played this the first time, I had like no reserves going into the you know, evil mode section, and I struggled badly. I'm gonna be fucking paranoid about this. I'm gonna be like Noel playing Dragon Blazers, not using any items. Gakvu and Tozik and I share a look, one of triumph, but shock. Their hands and receptors tremble like those of a new cave guard.
If this is happening everywhere in the embassy. Listen. Stay close to me and keep the time stopper connectors on. We can probably use these until we are out of the embassy. But we need to get out of here. We should see if MoveFriend is still operational.
The others simply dip the receptors in affirmation and stay close. An uneasy tension sits between us and the time stopper's connection, which is a little strange. I would understand fear, but is someone afraid of me? That's a curious line. Maybe they weren't used to fucking vicious, badass surface runner Akazet. Damn, my boss is scary. Or maybe it's some bullshit with the conflict. I don't even know. I'm not gonna go into spoilers about the conflict. I'm not gonna be mentioning anything about that. Yes, the chairs died. Those were like thought forms. Take a moment to remind yourself those fucking chairs could have woken up and been like conscious, and then now they're in like, they want to go to Josioza. Like all of those chairs. Something is wrong with this MoveFriend. Also, Gakvu and Tozik and Akazet, everyone in this memory could become lucid and want to escape. Like, they're all thought forms. Something is wrong with this MoveFriend. Is it dead? How are we going to get around if it is dead?
Oh, let me see.
Tozik kneels near its face, examining the portions of it that extend out of the curved wall. He leans around, prodding at its external cystic glass using the same tool he attacked with. I did not get a good look at it before, but I see clearly now. The rain is gone. Out of one of his claws has extended a corru skeevy, anchoring to a finger. It will do no good here, though. If MoveFriend were physically damaged, perhaps, but what division he was in before what division was he in before ours again?
It's dying, but not dead. We can fix it. No, we could fix it if we had a way to get more materials. But if all MoveFriends are like this, no paths are being created. We're not going to be able to get out of here. What? We cannot wait.
Obviously. But nothing in our chamber is usable.
Tozik's receptors twist slightly, and he remains silent. No ideas, I suppose. Gakvu is strangely quiet, leaning against the wall near a path to research.
Well, what about the recreation? Is that not just a few segments lower anyway?
Do you intend to dig through the walls?
What is the song called? I think it's Remembrance? Or is it something else? No, it's too intense to be Remembrance. There's no backup for getting out with a regular-ass door. Yeah, OSHA is not strong with the Obesk. That's going to be your main thought after this arc is done. It's just like, damn, these guys need some fucking, like, building evacuation safety standards. Apparently their species has never considered this. Maybe it's because they're used to, like, things that are so much more incomprehensibly dangerous that this does not register to them as a hazard. I don't know. Oh, this is Remembrance. Okay.
The black corru is not a simple pigmentation instruction. Density here is almost as natural spiral levels. No amount of surface training will let you break through a single segment. Let alone a few. Sorry.
Tozik still faces away, though his stance and hidden receptors say awe. I understand his frustration, but what else can we do? There is a moment of nothing, like a cloud passing underneath the eye. Gakvu pushes herself off the wall, feeling at the edges of the edges of the relocator.
Hey. Listen. If you two agree to never tell anyone about this, I can make us a path to the nearby rooms.
I stare, baffled. Tozik turns.
Our favorite recreation is pretty close. And that one corner was under regeneration. So those containers that were in the corner probably has fair. And there's a personal tendril nearby too. We could probably hit both of them for materials. How about we start with recreation? But promise, Velzy's wrath.
If you have an idea, it is our only one so far. Velzy's wrath.
Tozik does not say anything, but we feel his agreement through the time stopper.
All right.
I'm not sure that I can do fire in here. Like, the whole building is made of solid metal. And water. I think fire is actually not a hazard. And also there's no oxygen in the embassy, too. Like, there's actually no oxygen, so... Ironically, yeah, fire hazards aren't something they probably worry about. Yes, Gakvu is Corru Sans. Gakvu stands squarely before the relocator's wall, arms and receptors outstretched. There is a pulse of strange thought, and it is reshaped. A path is forming, slowly. A long hallway, running at a slight decline all the way to recreation.
How?
Gakvu lifts her claws, palm up and level with her face. The praying gesture of a structurist.
The will of Velzy, of course. We have been blessed with a miracle.
Her receptors twist cynically. It is a joke. A grim time for something like this, but it worked. I sense Tozik's frustration. He would really like to know. Of course Gakvu can tell too, so she drops her claws.
Sorry, just trying to stay positive. My mind core follows a mobile groundsmanry pattern.
That's illegal.
That is illegal, you know.
Oh, yes it is. Velzy's wrath, right? Do not talk about this again or I am dead. Seriously.
Wait, can you make a path further? To the exterior, or to the hangar?
No way, it'll burn through my reserves if I use that much, no way, it'll burn through my reserves if I use it that much that fast. You're better off waiting for rescue than trying something like that. We gotta just try moving, and repair this thing.
I very badly want to ask her how she got that, but... Is she part of the conflict? Will she know I know if I am not careful? I will take this at face value for now. We have more pressing matters. The path to recreation is open. We need to find enough materials to repair this move, friend. Agreed. Yeah, illegal groundsmanry, which implies that she can manipulate the structure freely. That's supposed to be like a controlled skill, I guess? It's built into her mind core. It's like her actual mind core. The hardware is equipped to do that. Can you do the thing where you turn off her cloak? There was also such a weird dialogue option. You can ask Gakvu to make her cloak start flashing, and she's just like, okay. Oh shit, I probably should have saved the convo for a bit later. We take a moment to rest. Though our current bodies do not really need to, it is helpful to grant our minds some peace. I can think of a few things to say to the team. Let's save this for a sec. Oh, here's the coat lights. Yeah. Gakvu's coat pulsates with an imitation of glowing fungus. In this setting, it could be dangerous.
Gakvu, do you mind turning off your coat? I fear it may draw undue attention.
Oh, sure.
The light fades, a dull pattern remaining.
Thank you. I changed my mind.
Turn it back on.
On second thought, I missed the glow. It looks very cool.
If I'm taking the lead anyway, it will have no effect.
Gakvu,
We're now up to 2 exclamation marks.
you should turn your coat back on. It does no harm.
Really? Okay.
That really cracks me up. I don't know why.
Thank you, Gakvu.
The way that Akazet just barks at her like a military order. Turn your coat off and on. What's that? Some sort of exodiegetic save point? Yup. I forgot how claustrophobic it was with Gakvu taking up the whole fucking left side of the screen here. Goddamn, girl. Tozik at least has such low body mass I can basically see through him. Which way was... No, that's back. Fuck. The chair's all splattered. There's Kavik's Smart Booster Cyst is still running fine. It's technically diegetic. Yeah, it is. You're right. You dropped apple slices? Damn, that's rough. As we enter, I am struck by the chaos. A swarm of warped containers yawn are skittering around the room. They have torn apart the scenery, and a few quo bodies are scattered around. Shared horror rings through our connection.
Listen, it's probably just our bodies that have collapsed. We need to see if the man cores in those are recoverable.
Gakvu and Tozik both slink behind me. I can feel that Gakvu's attitude has shifted in the face of final death. And Tozik coldly examines the containers, which have not yet sensed us.
There will be some sphere within these, possibly enough for us to work with. This should not be difficult, especially with the time stopper. We have you covered.
Alright, let's do it. Yada yada yada. I just remembered, when I first played this with Molly, I was trying for some reason to give Tozik the Pizza Pants voice. And it was a disaster, it sucked. I retconned it at some point. So, yeah, we got dead bodies already. Didn't want to detract from that. Our only option is to fight. Let's go. They're just gloobs. They're just blorbs. They got 6 HP. They're just a little blorb glorb. They're not going to drop good items. Let's fucking kill them. Starting with the full team focus. You get it? It's like our focus approaches. Starting with a full focus is actually a pretty good move sometimes, I think, because it gives you super high evasion. And it also makes your damage crazy the next turn. So it's like a 2-in-1. Focusing is very high value. Because usually you just take no damage. It's just time stopper tactics, the banger. Uber banger! Yeah, hardcore to the mega! Eat the poor! I mean, not that last part. Banging song, my man. Alright. These have such low HP that a DOT doesn't even seem that useful. Or maybe I could combo it with a stab. That's like 3 total damage with a combo with a destabilize. And then... Let's try that actually. Oh, the crit is more damage though, okay. And then we destabilize it. And then Tozik just goes fucking nuts. There we go. Turn 1 regen's kind of a waste. No, it'll help Gakvu actually. Alright. Try scrambling. And, probably better to corru skeevy. No, actually, no, focus. Tozik's much more useful when he's focused because of the corru skeevy's on crit ability. Focusing basically massively increases your crit chance, like 400% crit chance. It's a very all or nothing kind of system. There's no like incremental buffs. The sound effects are so good. True. I'm desensitized to them completely, but they're definitely wild. There we go. And Akasa just one-shots. I probably should have actually quick mended on Gakvu to heal that 1 health where the fight ended. Oh well, we can min-max later. Got a Kavruka. It's a grenade. The fucking lamp is coming at me. They were Hanna-Barbera sound effects, yes. They're very good sound effects, especially the bonk. The Velk light. This is like a healer or something? I forget. Let's, team focus. Should. Okay, Tozik's not doing so hot, actually. Let's do the same tactic on the Velklite. No crit, really? Damn. There we go. A bit of regen. This thing's gonna do double damage though, that's not great. But it doesn't actually do direct attacks, that's good. Okay. That's fine. This thing is like... I'll just use this to farm more corru skeevy hits from Tozik, I guess. I could try... Nah, 20% crit is not worth it. Just focus. Also focus. There we go. Focusing is actually just so strong. Here we go, now we just stunlock them. That one's stunned. Yeah, vulnerable, then you can farm it for corru skeevy heals. That's the strat. It's coming back to me. It didn't even work, though. The crit did not work. Fuck. Alright. Let's give Tozik one more chance to, Maybe I should stall for time here, actually. And do healing. I'm gonna be greedy. Damn it. Well, that probably already offset the benefit I would have gotten. I don't know if that does anything useful. Okay, well the team got a little bit of health from that. Our foe's line destroyed. Within the debris I find a restorative cyst. Those are valuable. There's a third one? Get over here. These guys are nothing. They're shit. Okay, team health could be better. The goal should be to come out like HP positive on this fight, and not like HIV positive, HP positive, that's what I said. Okay. I hate when an unknown malevolent force causes my lamps and storage crates to rebel and attack me and my friends. It happens. It's a danger of making all of your furniture like living organisms. Focused and vulnerable. I wonder if that's even... It's vulnerable for 2 turns. Let's do this one instead. A min-max. There. I could have finished it off though. That would have been the better call. Just finishing it off. I got too cute. Okay. Finish this one off. Okay, scramble this one. It's evasive though, it might dodge it. It did. There we go, we're farming heals. Oh, it's only vulnerable on crit. Which, that would kill it if it crit, so I can't really use that tactic here. Tozik, just quick mend. The corru skivvy has limited use. 4 fucking damage, oof. That was a crit. And again, if I crit here, it's just gonna kill it. So don't do that. Maybe this is a futile strategy. Okay, now it's working. All we need is a few lucky dodges. Fucking hell. It's Sisyphus. Okay, just... There we go. That's all I was waiting for. Within the debris, I find a restorative cyst. With these last few dead, a skittering falls quiet. Tozik kneels by a container, Gakfu near another, and they rifle through the sludgy remains.
Anything else?
Between them are sphere cubes, each no larger than a cal stick. Fuck you. I was hoping there would be more within these containers. No larger than a cal stick.
Plenty of sphere, but I doubt this is enough to fix move friend. There's some info cores in here, or...
Tozik prods at a small archival cyst he pulls from the ooze.
Ah, Outer Vasnian moss, designs from Zavanzi.
That's a city... Oh, Zavanzi was the start of the Coruscitic Revolution.
For the walls, I assume. That would have looked nice. But nothing useful.
We look to Gakfu, who has paused her searching. She's staring at the mangled Quo body nearby, away from us. Is she mourning?
Gakfu.
She does not turn, but her receptors untwist as her tension eases.
They're still alive. They're mind cores anyway. We need to help them out of their bodies, though.
Oh. Groundsmanry, right. Did they say what happened?
Gakfu firmly waves her receptors.
We cannot do direct connection like that. I just can see them in there. We'll have to see what they say.
Go get them out.
The third person view is good as me and the fucking squad. And so I pull up, you know? Yeah, we should keep the wallpaper gel sack in case we want some redecorating later. Is Bar Friend okay? I cautiously approach the bar friend, Gakvu and Tozik behind. It has taken shelter behind the damaged simulacra dispensary.
Bar friend.
Hello, Akazatesh. I cannot presently serve you due to the emergency. Sorry, I recommend you seek shelter instead.
No, that is fine, but how are you still intact? Why did those containers not attack you?
I do not know. They only had interest in the quo I was serving. I could not help them.
Gakvu glares at bar friend intensely.
Its echo is completely intact. Bar friend, did you feel the signal? That pulse that came before the containers attacked.
Is that what that was? I felt my existence being weighed upon. It was very unpleasant, but it went away.
Well, do not worry. You are safe now.
Tozik leans against the bar top nearby, staring at the containers, then the quo bodies.
What is it?
A moment passes before he actually looks at me. His answer comes with an uncertain pullback of his receptors.
Theorizing. It's too early to say something for certain, but why was there no groundsmanry symbol over these containers? They were united in the same goal as the golem in our chamber. Going for the mind core.
He falls silent, and neither I nor Gakvu can reply. It's too early indeed. What the fuck is the Bosco hole? Keep moving. I need to take a moment for brain reoxygenation. It's an extra tile? Here? Like where Bosco was standing? I went... Oh, that. What the fuck? Why is it called the Bosco hole? Yeah, more like Gakvu hole. She's the one who makes the holes. Okay, do we interact with dead bodies? I know that one of these is going to have a new voice I have to do, and I never thought of any good voices for these two when I was streaming to Molly, so... I'm kind of procrastinating. Bosco runs into it full force and leaves an imprint. Gakvu got too tilted at the towers. Alright, let's interact. Ugh. I'm yawning a lot now. I'm getting tired, I guess. Unify? That's not the vibe. Okay, free their mind. I reach into the chest cavity of the quo. Pulling away internal segments must have trapped the mind core. When enough is cleared, suddenly, the remnant sludge bulges outward and the core explodes out through its own will. It immediately hops to the other side of the room, climbing up the wall before it even looks at us. This is Carrick, right? I think it's Carrick. I remember Carrick's name was there's a knot called a Carrick bend. For some reason that sticks in my memory. And the problem with the mind cores is that they have no like visual designs to base their vibes off of, so it's much harder to just like cold read a voice for them. Could just do something stupid and like make them Scottish or something. I don't know. I don't have any brilliant ideas. No, that sounds bad actually. That sounds terrible. I choked on the water, chat. Oh no. I'm choking on the water. God damn it. It is the worst. The thing is, you can't half-ass the mine cores because they have like serious scenes later on. You can't give them a joke voice. Oh, hey, Shay. You picked a good time to join. I'm choking on water right now. I'm doing great. Make Carrick Bostonian. Go on. If you lived where I lived, you'd be fucking dead. I can't really do a Boston accent. I really can't. I can quote, like, The Scout, maybe? That's it. Can't extrapolate. You don't get Kavik already has the Jimma voice. I gave Kavik the Jimma voice, not Carrick. Kavik and Carrick are different characters. And not characters like Carrick, characters like Kavik. Fucking hell. Why are these the names are so similar? I'm still fucking choking. Give me a moment to like stop choking. I'll be back in a sec. Just give me a moment. I don't know if I've stopped choking, but I didn't die. I'm fine. What the fuck do I... I'm trying to think of all like the sort of random voices I was doing on like Little Goody Two Shoes and stuff. They all just turned into Andre Vastora, didn't they? What does Andre Vastora Carrick sound like? Whoa! Hey! Sorry, I thought you were one of the constructs. That sucks. Andre is terrible. Quebecois? I can't even do a Quebecois accent. I have one French accent, and I'm pretty sure it's like just French.
Oh, hey, sorry, I thought you were one of the constructs. It sounds vaguely like Kim Kesuragi. Is it safe? I mean, this is not quite as embarrassing as doing a Scottish accent the whole time. I don't know why Carrick would be French. The Obesque are not from France. But it kind of works. Kim Kisuragi. Lieutenant. It might be working.
Not yet.
I should reread that dialogue. I forget what it actually said.
Whoa, hey. Sorry, I thought you were one of the constructs. Is it safe?
Not yet. The attack is ongoing, we think. What is your name?
My shining parasites. I am Karik. This guy seems too enthusiastic to be Kim Kusuragi. They are not mellow. They are not chill. I am Karik. It is so unfortunate we meet like this. You should head down the path we came. It's safe there for now. We're fixing a way out. I will do just that. Please let me know if I can help.
As nimble as a selkie seed, it climbs down the wall. Disappears into the relocator hallway. You want Kim voice for Itzel instead? Do I need a new voice? I feel like Carrick has this level of like enthusiasm, like kind of like some Sonic the Hedgehog bullshit, but that's not really befitting the tone, is it? Sunsetter ska version? What are we talking about ska? I reach into the chest cavity of the Quo and excavate handfuls of sludged internals. Suddenly a needle-thin spine stabs out from the center of their body. Then another, mind core tendrils, defensively prodding at me. They must think I'm one of the containers.
Hey, it is safe. We are helping you out, alright?
The legs curl away, allowing my work to continue. In a short time, it is able to scamper out onto the floor below. A metallic voice rings out, the core surface rippling. So this is Itzel. I don't know why I thought I could join a stream for 7 hours. No, join a stream 7 hours in and understand anything that's happening. I mean, a lot of games it would work. Not really this one, though. This one's kind of rough. The Half-Life scientist voice. But no, I'm going to have to read an emotional scene later in this. This would be a disaster.
Forgiveness to me.
Okay, maybe, what if the fucking Kim Kitsuragi goes to Itzel and something else goes to Carrick? Maybe that's not a bad plan? I don't usually struggle this much with the voices, I'm sorry.
Well, forgiveness to me. I thought that was it. What happened? Did they attack me? I was enjoying my simulacrum.
We don't know. There was some sort of signal. And then it hit us. When it hit us, these constructs started to attack us.
Very intentionally, too. They were going for the mind cores. What is your name?
Wow. It seems Velzy has a role for me yet. I am Itzel. I was supposed to be in Golem Maintenance. But I had my dear Kiwi covering for... was it only this area that was attacked? Have you been to Golem Maintenance segment?
We do not know. The move friend is disabled. And the communications are inactive. We are trying to fix the move friend first. You should do the same. You should go through the path we formed. It is safe there.
Alright. I will help if I can. Please be safe.
The Quo's mind core turns and skitters toward the relocator. Okay, I think we scraped up all the dead bodies. Ooh, items. Check, aren't those items? I guess we already looted these in the cutscene. Okay, we talked to the bar friend. I don't think there's anything else in here. Sunsetter Ska was sung by Tubby Fox, so it's Homestuck music. That was the context I was missing. I don't know the name of every song in the Homestuck soundtrack. It's, or I think, I know Sun Slammer and Moonsetter, but not Sunsetter, dude. Homestuck soundtrack is a clusterfuck. Once we return to the relocator, Gakfu continues to the opposite wall. He holds her palms out again, and again the walls slowly churn. The mine cores nearby are staring. They did not promise like we did, but Gakfu can talk to them later. A path begins to form to that personnel tendril.
Which tendril was this again?
Eyes closed. Could be anyone.
Kasky relocated to be near the recreation hub recently, right? Should Velzy have a kind path for us, it could be hers. I know she would be heartbroken if her human gifts were lost. Oh, the path is fully formed now. Okay, this may be the funniest gag in the game coming up. It might be. Look at them down there. Dude. The game has been saved. How do you talk to these fucking guys? Itzel and Carrick quietly chatter to one another in the corner. When I approach, they stop and look up. Oh, there's 4 of them for a sec. Okay, now they're back. I kneel to speak to them, which I am not sure if I should do. Akis has never had to think about this before because she's 4'9", but standing and talking down to them seems disrespectful.
Do you need us to grab you or anything? We have access to the adjacent personnel tendril. Do either of you need to grab anything for you? Need us to grab anything for you?
No, thank you. I live down in Golem Maintenance.
Okay, what if, I hold all I need in my mind. Vaguely Sonic aligned Carrick. I hold all I need in my mind. What if I make Carrick Pizza Pants? Can I do Pizza Pants right now? Can I even do that?
I hold all I need in my mind.
It sounds too much like Gakfu. Okay, what if we deploy the Brooklyn Pizza Pants?
I hold all I need in my mind. And my room is heavily locked because a friend kept breaking in.
That does not really sound like a friend.
This might work,
No, she's a Velcro. Velcro, like the adhesive fabric. If she didn't play a little jokes on me, she would die. I hope this is one of Gaze's with the Bright Cousins.
Me too.
Akazet felt a pang of jealousy that she was not playing enough little jokes. This gaze, I don't know. I know there's some fucking angle with Velcro, by the way. I've been trying to workshop it. I can't think of anything good. Like, what's the most attractive fabric to a flower shop owner or something? Nothing really works. Yes, that's Tell You. They're talking about Tell You, who we don't know who that is yet.
Let us continue.
Foes. Bogies. The personal tendril is dark, lit by the lights of the incoherent. Attendants bear the same strange sigil as our golem, and the Velk lights seem to have learned to move. We peer in carefully, under the notice for now. A shared voice rings through the time stopper. Look there. There are more Quo bodies. We need to clear this place out first. Agreed. They will notice as soon as we enter the tendril. Tread carefully.
Stay behind me.
You basically just bum rush them. I don't know if there's any real tactics here. We're doing good. Alright. Spire Attendant or Velk Light? I don't know who to focus first. Besides my whole team. I think we can use the Velk Light as a corru farm. That may be the best call. Oh, well, I say a farm, it's almost at no HP already. Okay, it's vulnerable. Maybe I should just... what should I do? Maybe just kill this? I don't know. Focus again, corru. Maybe I should have dealt some damage to finish it off, actually. Tozik is vulnerable now, that's bad. And this thing has evasion. That sucks. Okay. This can't miss. If I destabilize it, it'll die from puncture in 2 turns. Maybe that's the play. And just quick mend. Actually, we're barely missing any health. Never mind. Just focus. Oh, fucking hell. Destabilized. Okay, never mind. It immediately kills Gakvu. Just instantaneously Brits for 8 damage. Okay, great. We can fix it. Can we fix it? Probably. We'll be fine. Now we just unlock it. And it's easy. Our foes lie destroyed. Within these debris, I find a restorative cyst. Okay, Gakvu's still alive. She's fine. I didn't even know that destabilized increased enemy damage output for like a long time. I just kept using it and I never really saw any consequences from that. So I just never realized that had a downside. Okay, we can fix Gakvu in a next battle if I just play really well. I'm sure it'll be fine. One HP, that's rough. Tozik's gonna sacrifice his body to... I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. It was fine though, it was fine. It was fine. Overwhelm the attendant. Scramble the Velklite. Quick mend Gakvu. There we go. That's a lot of fucking damage from the container. Holy shit. Vulnerable. Overwhelm. There we go. Continue to focus. Quick mend yourself. Or do I corru? It's stunned. Just quick mend. Stay alive. Ow. Okay, these guys are not fucking around. Just kill it.
It's simply that easy.
Love the really stilted combat barks.
You have been utterly destroyed.
Am I focused? I'm not. Whatever, to spam quick mend. Alright, wrecked. Good, good, good. Tozik is bleeding out. Okay, I think we can go HP positive against a fucking container. If we turtle here. The regen is helping. Alright, let's try to finish it off with the corru skeevy. That'll get me the rest of my health back. Perfect. The room stands silent. Immediately Gakfu goes to check the nearby quo.
These ones, the attendants were able to break through.
She's frozen there by their corpse. Her sorrow spreads into her connectors. We have little to offset it, but I am no stranger to its bite. And Tozik preoccupies himself with looking through the debris.
This doesn't make any sense. They really are killing everyone.
What I expected to be sadness in her voice is instead something like morbid curiosity. Tozik ceases his rummaging to watch Gakfu for an instant. I can't tell if he wants to pry, but he does not. Or I can tell he wants to pry. And I would rather not do this now. Well... Tozik pulls a sphere cube from the remains of a container. We need some more sphere. We should check the rooms that are not broken. Dead Quo. That can't be super common even on Obeski, right? I thought a lot of the real horror stories involving, Oh no, never mind. That doesn't make sense with what Bosco talked about later, actually. I was assuming that once they got the Quo bodies going, then they turned the tables on a lot of the natural predators back home. But I think they still had threats. It is very intimidating that they just walk as a unit together. I would be scared if this came toward me, like down an alley or something. Like, what the fuck you do? They never conquered the surface, no, but, I kind of assumed that Quo very rarely died because their bodies are just, they're much stronger than flesh. They're made of metal, basically. There it is. And there it is. Corru works left, so I can say freely, like, I walked in here on my first playthrough, and I was like, that is a Homestuck gag. That is straight up a fucking Homestuck gag, 100,000%, like...
This is...
Hey, it's Kasky's room. I thought this tender looked familiar.
What are those? Are those bright weapons?
Dead metal weaponry is displayed upon her wall and table. The arms of bright warriors for use against other bright cousins. A chilling thought.
Yeah. She's never talked about her collection.
She's never talked to you about her collection. Like, what? That's like a rocket launcher. It's just immediate flashback to like every fucking Newgrounds gun simulator game. That was a genre. That was a whole fucking thing. Every Flash game and like the around 2010, I want to say, had just like tons and tons of different models of realistic weaponry as part of its like progression. It was such a trope.
Yeah. Has she never talked to you about her collection?
No. I had no idea either. Could we use these?
How do you know how a bright weapon works? I don't.
I've never seen one used. Perhaps we could just take a look.
They were just giving her guns. They don't even know how to use them. You know, too, it's like every new contact she met, she asked for like a different gun. And so they had no, they didn't know how many they were giving her. Every new human is a new gun for the collection, dude. Why did Kasky talk to Gakfu and not Akazet about her hobby? This is true. Yuri stocks are falling, actually. Well, Akazet's Yuri stocks, but only a little bit. They'll bounce back. They'll bounce the fuck back. Don't you worry. I think maybe Gakfu is, she's enough of a gamer to appreciate this. I don't even know where to start. Tozik non-committally takes one of the large ones by its long part. What is that called?
Nobody unresponsive little components. Does it have fuel?
Apprehension runs through the time stopper. Shared by all of us, I think. We've gotten by well enough with our quo bodies so far. Trying to learn how to use a cousin-killing weapon seems unhelpful.
What could these do against corrugated glass anyway?
Tozik sets the weapon back in its place. Oh, if only you knew. If only they knew. I think, and I don't know where I got this impression exactly, that like human guns are actually really scary compared to the weapons that the Obesk were using. Despite how good their technology is, like just fucking, you know, bullet shooting gun is more destructive than they're used to. Dual tech is pretty scary, yeah, but like scaled against human weaponry, it's somehow less efficient. That was the impression I got. Because it's implied that Obesk, it never had intra-species war. Like the Obesk never actually had war against each other because they were too busy trying to survive against the fucking hordes of zombies and like cave beasts outside. So they never had to develop weapons to kill each other, just like wild animals. So there's no such thing as military-grade weapons, really. Whereas this stuff is like, I do like that, the funny trope, I don't know if it's a trope, I'm just thinking of Hunter x Hunter, that one scene in Hunter x Hunter, where Guy, I'm not going to go into detail for, you know, spoilers, but like, he's basically just like shit-talking the big bad and being like, you thought you could be better at humans, better than humans at being violent, brutal, evil creatures? You thought you could outdo humans for that? Nuh-uh. It's quite a fun trope. I kneel by the storage portion of the display. With a wave of my hand underneath its magnetic connector cyst, the ground container liquefies its cover. There's false Velkskin clothing. Fancy. There's some upkeep tools. Some of those are too poorly marked to discern. But I think there are memory cysts in here too. I'm not sure what she would want us to bring, so I'll grab a few of these memory cysts to give her later. And there are a few restorative cysts within, and so I take those too.
Wait, why is this one coherent? It feels like what's turning hostile is completely random.
This has been troubling me too. For example, why are the doors not biting us? Or the time stopper, why is it cooperating? I have an idea, but I need to see more.
Boyfriend seems coherent too. Friendly, in fact. But we can talk about it later.
It is random. Yeah, I think a Velk Splitter is more like the fucking, the mining laser from Dead Space. It's not meant to be a weapon, it's like an industrial tool. The big fucking orb. Oh, that's a rejuvenation chamber. Oh, okay. Suspicious container. Is it one of those containers? Gakfu move. What's so suspicious about it? These ones occasionally shake as if they had larval feet. Okay. In the corner is a set of quivering containers. If Kasky has any spheres stored, it will be in them.
Are those ones coherent?
Gakfu takes a step closer, reaching out with one of her claws. Suddenly, the container lunges at her. Activate. Oh, it's a battle. Oh, shit. The rejuvenation chamber looks like a bigger cal stick. A stand. Yes, a cal stick stand. Oh, we didn't get the regen for the last turn? I thought you did, actually.
Never mind.
Maybe a Kavruka would be good here. They're not usually very good unless you're using them with aim assists. But you get tons of them. It's only 1 damage though. That's kind of just not very good. We'd be better off focusing. Ow. Pretty efficient. Okay. Let's just neutralize as many as possible as quickly as possible. Perfect. Okay, what's the play? Gakfu can finish off that guy. We don't really need to be spamming the corru skivvy. Let's just stab. Focus, why not? Ow. Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting the crit. Within the debris, I find an aim assist. Oh, those are good. I'm saving that. The containers lie motionless, slowly melting into waste. A number of submerged shapes float to their surfaces. With a little digging, I find some sphere cubes.
This will do. We still need more, though.
I think an action history is, I understand the desire for one, but also, like, so much shit happens in these battles. I don't think you would have the patience to read through them past the very early game. You just kind of have to vibe with it after a while. The face stand. You know, flesh nostalgia. Oh my god. Kasky's got a fucking home bar set up. No, examine them first, Akazet. Don't just dig in. A variety of flavors with some psychoactive effects. Includes Velk's blood, Zoust, orange juice, and black fungus flavor from Kozazny. What the fuck is Zoust? Party drink, not name not properly spoken unless shouted. Zoust. Fresh with the juice. Fresh with the juice. Okay, that's what the Zoust meme was. I was seeing people post about that, but I forgot what it meant. Fucking Zoust. Is that the sort of virulent-looking magenta one? Getting crossfaded in the embassy dorms. Just drink the Malacazette. Get fucked up.
This is no time for refreshments.
Okay, never mind. Don't get fucked up. Manipulation slab. A workspace for modifying sensitive material without ever touching it yourself. Was she, like, customizing her own fucking guns? Jesus Christ. What is this one? What is that? It looks like the gun that the Joker has in the cartoon. If we ever see Kasky in a combat section and she gets a gun, yes, that would be exciting. We can use them against enemies that are weak to guns. Okay, that's where I came from. Oh shit. It's her. We step into the room. An unfamiliar-looking Tirquo leaps at us. She holds a disabler, an extremely potent corrucitic destructor. I'm realizing that I also kind of never thought of a voice for Miltza. Oh shit. I think I was going for just something vaguely kind of gruff sounding. Because Miltza's like a major character. You think Miltza's French? I already made itself French. I blew the French. It's gone. The charge is expended.
Every character is French now. It is the French embassy. You thought these were aliens? No, they are French.
I don't know who Billy from Xenogears is. Stay back. I don't know. I don't know what to do for Miltza. Wait. Are you?
Relax. We're not here to hurt you. We are looking for materials to repair the move friend. Do you have anything?
She has 3 arms. Yeah, here. She digs out some sphere cubes from the remains of nearby containers. It looks like she killed them. Do you have a plan? I'm Miltza.
Well met, my friend. I am Akazet. This is Tozik, and that is Dakfur. And we are establishing a way out first. Probably to the hangar.
Have you been able to hear anyone? I've been listening for a while now. It's mostly that terrible noise. The people in the hangar, they're afraid. I heard murmurs. They're locked too.
What? How? Has anyone tried to fly through the wall?
I don't know. You seem like good defenders. Funny that you're not even Kev. Soldier TF2. I don't know. I don't even really know what Soldier TF2 sounds like. I'm gonna be honest. Is French Soldier TF2 just Spy TF2? I was not trying to do Soldier TF2. Is that what he sounds like? There's no way that's what he sounds like. I don't know. I need a better fucking Miltza. She can't just be Elise. That would be terrible. Elise voice for Miltza, god damn it. What is this? It looks sick. It is corru.observer.
Susie voice? I mean, I guess so. I don't know, I kind of see... She's got them kind of like broad shoulders. She's kind of Susie-like, I don't know. Gakvu? Nah. Gakvu's different.
Alright, Susie voice, let's go. We need something.
Here, take my disabler. You can probably use it better than me anyway.
Oh, thank you.
I'm going to gather more things, then go to the shelter in the lift.
She quickly turns to search through her overturned furniture.
Be safe, my friend. We will see you again soon.
She's very tall. Or is she? She looked taller in the cutscene. You want a yeek breakdown? Okay, so picture like in year 2060 or some shit. You find an alien artifact at the bottom of the ocean. The alien artifact is from a known species of aliens who used to live on Earth actually for a while in the 2030s, but then after some cataclysmic event, they all kind of fucked off and no one really knows why. We're part of a government agency who investigates the aliens, and we're looking through the cyst they recovered from the bottom of the ocean, which is actually a personal computing device which records a bunch of memories of a certain alien diplomat named Akazatesh Kwojoksi. And we're connected to the cyst and are going through her memories in a non-chronological order somewhat to reconstruct the events that led to the aliens leaving the Earth. We're currently reliving one of her memories of like a bunch of shit going down. That's it. Velk models. Oh, that's what a Velk looks like. If you've ever wondered what a Velk was, there it is. It looks like, what does it look like? The thing from Berserk. You know when the guy turns into the big tree? It looks like that. I'm pretty sure it's also what half the fucking Eldrazi in Magic the Gathering looked like. They have little eyeballs, like blue eyeballs. Unadorned models of Vasni and Velk in various states of completion. Their tendrils are free of parasites and what I assume to be symbolic of purity. True. Yeah, the aliens didn't leave because anything humans did. It was just some internal bullshit. Rejuvenation cyst. Sleep in Miltza's bed for dominance. Let her know that she is the new girl on the team, and we're the call team. We have a clique, Miltza. Okay? What's in your cyst cluster, by the way? A collection of this and that, managed by a central cyst. Okay. Ooh, the unkind eye. This is the eye of Velzi, kinda, up here.
This is a disturbing mural.
You think so? I think it's kind of funny.
Funny?
I think so too, actually. It's a comedically spiteful depiction. It would be quite popular in coastal Ekiva.
Fucking Ekavik West Coast bullshit. They would sludge this in Vasni. Truly a satire only an Ekavik could concoct. Funny as fuck. Just you get the barest look into this like alien politics and you're just like, okay guys, I'm not even gonna touch that. You guys have fun. Ooh, a container. Loot it, loot it, loot it. Loot the container. Akazit reveals herself to be a boomer at the funniest possible moments. It's true. It seems to be a cultural divide between depictions of Velzi. This is their god. This is basically God. It's like an ironic... It's like if Jesus was riding on a pogo stick or something. I don't know what the equivalence is. And you're like, damn, those fucking Anglicans over there. The stuff that they can get away with. Me and the Greek Orthodoxy. We don't fuck with the Jesus on a pogo stick. Random example. Something like that. It's Ekavik humor, Vasny, and you wouldn't get it. There's a triangle? Oh, wait. Is that different than the Velk? Oh my god, it is. What the fuck? A sculptor. A high-end thought printing device. A connector lies near its base. Oh, it's just a 3D printer. Cool. Yeah, Miltz is an artist. Miltz rummages through her barricade for something. Clawing through sludged containers, something important maybe? But in this momentary peace, I can speak with her. Yo. What the fuck is that painting of Velzy? What are you on about?
Miltza,
I love it. Just the 2 exclamation marks.
the mural you were working on. It was remarkable, but uncanny. What does it mean?
And you're not the first to say this. It's an old pre-structurist symbology from my home in Ekiva. Akaniva. Have you ever been?
Coastal region facing Vasny.
No. I only know it is near the coast facing Vasny.
Yes.
Yeah, well, my ancestors portrayed the eye in grotesque ways to insult it. A sort of payback for Velzy's games. Of course, it was nearly all lost in the Olkiza Union.
No. Okizika. The Okizika. Is that the fucking thing that Gakvu was involved in? It was. That is the fucking... It was the weird cult.
Of course, that was nearly lost in the Okizika unison. But I feel that portraying the many views of the eye to the cousins is important. Even dead views. Also, it was gonna change into the structures view and then a central Vasnian view. And some others. But in this giggle of Velzy we find ourselves in, only the Akanavik view is completed.
Ironic.
So that is cool. Yeah, there's like several different branches of the religion, which I guess is realistic. They all believe in the same god, it's just like different sects. I think structurism was a later development. I don't know what the fuck Central Vasnian was. I think structurist was like kind of a hardcore cult, like a bit more of a fundamentalist version of it. It's very vague. How about the Velk?
Miltza, I saw those Velk sculptures in your room. They looked very nice. You even got their eyes right. You make them often?
Yes, actually. I make sculptures and little golems out of all Obeski life. But it's hard to do that without making many Velk. The cousins adore them, especially the ones that move. I just completed and sent through a collection of Akiva Velk. Even with their tendril adornments. So I was working on that Vanzian species next. Once, what a shame.
You will get the chance again.
Structurism brought about the Okizika. Yes, yeah, that's like, I think Gakfu talks about it later. It's some like weird, like some Mormonism shit. I don't know. It had kind of scary vibes. Taking it with
Miltza,
every single time.
Miltza. Will you be bringing any of your current work with?
No, I'm not even sure I'll be able to return. But I've taken archival cores I stored my designs on. So it's only a minor loss if they're lost.
That is good. Very cool. Are you open for commissions? No reason. They wanted to get a new network signature.
Okay, I'll talk more later. There's still this door. Wait, this leads back? Oh, geez, I didn't realize. When we return, Tozik immediately kneels near Move Friend. He sits on the collected sphere. Oh, no, he does not. He sets the collected sphere nearby, preparing an area for himself to work. Miltza watches quietly from the edge of the room. She wants to help, it is clear in her downward receptors. But she is no Jut, nor cystic engineer.
This is going to take me some time. I will need you to watch over me while I work. Should we start now?
Current memory stream near conclusion. Save iteration. Enable reduced intensity. Okay. Boss fight incoming. Sure. Let's save. I wonder if I should do the boss fight now? Okay, here's what I think. If I can do the boss fight and it won't lock me out of... Because there's more conversations to have with the team and with Miltza and with these guys. If I can do the boss fight now and that's the end of the stream, perfect. But the boss fight does lock you out. Okay. Okay, because I don't want to cram in, like, all this and then, like, evil mode too. That's going to be a whole thing, fucking evil mode. Maybe I stop here in that case. This might be a good time to stop, because it has been well over 8 hours. And I'm getting a little bit tired. And I'm kind of starting to subconsciously avoid dialogue, because I'm getting kind of tired of reading, so it's probably a good time to stop. Alright, let's see if we got any funny art. Topical, Miltza reference, the existence of art. Sometimes there is art. Okay, let me check the Polygonation Spire thread first. I think this is stream art. Nice. Yeah, that'll do. Alright. We have, this is by Alligator Angel, Tozik PFP. This is just act as that consulting fun friend for quote-unquote advice. Please don't do this.
I have to though, I need to do it. Please don't I?
Why does she look like a Simpsons character here? That's really funny. I'm not used to seeing Akazet with like a giant nose. Any more? Okay, nothing more in the thread. I'll check the arts and crafts channel. Lots of Deltarune. Fuck, that's cool night art. Not for the stream though. It's Weird Yuri by Kuvi. What am I looking at here? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is it? That's the council? That's Interloper? Is that Bastard Jelly wearing a fucking t-shirt? What is going on? Who even is that? Why are they wearing a white FBX t-shirt? Bastard Jelly is leaning over there. Oh, that's the interloper's body. Oh my god, I could not parse this. Yes, oh Jesus Christ. Brand new Yuri. Wonderful. Yo, Braxiations has posted normal corru content. Beautiful. I think I recognize this from the embassy, actually. It's a lovely Kaz key. Looking mischievous like. Looking like a lady who owns 40 custom modified guns on a wall and doesn't know how to use them. She just has them. And another one from the same artist. Akazet and tiniest Gakfu, the world's smallest, most pathetic Gakfu.
Gakfu, I'm not calling you a good girl. Your counter call almost got us killed.
This is like two different references at once that I barely get. It's perfect. I'm familiar with this format. I don't even really know what it's based on, though. Veliko. My favorite corru.observer moment. The cage with human soul and parts. Yeah, this had to happen. This Photoshop had to happen. Gakfu in the rain, staring longingly indoors. Why is she so fucking small? That's a gremlin. Okay. Oh, yo, Juice made art. I love to see it.
Yes, so there's this piece of corru or something the size of New York in your ocean, and it might be alive too, and it might kill me after they find out I know about this, and also so I haven't told anyone except you, and also there's a piece of technology I stole from a store that you can't also tell anyone about.
That kind of was how that conversation went down. Akazet, please stop. She's blasted on the Zoust. A mysterious cyst has appeared in my room.
I wonder what secrets it could contain. Time to put it in my head.
50 terabytes of malware. Yep, I guess there's a culture of implicit trust among the Obesk involving sending each other cysts.
Cascade, did you give me a cyst?
No, do you want me to ask around?
Quick, tell her it's porn.
It's porn.
Oh. That is literally what happened. No less funny now than it was. The suspicion sequence is so fucking funny. For how serious it is, it's incredibly funny. It is basically a comedy sequence. What the fuck is this? How much art? Oh, this is just a repo of Precious Rainbow's art. I believe Precious Rainbow works on the game, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. Adam Sandler's corru.observer. Oh my god. Fucking Gakvu with arms is cursed. Like Canon Gakvu signature with arms? That's so weird. It looks like an amoeba. Kavik is struggling badly. Oh my god. Okay, that's uncomfortable.
Do not fret, my biological bestie. Perhaps I shall fashion you with my latest prototype, the Storm Mark II.
What is this guy? I just can't figure out Akaza doesn't like me. Do I smell bad? Is my coat too beat up? Am I too short? I'll pass.
This is a format that I'm not aware of even.
Gordon, I like girls. I like boobs.
I like girls and boobs too. We have so much in common. Is this some fucking weird stealth crack ship between Gordon and Akazet? I've never encountered that before. No one is shipping Gordon and Akazet. That's never happened. That's never happened. God damn. Oh fucking hell. Fun friend in Disco Elysium art style is deeply weird.
I remember correctly, you're deathly afraid of them, right? Why would you have that? Recreational terror?
Okay, actually, she probably thinks you are lying now.
Behold my redirection. Shut up.
It's just a Disco Elysium edit of the fucking conversation. Okay. Kavik and Bozko? Yaoi? I think? Fascinating. What is... I don't even know what this is referencing. Oh, I've seen this one. I saw this one on the embassy. I recognize this one.
I'm not calling you good boy, Gordon. Storm is shit.
What does this Gordon look like? He looks exactly like... He looks exactly fucking like... Who is that? It's like if Regan from Mob Psycho had a beard. It's like the fucking... Was that the guy who trained fucking Denji? In Chainsaw Man? It's so familiar. Whatever. Maybe it'll come to me. There's a lot of these, by the way. Like, a lot of these. What the fuck? Is that a Velzy Gajinka? What did you do? That's, we haven't seen that character yet. That's a spoiler. The beach episode. Fucking beach episode. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's define Gakfu. Where is Gakfu with just legs? Is there a Gakfu? This might just be Joxiozo characters, actually. Never mind. A memory hole Gajinka? Where? What the fuck? Where is memory hole Gajinka? That's the fairy, I think. I know who that is. Wait, who is that? And that's God. Playing volleyball? I don't know, dude. This is advanced. This is high concept.
Hey, pretty prin-
This is all like ship art for ships that I have not considered.
Hey, pretty princess.
Are you talking to me?
Are there any other pretty princesses around?
Me, but you know, continue. Oh, sorry.
What the fuck is it? It's all just ship art. A million doodles. Whatever the fuck this is. Yes, this. Give me that. Like Slug Cat Tozik. Perfect. Ideal.
So fucking tired of seeing this post on my dash, like the 14th time tonight. No, little guy, you're going to hell where you fucking deserve to be.
Why does Fun Friend have cat ears? What is any of this? It's a bunch of art from my server. Because that cat. I thought Tozik was the cat. Everyone says Tozik is the cat. Okay, these doodles are actually from the stream. These are fresh doodles. It's very dense. Do you happen to have my simulated death cyst? No, cool. Poor fun friend.
That's it, Moth. Go on, my fun friends.
Sicking the fun friends on Moth. Join our polycule Unity Blast. That is literally what the Unity Blast is. It's the join our polycule psychic attack. Akazet poking the orange juice? Yeah, that's nice. Funf and God Yowie, of course. As you do. I think this is the reference to Gordon looking like his internal organs were punctured. Made a face like I had punctured his vital organs. Classic. The Funlings. Another one from Alligator Angel. This is a repost, and I know this one from the embassy too. The fuck. This one's from later. People really want Interloper to make out with the council. Alright, that's fine, that's cool. I'm chill with that. Another one by Braxiations. With, we haven't seen these characters yet. Akazet wanted Gakfu, she just didn't know it yet. Have you even seen the jellyfish scene, you fucking idiot? Why is Fun Friend part of the shipping discussion? Was this before the falling out? Was this Funf back when he was actually Funf? Fun, that is? Back when Funf would have, like, insane shipping discourse with the fucking council? I bet. This was just Jokes Yozo back in the day. This is the falling out. This is why Fun Friend left. Shipping discourse. No, dude. You know they must have. Especially with fucking Isabel there. Isabel constantly lobbying to turn the fan fiction into another fucking Akabel ship fic, like, every fucking time. And they had to, like, just reach a compromise to do literally anything else. Oh my god. That sounds kind of intense. What the fuck? He strides so gracefully. I don't know what the fuck this is. Kuvi made it. Thank you, Kuvi. Thanks for that. It looks like Theta has made a council 3D model, which is finished now. Why can't I... You gotta... Oh my god. Oh my god. It's loud. It's loud. Yo, 3D Council is sick, actually. That's insane. I love that. We got one from Sausib Snob. The rare Sausib Snob stream art. Oh, fun friend. It's 3:00 wink. It's time for your hourly cannibalism unification hypermeal again. Why am I 25 million? What? Oh no, 25 male. I'm not familiar with I know this format. I'm not that familiar with it. Okay, I know the meme though. My 25 male subs, 23 female, 26 female, 22 male, 28 male, 28 male have unionized. I have been in a committed polyamorous dominant submissive relationship the past 3. I'm not reading all that, fam. Pop off. 25 million subs. I know. I must be who is has lots of subscribers. I forget. Mr. Beast. No, he has more than that. Who has exactly 25 million subs? Does H Bomber guy have that many subs? I feel like he doesn't. I don't know large channels. episode 4 spoilers. Yeah, I can't show those. Sorry, Sola. Turnip has drawn. What the fuck?
Well, it's probably harmless. Whatever's going on here is parasocial as hell, though. Like, it doesn't seem healthy, but whatever.
Gwyn, I think you've cracked the format. Moth just saying this over really inappropriate circumstances. That's fucking good, actually. We need this edited over the beginner's guide, but Moth is actually like valid and right. We need this in proper context. This text is very exploitable. We can do work with this. Okay, that's the end of the art. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, very fun stream. I was looking forward to doing more Corru. It's always fun. Corru is fun. We love Corru. There's plenty more of this game left too. Like, we're basically on the first of 3 combat-based floors of the embassy. And they get like longer each time, I feel like. So there's plenty. Alright, well, no sense in dawdling any longer. I'll see you all later next week. Thanks for coming, and good night. Oh, just kidding. We got $5 from Shaw. Thanks for that. I don't know how nice it is. You don't know how nice it is to see someone who seriously cares about the game stream it so attentively. Attentively. I can't read anymore. Thank you. I'm glad to be that person, even if it has to be my second playthrough. But also, go watch that one that I linked at the start of the stream. She was paying pretty good attention. Like, actually theorizing and shit. That's a good one. Okay, actually, bye everyone now.